Um. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's funny. You still going for your thing? Dude, that's hilarious. Everyone doesn't know I'm laughing, and I'll explain why in a bit. If I feel like it, obviously. This game hating me's. That's how it goes. How you doing, Evan? How you doing? Wish giver on the wrong account once again. Holy shit, man. That's some funny stuff. Funny time, funny joke. I'll explain to you guys soon why I'm laughing. Oh my gosh. Can I 5 times hunt? It's technically 6-time hunt in this game. We'll see. This area has been fucked on this account. Look at, see how I just went around for like 5 minutes trying to get an encounter? The other one takes like about 2 seconds. This one takes like 5. And it sucks because that's my shiny charm account. So it's like, son of a bitch. The one I'm going to more likely get the shiny for is what's going to be giving me it. Hopefully you can get it soon. Hopefully you can get it soon, dude. I low-key kind of want to do fossil hunting. I just want to do something where I can like hunt and it's not too hard to do my other encounters. That's how it normally goes, you know? How's everyone doing outside of Wish Giver? He's obviously not doing too great. He's getting goofed on by the game. I'm gonna kill this one just because I don't like it. How you doing, Comfy? Nice to see you again, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Any luck? I hunted for about 6 hours after my stream, maybe longer, and I got no luck. No luck yesterday. I was praying to get me a Mudkip and or a Froakie. Sadly, no luck to be had. Sadly, no luck to be had, boy. Going crazy. That's how it should be. That's how I was feeling about the Trico, man. Let's see your real shine. It's in another game, dude. It's sleeping right now. It's taking a nap, Evan. Did I say Ethan? I meant to say Evan earlier. It's taking a nap right now, bro. It's in another game. I'm not going to wake it up from its slumber. Would you like to be waking up from a nap? I don't think so. I would definitely show it if I didn't have all my DSs taped down. I'm not going to untape them just to show proof of something I totally have. Something I totally have. Don't even ask. Don't even ask, or you will be put in jail. It is very hard to do these encounters in this game. The exclamation ones. I might just go in the wild area. I might just say, "Fug this Morgrem hunt." Fug this Morgrem hunt. Okay, let it rest. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It'd be sleeping. Oh yeah. Man, oh man. I would love to get a shiny Mudkip today. Finish off this hunt. Start Nuzlocke and actually play the game. Damn, pink monkey is the devil. Wait, which one's that one? What are you hunting again? What's a pink monkey? What are you hunting again? Shiny Magikarp, nice. How'd you get it? Ugh. Which one? I don't remember what. No, I'm not doing randomizer Nuzlocke. That's too much work. I have to learn how to do Nuzlocks first and get it all good to go. What we're doing is we're going to do a shiny badge quest Nuzlocke. So I cannot progress to the next gym until I get a shiny. And I can only use shinies. So it's going to make it really, really interesting. Gotcha. Gotcha. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, wait. What? Pink. Oh, okay. It's not a monkey, though, Imp Dimp is. I was about to say, I'm like, trying to think, like, what the fuck? I know you're hunting something. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? It's not even a pink monkey. It's a freaking goblin. Should be smacked. How you doing, William? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy boy? If you guys want to help out by giving the stream a like. Give the stream a like, I'd appreciate it. Kind of goofy that people don't give it epic like. Kind of goofy, though. If I get Mudkip today, I will show Trico. Do a hunting for shiny Meryl X and Y in the water, not fishing encounters. Gotcha. Just back and forth encounters, not bad. I want to do that, but so many people back in the day would be like, you got that through train fishing for certain Pokemon, like not like that Pokemon, but like just like water Pokemon in general. And back then they didn't really want to hear. So I said, I'm not gonna do that. But nowadays people can like that, you know, they have you can just say shut up. You're an idiot, and then you can just post it to them. And everyone wants to reply nowadays, so you can just goof them. Let's see. How you doing though, William? Are you what are you hunting right now? What are you hunting right now? Bah. Come on, I even see if they're shiny. No, I know they're not shiny. Thank God. I didn't actually know that they weren't shiny. I kind of just took a gamble and acted like I knew. I kind of want to go for Arascuda and Barrascuda. You can just kind of chill there and have things autoplay while I do the rest of this. Thanks for liking, Evan. I appreciate it. I appreciate, dude. My back hurts really bad today. Like always. I'm doing sweet sense of the water, and a Pokemon shows up to either Meryl or you can sweet set in water? Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. That's wild. I never tried doing that, so I never would have known. If you can actually do that, that's cool. Sorry. It's much more easy to multi-hunt in Let's Go, because you can do so you can sit still and watch, but you can also do the trade shines, so 100 times easier to do the trade shinies. This hunt and do something else, but I also got freaking long. I have to get soon. I'm probably not gonna get it soon because this goblin's biatch. Yeah, I say keep going. Once you get that dedicated to a hunt, you gotta just keep going. Dude, I did my like Yamask hunt for about like 4 to 5 months, and I almost did it completely straight for almost all those months, every day to maybe skipped a couple days. And it took that long, but I finally got it. And of course, black and white, so it makes sense. It took a bit long, but that long, and that was getting no Pokemon in it and hunting it in 3 different games to 4 different games. It means I switched which ones how many I played and whatnot. So like you just gotta keep going. And annoying as it is, it does pay off because you finally will get it. You'll be relieved and be able to move on. Catch streak on Pikachu's and let's go and turn my Peekapoo in Buffachu. Completely maxed out the homie. Masculine is more common. I really don't want a shiny masculine. Isn't shiny masculine just kind of like stupid? I can't remember if it has a good shiny or not. I honestly don't remember. Because I know Surge gets shiny as complete poo poo. Very, very simple. Not even a change almost. Man, I've just been sick. And like I feel like I'm finally getting better, but then there's like just residual like, ugh, I don't feel good. So hopefully I'll be all good by the end of this week, and we'll see. Let's just hope for the best. No shiny Mudkip. Why no shiny Mudkip though? Why no shinty Mudkip? Whip Nene. How dare you? How dare you say such rude things? I'll never whip someone. God damn it, I pushed B on accident. Yeah. How you doing though, you boy? How you doing, Crazy Q? How you be doing? Got a lot of videos I gotta go by and start editing. Do come Friday or Thursday, I want to release a shiny weekly shiny reactions or something. Weekly roundup, weekly shiny roundup, something like that. But I'm not sure if I'll like how I'm gonna do it, because I might just put all of them in the last like 2.5 weeks in there, like a smaller one, like a bigger one for the first one, and then the other ones will be a bit smaller. Just because it won't have a couple weeks, compiled on it. Oops, I goofed up that one. Yeah, I think I might just have to go to the wild area because it's really hard to like kind of pay attention, to I mean try to get into these exclamation point encounters because it just takes a little too much work. How you doing, Beeper? How you doing, Beeper? How you doing, Reaper? My Mudkip should be named Walmart Barney. If I ever get this shiny Gallon, I'm going to abuse it so damn much. Jeez. Take it to the Elite Four and just keep killing it and over again. How you doing, Aiden? Reaper, Aiden, you want to help me out and give me a like? You want to help out and give a like to the stream, bro? Dude? I had a pretty funny thing happen earlier. I'm gonna have to look up something. I soft reset on something too early yesterday, and I'm not sure if I got shiny or not. Thank you for giving like. I appreciate it. Just let Peter look at the comments. Jeez. I like pita. It's tasty. You put you spray a bit of a tomato on it, put it in the oven and cook it up. Pita is tasty. You put some meats on it, like chicken, or like I forgot what the other meats used, but a pita is tasty. Here we go. Here you go. My brother's making pizza, French bread pizza. This is exactly why I hate this fucking forest on this account. You should look how long I'm spinning for. I literally can get into a battle and then get into another battle before I find an encounter. What is up with this? You see that? Two encounters before I got one encounter on that file. This file, and the thing that sucks, it's a Shine Charm file, so it's like, god damn it. Thank you, Aiden. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, there's a PETA organization where they sell PETA there. I agree. Yeah, there's an organization that sells PETA. No, I'm kidding. I know what you're talking about. I'm just pranking on you, buddy. I'm just pranking on you. Just goofing you. Just goofing you. Just yanking your chain. Not yanking anything else because that'd be gay. And I ain't gay. I love seeing the shiny stars come out in this gen. It just looks so cool. I don't know why. It's because the sparkles are good. The sparkles are good for 6th gen. They're like, I guess, like a more fancier but not as good 5th gen. If that makes sense. I have been goofed. I haven't had pita bread though. Pita bread's really good. It's one of my favorites. I really love pita bread, but it has to be made right. I don't like it plain. Pita bread plain is so nasty. It's like dough. It reminds me of dough. Like, you know, bread before it gets fully cooked. It has like that type of feel to it, where it doesn't have the goopiness, or it's not completely dough, but it just reminds me of that. Like what incomplete bread would be. When I saw my shiny, my heart sank as I realized I need to catch it. That's true. Yep, that's true. That always happens. That's why I don't ever want to do raids, because I feel like I'd fail it. You know, and I feel like I'd forget to save. So that's why I don't like doing raids. I'm not gonna break, of course. I wouldn't mind getting in a DD. They broke a bottle of beer in the Pokemon's head. Which one in DD? Oh my god. Are you talking about in DD? That's pretty funny. I won't lie, that's pretty good. I watched some Lord of the Rings, Two Towers. Bro, fucking love that movie. I forgot how cool it is. It's not as good as like when I first saw it, because there was a bit more like action, I felt. Like, it was still really, really good. I like the action wasn't as good as I thought it was, but at the same time it was. It's hard to explain. But I think the politics and how the interactions went with people is really, I can understand it more than when I first watched it. Because I've seen it multiple times over, but I mostly skip through all the boring parts through the years and just watch the good action scenes. Still some pretty decent action scenes. I can fully see the CGI now that I have a better quality TV to watch it on. It's crazy. It's crazy, like, being able to see how weird CGI is once you have a better quality TV. It really is. Let's see. I'm going to cook my future blue goblin in the oven. Then going to heal him up at the Poke Center and then do it all again. Yikes. Poor little Impy Dimpy. To pita bread, but I was dirt poor and I didn't have much. Gotcha. Was it decent? Have Togekiss Destroyer who put that magic carpet in its place. My PC. I want my shiny Milcery. I thought about going for Milcery today, but I didn't have the background. I didn't have the other thing for it. There's a lot of Pokemon I want to go for. I want to go for Yamask still. I want to go for a lot of stuff. I just have to start working on it. Silicobra. Want to get that one as well. I really don't like snakes. Kind of gross. Let's see. Buy milk and leave them in the fridge for 3 months. I mean, it's kind of like a discount Milcery. That could work. Or buy that expensive fucking milk in Japan that costs like $1,000. And then that's pretty much it. You got a luxury Milcery. Shiny Torchic. You got a shiny Torchic? Or what? You got one? The thing that sucks about when they're throwing out the Pokemon, they turn to like a purplish color for like a millisecond when they explode out of the Pokeball in Alpha Sapphire. and it leads to me thinking it's a shiny Mudkip every time if I'm looking too closely every time. So I'm really like annoyed by it. Really annoyed by it. Yeah, and just remember, guys, I think this upcoming week I'll be moving to Twitch, which I'll mainly be streaming there. I'll still stream like maybe on it like once or twice. But I got Shiny Torchic the other day on stream. Like 2 days ago I got Shiny Torchic on stream. But I'm gonna try and move to Twitch because it's better. The notifications are 100 times better. My notifications don't come through ever. I don't need a thumbnail. That's a huge thing. Having a thumbnail for a stream is such a pain in the ass to do. And as you can tell, like sometimes I have good thumbnails, sometimes I poo-poo thumbnails. These ones are poo-poo right now. So it brings so much stress going on to Twitch. My Wi-Fi probably gonna die. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, next week I'll probably, maybe this week I'll upload a video on all this what's it called? All the things I got the last like 2 to 3 weeks. And that'll be the weekly roundup, episode 1. And each week we'll try to make a weekly roundup. We'll try something like that. The cool thing about Twitch too is that like you can like clip things from streamers. So say like there's a funny moment that you liked and you wanted me to put it into like a stream highlight or something to watch it later. You can clip it on Twitch, and it's cool. I do in Meeks. Bro, did you see that message is goofy, dude? Those things I sent you, I'll talk about that in a second. Ask them if they're slowing me down again after we paid a full month. No, you're good. Sorry to hear that's happening. If that's being goofy. Sorry to hear that's happening. But like, if I go to Twitch, I only need a background. I don't need thumbnails. I'll just need thumbnails when I release videos, which will be more so. It's such a pain in the ass to just try to keep up with YouTube. It just doesn't work half the time. I only need more £5 to buy the DLC. I only need €5 more. Is that €5 for DLC? Not bad. You can get it by the time it comes out. I believe in you. I lost my Griffin. I couldn't find him anywhere. Did he just like dip out? Yeah, it sucks. My brother didn't go to his dad's day, so I'm just gonna say fucking just download Arc tonight. Before I go to bed. Oh well, if I fucking go over by $20, I go over by $20. Fuck it. I'll just have to pay that. But I'm so irritated because he was supposed to go today and yesterday, but he's been too sick. And then today he's not even that sick. And I'm like, you fucking jackass. So I was gonna download tonight, and hopefully tomorrow will be all settled in and all good to go. But this Thursday, Friday, I think I'm gonna do we'll start the weekly shiny roundup or something. I really don't know. Like if hopefully we can like find like a name or something for it that sounds good. I think the weekly roundup would be good, but adding like weekly shiny roundup kind of seems like a little too much. It kind of seems like a little too much, but at the same time, like I don't know if people would be able to do that. I'm not even sure if people already have something like that. I don't even know if people already have like the weekly shiny roundup. I just don't know. So try and figure that stuff out. So it should be easy to threaten them to give me what I pay for. That's true. Yeah, that's true. If you just paid it off in full and they're gonna try to do that gay shiz, that's true. Macklemore is the knockoff of Meeklemore. That's very true. Weekly glow up. Around in career mode, I plucked my Griffin in the air so I could check out the Wyvern Trench, and now it's gone. How the fuck does that happen? Do they? Is there in like did it get killed? Do you think it got maybe attacked and then it's starting to move somewhere? I know that if you go to like a certain range far away from it, and I think multiplayer sometimes it will like unbind where it's at and start roaming. I don't know if that happened a lot to me back in the day. I'm not sure if that's still happening. Like if you were online, but you're on single player, so that doesn't even matter. You're on single player. That won't even matter. I had that happen to me on stream, I think, once. Where the fuck did my boy go? And then he just disappeared because I think someone was like watching, and then he moved, and it was really annoying but really funny. And it didn't get me killed. It didn't get me a kill notification. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. He just like phase out of existence. Like, alright, I'm heading out, bro. Need more ES? I got someone. What's that? ES. Mm-hmm. That's true. That could be. He could just been spooked. Saw something he didn't like and made him dip out. You need more ease? What's that even mean? I feel like I'm missing something. So like earlier, as in right before the stream, I was just chilling. About to go live. I saw I got a notification. And it's like 6 minutes ago or 9 minutes ago. I'm like, what the fuck? Who gave me a notification on my video? Who did that? And I look and it's like Neckbeard. I'm like, I go on the comment. I'm like, I am not Neckbeard. I shave my neck very often. You will apologize. Apologize to me now. Apologize now. And then I go on the person's channel to see what the fuck they're all about. And they have like a video from like a month ago doing like some weird Steven Universe fanfic shit. And I'm like, bruh, you really about to call me a neckbeard when you're doing goofy ass shit like that? So I go on to the video. I'm just like, very good job. Amazing. He's like, thanks. He goes, this video's kind of old. I should probably delete it. But then on top of that, he messages back on my comment. He goes, I apologize. And he goes, why? He's like, you sure responded fast. And I was gonna comment on his theme. He literally responded right away. I was going to reply I was gonna reply, what's it called? He responded fast because he responded like right away on that one. Shit was kind of funny though. Call me a neckbeard, then putting some fucking Steven Universe shit on your channel. You goofy ass. My favorite is when people try to like make fun of other people on YouTube that make videos, but then they make shitty videos themselves, like god awful poo poo pee pee diarrhea doopy videos themselves, and it's like you goofy ass. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? And like it's like them like literally like explaining the characters too, like what they're trying to do. Like not explaining, but like they're like, this is happy Steven. And I'm like, you stupid ass. Reaper said instead of 10. Oh, okay, I got you now. I was confused. I was like, what are you talking about? How you doing, mini mall guy? How you doing, buddy? But yeah, no, that was funny stuff. That was really funny. And like I said, make sure you guys are subscribed to the Twitch, or I guess follow. So following is different than subscribing. Subscribing is like the payment method. I'll stream maybe once or twice a week on YouTube. I don't think there'll be as long streams, but we'll see. Like, I just don't know with how like YouTube is. I'm gonna like test out to leave it more for videos because it's not doing as good as it should be, the channel, on certain things, And I honestly really fucking hate trying to get thumbnails every day, trying to like figure out like what we're gonna hunt like that, and like it's just such a pain. So yeah, very frustrating. Frustrating. Let's see. Be patient. Like there's so many people who harass their favorite channels because they ain't doing a video every hour. Yeah, I've seen that stuff before. I had like that, like not like I would harass people, but I had that like addiction to watching one channel, and they like would release like a video like maybe like once or twice a week, and then they stopped going and they like just disappeared to where like maybe like once every couple months, maybe once a month type of thing, and like they would sometimes take breaks. But I got back into them about like a year ago, and I was like just like watching all the old videos, and I got done with all of them. I'm like, I need more. So like, I was just like sitting there for like 2 days straight. Like I literally was just like in despair. I'm like, where's my next video? Where is it? Where is it? And I finally got it, and I was happy. But man, that's the worst though. Is when you like a content creator a whole lot, like the videos they make, and also like they just don't release anything for like ever. That kills me. Some pop away back in the day, then someone could harass me every single day. When's the new? Yeah, no, I get you. Same here. Same here. I used to get that type of thing. When's the next stream? I'll do what I want to. But yeah, no, I get that. I get that. That's not ever too fun. I mean, it's nice when people really like your content, so they're, you know, message like, hey, like, is a new thing coming out? You know, that type of thing. Like, when they're like, you know, they're looking forward to something, I don't mind that. I always have people like, when's the next stream? When's the next stream? What's the next stream? I'm like, come and just fucking wait your time, dude. And then my fucking inbox is filled up by them. Chris, go live now. I'm like, bitch, do I look like I work on your clock? It'd be different if like the person's like, hey, here's $5, go live. And I'm like, okay, I guess that makes sense. I'll get incentivized to stream for you. But it's like, some people just go like, you going live right now? I'm like, no. Well, you should go live right now. I'm like, I will when I fucking feel like it. What's wrong with you? Let me relax. Heavy feels funny. What's that even mean? What's that even mean? Like porno, Jakey. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, that's true. That's never fun. That's never fun. That's the one thing I really hate about shiny hunting is you never know when you're gonna get lucky. And you never know when you're gonna be able to put out another, like, you know, some type of video. Like right now, people have been asking for like years, like not year, well, pretty much a year at this point. Been asking for a long time for me to do a Nuzlocke. And I'm like, okay, I'll do the shiny badge quest. So I'll start doing videos on that. And then as I started getting like the things I need for it and started working on it, it ended up evolving into me getting fucked over because people kept going, "Are you gonna do it now? Are you gonna do it now?" I'm like, "No, I'll do it when like it's all perfect and all ready." So then it just like pushed me away from not wanting to do it because I get people like asking me like, "When's the shiny badge quest update? When's the shiny badge quest videos?" I'm like, "When I can get the Pokemon I need." So that made me like working 5 times harder to get the Pokemon I need, but I can never get them, and just devolved into this like me not wanting to ever do anything because I got asked like constantly while doing like 20-hour shiny hunts and getting like only a couple hours of sleep, then jumping back on the grind, and it just was a pain in the ass. Crims, you should go live now. I think I might. Maybe. It's very possible. I think I might. Yeah, I get that. I would question an animator if like you're paying them and they are clearly doing other projects. Like if an animator like did a Kickstarter and said, okay, they got a successful Kickstarter, they can live off that for a while now, that money, and then they start taking other projects or they don't take the job seriously, then I get annoyed because I've seen that happen a few times, and the people were like, I'll get it done, then like 2 years later they release it and it's like not even as good as it should be because they didn't put as much time as what people paid. So like I get certain situations, but overall it's like you shouldn't really rush something. No, my eyes have adapted to the to it. My eyes have adapted. It's more so my back is what kills me. Let's see. I just looked at the middle, then thought to myself, then RPG Boss Obama. I realized, oh wait, there's an, oh jeez, that just doesn't sound good. That sounds like you're getting a lot of trouble if you tried to take down Obama. Like you're getting in a lot of trouble. That'll be like some weird thing. Yeah, they killed the entire chat. Wait, that's me. My eyes have evolved to like withstand multi devices. I've seen people put up a Kickstarter for shiz that they're not even fond about animating. That's what breeds a burnout. That's what breeds a fucking asshole that shouldn't have took people's monies and not commit to the project and to get burnt out in such a way. Like it's hard to like for me to sympathize with certain people. Like if you're saying you're gonna do something like that and you take the people's money, you should be well aware what you're doing. If not, it's just like you're a dumbass. Like, don't go do a project you clearly aren't gonna be loving. That's like the same like mindset I have with people like going to art school in America, because they go into art school and then they completely hate their lives half the time. Is most of the art schools they go to turn into them having to be in extreme debt and not be able to make art they want to, and then they get extremely bitter at everyone else that has better degrees because they can't make arts. Instead, they're making Nabisco logos, and they don't feel satisfied as artists, and they're working so hard that they can't actually do any art outside of that. So they tend to like hate themselves and be bitter towards everyone else when they should just fully looked into what they're getting themselves into and planned properly. So like I have sometimes I have very little sympathy for certain artists that don't like research what they're doing and don't fully look into everything before doing it. And that might sound cold and bitter and mean, but like I don't like bitter, rude people. And I always see that with people that are artists like that get into something and then be complete asshats about it. But honestly, like it makes me really annoyed when like a person like does a Kickstarter just to get money, but they don't actually like it, and then they never deliver the product because they thought it was gonna be easy, but it's not, because it's kind of hard to make a lot of stuff like that. I got flooded with commissions because I was literally starving and had to make the money and started working solely on the customers' work for days finally, until I finally just died. That's how it goes. I mean, hence the term starving artist. You kind of gotta do what you gotta do, or else you'll 100% starve. But I see a lot of people that do that type of stuff, and I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like it's different if you're doing commissions. It's different doing that type of stuff. Well, like it's like a huge pre-plan. Like I need like 50K. I need 20K for this commission. I need like this much for this. So I'm not like making it seem like like I understand people do commissions and they don't like to do it. Those are small. You get like maybe like 10 to like $50 off commissions. I mean something that's like huge, something that is like you're getting about 5K, 10K, 6K, 20K, 50K to do these works, and then you're gonna go complain with oh I got burnt out. So yeah. When you're doing smaller commissions, I mean, it's still kind of like a shame on you if you don't like finish them and whatnot. Not saying that that's the case for you, but I've seen people like take like 2 weeks to do something that probably would take them like a day because they already have like 50 million commissions from other stuff and they manage their stuff right. And they're doing things that they normally don't like to do, and it leads them to being completely goofed on. But yeah, people be wild. Kickstarters are scammers. Yeah, there's a lot of scammers on Kickstarter. The stream just went from lighthearted to joking to very serious. It's not very serious. I think these people are stupid. I think a good amount of people are really dumb at times. I could be lumped into that category as well. I could be lumped into that category as well. Excuse me, mine's not through art. Hey, Chunky Chris. Wow, that's a great way to join into a stream. Hey, Chunky Chris. Hey, you gross ass bitch. I appreciate it. Thank you, Christina. Means a lot when I get nice, uplifting comments like that. That's cool. Thanks for relating me to Chunky's Campbell soup. Awesome. Cool. That's going to keep me from like not hating you. That's awesome. But let's see. Going to these encounters. Oh, this shit's so hard, dude. How you doing, DC? How you doing, buddy? How have you been? Haven't seen you for a while. You doing good? You doing good? There we go. Go like that. Go like that. Chris, I need to add you later. Why you gotta add me? Why you gotta add me? And now this DS is dying. Oh, fuck. That always happens. Me being a complete fucking moron and dropping something to where it's out of reach. Ugh. Where'd that cord go? Yeah. Don't try to step back on that. Don't try to step back on that. You just look like a dummy. You just look like a dummy. I'm okay. I'm okay. How about you? How about you, DC? Glad you're doing well. I have a den and a G match on. I'm 22 grams away from where I need to save for my shiny. Oh, nice. Nice. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, this Lapras be weak though. It's like level 61. Fighting level 31 at Canvan KO though. Canvan KO though. Nope, you don't get the you don't get attention now, Christina. You don't get attention now. So you want an impossible shine? No, thank you. I'm good. I don't see those as legit shines, and I don't really want to ever participate in those, but I do appreciate it. That's just me, though. If other people get it and you're happy with it, good for you. Good on you. Not trying like to belittle or nothing. Just me, I don't like them. I don't like them. I think they ruin the game for me. Not the biggest fan of them, but if you're happy with them, that's all that matters. I don't really care in the sense of like, you know, we all have different opinions. We have different like values and whatnot. So good on you. But I'll pass. I do appreciate the offer. I do appreciate the offer, though. You literally are just keep burying yourself into a deeper pit, Christina. You really are just looking like a dumbass right now. I clearly made like for that. Like I'd really not be like called weird things like that, and then you just keep digging your fucking ditch. Deeper and deeper. It's going past the 6 feet. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like when people host that type of stuff. Not a fan of that. If my game glitched and my Griffin is lost forever, I just flew off. Maybe something like bumped into it and made it to where it then attacked that and then it did that type of things. I like them I try host. Yeah, so that's like I think that's a problem. People hosting stuff. I don't like when people try to get like the cloud off of glitches and whatnot and try to get the attention like that. Not saying like that's what you're doing, but I just don't like that. I think it's not healthy for the game. And like I see a lot of people that do that type of stuff that just do it to get like loved by people, and then they look like, you know, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't like the type of devaluing of shinies. Like not like, you know, I'm not trying to sound rude, but I'm just like being like that. It's hard to explain. Let's see. But I have nothing wrong. I have nothing like I said, if you guys like it, I personally like doing that. I'm not a fan of it. I don't promote it. People ask me if I want to ever give those away to get views and whatnot. Sometimes I want to because obviously I want views, but at the same time it's kind of like it's kind of like to me. I don't have like I think there's a problem with the having them pop off so often, having people like get burned out fast because they get the shiny and then a person that normally would probably hunt for about 30 hours and only has to hunt for about for a couple shinies. Now they only put like a couple hours into it. Yeah, no, I'm just saying like in general I don't like doing like I've seen so many people on Instagram that like post like I got a shiny den, I got all this type of stuff. I got this and this and this and this, and all of a sudden like they're like followers go from like being like 50 to like 1,000 and whatnot, and then they're like, I did this for all of you guys. I did it for you, so you guys get the shines that you work so hard on. Like they're like some fucking like doing a speech at the Golden Globes or whatever. And I was like, bro, you fucking gay. Yeah, no, like contrary to belief, I do have feelings at times when people just come in and they're like, hey chunky, hey fucking fat ass, stuff like that. That does get kind of annoying after a while. Even with people that like, I'm just joking. I'm like, yeah, but like also you realize I do have fucking feelings sometimes. So hearing stuff from people that like me call me a fat ass and shit, yeah, that does get annoying after a while. So thank you. And it's not like, no, that happened multiple times with people on here too. I don't like it. Like people are like, well, he owns it. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't like it. I don't like being fat. I do it just because it's a coping to like, you know, get people from stop being dumbasses. Jesus Christ, dude. People are fucking so like brain dead sometimes. Yeah, like people want to be called names. That's awesome. You know, like if I call you guys like a dumb bitch or something, you know, it's like joking. That's joking. That type of stuff's joking. I get that. Like it's not lost on me that it might seem like, you know, I'm being an asshole. Like if you call me a dumb bitch, I'll be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But like I'm like, hey, you fat slob, how you doing, chunky? Like you don't seem like say that to people when they just pop in. People kill me. People kill me. Like I'm just trying to chill. I'm just trying to relax. So if like someone came in and was like, hey dumbass, and I'm like, okay, fucking retard, that'd be like, you know, it's fine, that's okay. When people start being like just weird and rude about certain things like that, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. Like the first thing I want to see when a friend comes in is like, hey chunky. Hey chunky. It's like, oh awesome. Thanks, man. Thanks so much. It means so much to me. I truly do appreciate it. Jesus Christ. I think I'm just in a bad mood today. I think I'm in a bad mood. And I think the thing that annoys me too is I can't even like go fully in. I think that's what's been pissing me off lately. I can't like fully firebomb people, you know? I can't like just cancel people into oblivion because like YouTube's gay. I already pulled the R word today. I already used that, which I shouldn't have said, which, you know, that was fuck up on my part, but Jesus Christ, man. People are fucking dorks. Like if someone knew that's like people are gonna do that to be dumbasses. Like people are gonna do that to be dumbasses, you know? Like they're gonna come into the stream, they might like see that you're fat and be like, hey fatty or something. Like that's okay. I mean that shit's like it's new people. But it's like people that come back and whatnot and like are supposed to be like, you know, good viewers and I guess friends you could say and all that type of shit, and they're also like just being dumbasses like that, and it's like, thank you. Your words don't, you know, impact me at all. You've only watched me for multiple hours. Hearing stuff like that doesn't, you know, doesn't get to me. I appreciate it so much. Jesus Christ, man. There's nothing wrong with being fat. Okay, Christine. See, you just keep digging your grave further and further down, man. You just like you try to justify certain things you say. You just don't get it. You don't get what you're saying. Like, oh my God. You're just trying to like, oh my God. You really just don't understand things. You should have a swear word counter. I should. It would probably fucking break the internet. It would put all the resources there. Put all the resources to that. Where the fuck is this encounter? Now I'm just irritated. Now I'm just mad. I'm mad. I'm angry. I don't remember the Alex Jones clip. I really want to enact it right now. That'd be really epic. Oh, there we go. Oh. Christina's worse than me. That's true. That's true. Reaper, like, I'm not in a love and hate relationship. I'm in like a love and very disappointed constantly relationship with Reaper. He doesn't fully understand things sometimes, and he tends to be a dumbass about stuff. But at the end of the day, he's still pretty funny at times, and still kind of cool. So I give him the benefit of the doubt. How you doing, Mr. Redemption? How you been, buddy? How you been? Oh, this is the follow of your bomb. Jeez Louise. 227 eggs. Wait, time to release 210 infants, then go collect more eggs. Fun. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. Michael Jackson. Jamal. I really like Michael Jackson. I think he's pretty epic. Having like houses and shit that are big, that have like wonderlands in them. That's pretty awesome. Building like a random hospital in Africa because you felt bad destroying your whole entire financials for a good like long time just to help people out, but you never hear about that. Kind of epic. I'm just bad at explaining things. You're bad at everything. You're not just bad at explaining things. You're just bad at everything, bro. No, you just, the things that happens is that you hear certain things and you take them as fact without like doing the little research of it, and then you relay it to me saying like, this is totally true. And then I say, are you sure? And then you mostly are wrong. Like I still can't get over the fucking Delibird mishap, man. Like I can get over it, but like I'm just like, how are you so stupid, dude? You have to also realize you have to start taking blame for stuff. You can't throw it on other people. You got to accept that you're just a dummy sometimes. You can't be like, I'm tired, I'm sleepy. You can't do it on something like that every time. I know I say that a lot too, but I generally am very tired most of the time. After playing so many games at once, after fucking streaming nonstop and being sleep deprived, I will use that excuse because it's a valid excuse. But other times it's like, I'm sleepy. I'm like, well then go to sleep then. And then they're up for like another 4 hours. I'm like, see, you're not sleepy. You're not sleepy, you dummy. Way too many levels. I'm a bit scared. Yeah, dummy thick. Dummy thick. Maybe you just dummy. I don't even think you're thick. How you doing, Grandma Pudding? How you doing? How you doing, boy? Where the fuck is this stupid ass encounter? There it is. Now I wish we could be more aggressive and be more like bombastic, but YouTube really sucks ass nowadays. Now I'm a bit sad. I'm not bad at everything. Oh my god. I mean, you're kind of cool at Team Fortress 2, I bet. You ain't completely goofy. I call everyone boy. You just slowly unveiled your secret, you dumbass. I'm gonna beat you now for trying to blame me when it's your own fault. I call everyone boy. Now you must apologize. Now you must apologize to me, king amongst kings. I just picked a fucking Fennekin. Son of a bitch. This is what you do. This is what you do. Even though I clicked it before you said that, and I got into a little pointless meme. Oh, been gullible. How you doing, Bailey? Hopefully you're doing well. Gonna run away from these two fucks. Stupid, goofy ass and DD bitch. You look like Kratos. What do you say, boy? Oh, jeez. Oh, I like how we went from very angry to serious to very angry again to semi-serious to angry to serious, then angry, then semi-serious, and not serious at all, then joking, then kind of joking, then not joking. We went through like 50 phases of like, you can't tell what's being serious and not. I was just messing with the whole thing, Pudding. If you weren't sure, but we went through a stream of emotions. But but I do mostly just call people boy or dude or bro. So you unveiled the vial yourself, and you shall repent for your sins and crime. I'm in the next dimension, you stupid lad. You stupid lad. We'll see about that. I'm kind of epic, actually. I think you're kind of weak. I literally just named them all exclamation point. Oh no, I did pick Froakie. What the fuck? It said that I picked Fennekin. I guess the person picked Fennekin, and then the other person picked that. Okay, makes sense. I've been for like 30 minutes. You even say hi? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Actually, I should not call your mom that. You derogatory term. I can't even speak towards you and none of your kin. How about that one? I kind of fucked up that one. It's like, click two Torchics. Two Torchics. That's what I thought you were saying when you said that earlier. I thought that that's why you said like, it's creepy. I can relate to that. That's why I wasn't sure if you were here for the whole thing. How you doing, Jaden Cologne? You can't steal my last name. You take it back. You change your name now, Jaden. You changed to Jaden Booty Pipe. Jaden Deep in the Guts. I don't know. I feel like whenever like someone takes like has the last name as me, I should fucking like I should what should I do? I should I should be rude because it's mostly Cologne or Cologne is pronounced because it's like, you know, Puerto Rican or Spanish, essentially Hispanic. Because I'm Puerto Rican, most like people are Mexican or south of the border mostly are like that. So I should start doing like the rude thing where like be like colon. These people always do that. They're like, is it Colin? I'm like, is there an I in that bitch? Or they'll be like, is it colon? And I'm like, that's not how it works. No wild eggs spawn. Oh, you can get eggs, randomly eggs just spawn in the game? I don't think I've ever seen that before. You can. That's how they. I guess they would hatch. Let's see, Mr. Obama. Help, Mr. Obama. I'm drowning. Jeez Louise. Oh, fuck, dude. Where's it gonna be our shiny today? Where be our shiny? My back hurts. No, you're funny, Jaden. Because you're taking my name. You think I won't fight back? You're funny to do such a thing. You're a goof. I will now execute Jaden on sight. I will reclaim my heritage and my name. I will bring the wrath of God and Chrissy. Yeah, now for let's egg spawn every now and then. Oh, dude, that's cool. I didn't know that. I always just killed things or just kept smacking trees and collecting fiber. Oh, I can't save you. If I'm Mr. Obama, I can't save you. I can't do it. Oh, wyvern eggs? That's good. Raptors kind of are weird, so they always fuck with me. Way to tame those is to hatch their eggs. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I remember when we spawned in a wyvern, we had to use commands and we had to like use something else. Yeah, someone was telling me about that. Because we had 3 wyverns that we spawned, and they're like, you can't just do it normally. You gotta do this option, this. That makes sense. Pee pee poo poo brands. And I'll never be Mr. Obama. I'd be maybe Mr. O'Boomer. That'd be kind of epic Chad moment. Oh, excuse me. Why didn't it soft reset? I pushed the A button on accident. Apparition place. I doubt I'll find any eggs though. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't be shiny egg. I wouldn't attack Christina. They're not worth the time and energy to deal with. I'll literally just let them live the miserable life that they have, and they will slowly wither to time and despair. I don't gotta attack everyone. I've been watching The Witcher lately, as in I watched 2 episodes of it over the last like 2 to 3 days, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I do like it. I was a little hesitant at first because there are certain things that I didn't really care for too much, but it's getting pretty epic. Not gonna lie, it's getting pretty epic. Oh, you're talking about the Raptors? Oh, okay. I don't like Raptors. They always are assholes to me whenever I play my games. They always mess with me. I like the Wyverns because I never see them. And you just commit tax invasion. It's a cool new hip thing to do. How about tax inversion? It's where you flip the tax so you actually get money. You inverse it. You reverse it. I don't know why I said, and I could have just said reverse it. I guess I was trying to meme it with the invasion, evasion or whatever with that. I don't know, but you understood what I was trying to say. Just go gobble something down. If you so hungry, go gobble something down. Did I just literally use sheer cold? I'm a fucking dumbass. Yo, Pointo has heal pulse. That's kind of cool. Freeze dry. What's that? Okay, a move that will fucking destroy Ponyta. Man, I got the coughs. I for rock drakes. Like Drake the singer? Like Drake and the Rock? Do like a salt, like a, what's it called, a duet or something? Like what's that? I think that's what that he's trying to say. Well, fuck you, like the Rock, bro. Did I reset before I even fucking checked to see if that was shiny? Ugh. I want to play a mode where it's only nighttime, and all the good resources are where the snakes are, because that would probably give me a lot of heartache and pain. No Fennekin for you. This has been keeping me under the dependent card so long, dude. I hate it because I like I can't use my own card without her. Jeez, that's not fun. I mean, you could just like, rip off her flesh and put it on like a stack of pillows and maybe put a sheet around it and it'll look like possibly her. And you take it to the store and you say, "This is my ma," and then you're good. Then you're good. That'd be kind of epic. You could do like a weekend at Bernie's. You do something like weekend at Bernie's. Of course, you guys haven't liked the stream yet. Go to like. Jeez. I just need a like to feed my family. Where the hell is this exclamation point at? You didn't have to like murder her. I said skin her flesh. What's wrong with you, bro? You don't gotta murder her. That's your own fault if you murder her. You literally just skin her flesh and keep her alive. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dude? What was being talked about with raptors and the snakes? It's Ark. Ark. Awesome epic video game. Awesome epic cool video game. Awesome cool video. Cool TV television video game. Video game killed radio star. TV man. You could do that too. You could just probably last a good month or two off of the if you like really like freeze it up well and you portion out your meals. You could just go full Hannibal Lecter mode. Even expose her flesh to the air. We don't gotta fully. You don't gotta fully skin her. Like you just gotta skin her face, maybe parts of her arm, a little bit of tummy, maybe. So people say show tummy, you can show the tummy. There's a lot of things you could do, but you don't gotta do a complete scalping of the whole body, complete skinning. You don't gotta go full Native American mode and skin them big time. You gotta go full scalp mode. You don't gotta do that. Burn her buddy. Why would you burn her buddy? Her buddy did nothing to Aiden. Why would you burn the buddy? Jeez, that's like some card fight, Vanguard, or buddy fight. No, it's buddy fight. It's called Vanguard or something else. Card fight, Vanguard was kind of cool but kind of stupid. But buddy fight, you can go buddy fight. Well, that's what's supposed to be. You go into a coma. You don't have to worry about food no more for a while. You wake up, then you can have more of it, and you're just like, that's even better. Are you stupid? Aiden. Everyone punch Aiden for being dummy. You literally could take a little portion of her, eat it. You go into a coma for like a month. You wake up, you have another bit, and then you go right back to sleep. You'll be able to live without being hungry anymore, and you get good rest. Oh my God. Oh my God. Also, don't actually do that. That's just to save my butt in case you decide to do it one day. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I don't condone you skinning your family and eating them. Don't do it. Unless you think it'd be really funny. Then still don't do it. Still don't do it. Oh my God. Oh, my eye. Oh, excuse me. That's not bad. More money for the doctor, am I right? I would pay I'd charge hourly if that was the case. Bro, where is this stupid Pokemon? I can't find it. I gotta... Oh my God, that's actually very funny. The person I talked about earlier, he then went on to one of my other videos and said sorry. Oh, I give him points if he's being genuine. Then I feel semi-bad. I don't feel bad. Because I wasn't mean at all. I just told him to apologize now. Apologize now. Oh, I didn't show you that part, Meeks. That's what I meant to show you, but I got too lazy by collapsing the comments down. So the people that missed it, pretty much some person commented on my video, called me a neckbeard. And then I replied, I said, I am not neckbeard. I shave my neck very often. Say sorry or apologize now. Apologize. Apologize now with a whole bunch of exclamation points. And then I go on to his video and I go on his channel to see what type of videos he makes. He's making some like Steven Universe fanfic. And I'm like fucking so then I'm like, very cool video, amazing. I say something like that. and then I'm what's it called? After that, he comments like, wow, you replied fast. And then they're like pretty much like, They said something else I can't remember. It wasn't really that mean, just like something else. And then they replied on their comment to their video, like thank you, thanks. And they're like, I should really delete this video. It's old and it's not that good or something like that. And then so I didn't reply because I started streaming. And then I just go and check. I have a notification. I click on it and it's like he posted my most recent video. Sorry. Oh my god. And people be straight goofy. That's what I was gonna do. I literally was gonna be like, after like he put, sorry, I'm gonna put like, please subscribe now. I will not forgive you. I am very hurt. I'm gonna do something like that. Maybe if he doesn't, I'll go on on an alt account and be like, I will report you to the Steven Universe fan base for abusing a person that is can't control his hair growth. And you are literally what's it called, neck grow, like hair shaming, hair growth shaming. Either way, I thought that was funny. I really do enjoy when people comment on stuff like that and then like they themselves are posting cringe. Holy crap. Well, that was really funny. The problem is that you never know when YouTube will just like firebomb your account to comment on stuff. So I try to really not reply to comments too often that people are rude, or comment on other people's videos. You never know when YouTube might think that's harassment or something. And even if you aren't harassing them, they can still sometimes go through an automated system. So that's why I never really commented on anyone's videos. Let alone I try to not comment on mine sometimes because there's that thing that happens. So I'm not like the biggest fan of doing that. So I might just have to make an alt account and just to like reply to people sometimes outside of my thing. But yeah, no, it's good stuff, man. People be goofy, straight up goofy, dude. Ain't even being Donald Duck, they just being straight goofy. Yuck. Jeez, Maxie. Fucking can't stand people when they go full goofy mode. I used to be able to do a pretty good Donald Duck impersonation, but that would really fuck up my throat and like make me almost like cry. Because like there's like certain things that like when you do certain voices, like I don't know why, but like it has like a weird like pain that isn't like a pain so much, more like an irritation, and then it starts making your eyes water really bad. I don't know how to explain it. It's really weird. Like certain voices I just can't do without like getting like my eyes getting all watered up for some reason. Or like I get like a weird like pain in my like I don't know, like an irritation or something. It's so weird. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Donald Duckle. Donald Cuckle. Donald Caduck. Caduck. That's pretty bad. That's why I'm not replying. It's pretty cringe. You can always just put on your unseeing glasses. You don't gotta see people's comments because you block them. You can always do that. That helps sometimes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do Trevs. So stupid. Name's Trevs, like Trevenant, but he's not as cool as Trevenant. He's just a tummy old bitch. Actually, that's the little boy. Trev's is a little boy. Okay, Trev's not that bad. Trev's isn't that bad. I take it back, Trev's. I just don't like Tierno. He's just creepy, bro. And his voice is annoying in the anime. He just looks like a dork, dude. I don't like Tierno. Tubby ass, dumb bitch. That just don't look cool. Chris, I have the high ground. Doesn't matter when I have a tactical nuke. Doesn't matter when I have a tactical nuke, bro. Do 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 do. Find the Griffin number 2. And find the Griffin part 2. Redux edition. Rebox edition. Recux edition. I don't mind Trevor that much. He's kind of like, I think he just looks like silly. Like he's just tiny funny. Oh, bro, we get to see little bitch in this. You guys, I'm not sure if anyone remembers this because I think only Meeks was here during the time. I'm 90% sure Meeks was the only one here out of this. And when I first was playing through X and Y, I literally laughed for about 20 minutes to 30 minutes straight. Like no joke, like genuine laughter when I got to see Clement's whatever his name is, like Clement's sister, Bonnie, for the first time. I never realized how fucking goofy and dorky and tiny she is in this game. That goes for like all the kids, but hers is like an extreme exception. And I literally laughed for like a good I laughed for like over 30 minutes. I know that for sure. Like continuously, I laughed for continuously about 20 minutes. And then I finally got over it. And then like she pops up again. I fucking laughed for like another like half an hour. And when we get to that point, it's already gonna be stale. I won't laugh, but like there's a small hope that I can remember that and can laugh. Dude, what really pisses me off about the people that are crying about Sword and Shield's horrible graphics and shit are the same people that criticize fucking that for that, but they don't the towers, the electric gym, I think the guy that has all the hands on the robots, Clement, I think his name is. I bet somebody said Clement on accident. I meant Clement. I think his name is the guy that has like all the robot hands. His sister Bonnie. Fucking dying, dude. It's so funny. Her face and her body, how everything's so tiny, is the funniest shit ever. But I am what's it called? I hope I can laugh again from that because that was the funniest shit I've ever seen. I didn't realize how goofy she looks. That was genuine hilarity. And then what I'm getting at though is like the people that say like X and are like are complaining about the people that are complaining about fucking Sword and Shield with bad graphics, literally look at X and Y. Look at fucking Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Look at all these games that have some of those goofiest things that happen to them, and it just looks so bad. I mean, you can say like, oh, it's time difference and whatnot, but still, there's so many things that happen in these games that like Pokemon hasn't always had consistent, amazing art styles. So it's like that's why I can kind of get over it because I still really enjoy this game. So people that complain about, yeah, the trees didn't get textured. Why look at fucking Tierno? Literally, his whole entire face is collapsed inside of his tummy, and he's looking at you. And look at right now, I'm looking at. Look at this fucking. Let me see if I can show how creepy this is. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, it's not gonna focus. But his face is literally collapsed into his whole entire being. It's actually collapsed inwards, bro. It's actually collapsed inwards. It's not just like chilling. It's just straight goofy. I generally just hate his sister. I think his sister wasn't too bad. Oh no, it's a lie. I didn't like his sister in the anime, but in this game she was really creepy looking. I think she's precious for how creepy. She's like a little goblin. That's why I think I enjoy her in this game. I think she's top epic. Just because she's a little goblin girl. Goblino. Welcome back, Evan. Welcome back, buddy. What type of what type of groceries you get? No, that's on the home console we expect better. Oh yeah, I don't get people expect better, but like what I'm getting at is like they didn't improve much from X and Y. They didn't improve much in like Sun and Moon. There's still really goofy ass things that happen in Sun and Moon. So it's like a staple that Pokemon always had goofy shit for a while. And I get that people want improvement, But at the same time, like that type of small thing does not change the game's how fun it is to play. And that's what made me angry is when people did that type of shit. They're like, the game isn't that fun because of shitty graphics and whatnot. It's like, bitch, these games always had shitty graphics. They've always been poopy at times. I get we want improvements, but like that's not going to be like the main thing that completely like makes it if it's good or not. Like people like were genuinely very pissed about that, and that's what really annoyed me. People be fucking goofy though. Oh, I think the story's trash anyway, so I didn't care about that. I will agree the cutscenes were fucking top tier garbage. But what I'm getting at is like we've already had so many things wrong in Pokemon before. Like I can accept that, and like it's okay. Like I know you shouldn't. Like you should still complain, but people are acting like that's like defining their whole entire game experience with this game. That's what I'm getting at. Like people are like acting like that. It literally is like night and day. For like if they just had this animation that was a bit better, the game would have been literally good. But now it's garbage and ruined. Now it's garbage and ruined. Because I fully agree that there was a lot of times that the game did suck ass because of graphics. Like the fact that like G-Max Snorlax, when he spawns in, he's laying on his tummy and when he does his special attack, his G-Max attack, he should literally lift his body up, look at you, and then aim at the person he's going to shoot at, and then shoot him like in the concept art, like in the official art, not concept art, just the official artwork. But instead, he kind of sits there and raises his hand like this. And don't get me wrong, there's things that like make the game not as fun sometimes and gets a little tedious, especially when you have to watch that cutscene over and over again. But like, it's not going to ruin the game majority of the time. And it's crazy to think when people thought that was going to be like that, you know, like it's game changing. It ruins it. Would I like upgrade stuff? For sure. But do I have to like make it's going to make or break a game? No, not really. I'm still playing games from back in the day that I greatly enjoy. I think, most games that like really focus on graphics a lot of times tend to be complete garbage games. I've seen so many games that like have beautiful graphics, but they end up being poopy because they put so much time into mastering the graphics and whatnot. Like Red Dead Redemption 2, for example, very beautiful game, has some pretty good core mechanics, but they were so short-sighted with how the game is, and there's so many problems with it that make it to where it's not that fun of an experience to play after a while, and like you're constantly just like it's annoying. The game's just fucking god awfully annoying, and there's so many problems with the game that good graphics did not fix it. And if anything, they should put more time into making the game better than the graphics. Okay, poo poo pee pee. Ghostly, that was so random on X and Y. Oh, I like that. That was cool. I like stuff like that. Oh, not me. Not me. Like if it's like a very, very like long and deep game that has lore that revolves around aesthetics at times, then it does bother me. Such as like Halo. Halo has the thing where like the overall aesthetic of the game, if it changes to where like a gun looks different, there has to be a very good explanation, or else you just kind of broke the lore. But graphics never really bothered me too much. Like I've always like they bother me sometimes if I can't understand what's going on the screen. Like there's some games that like they're so textured horribly that you don't know like you're supposed to go forward and whatnot. Then I get annoying if it's like game break in the sense of that. But if it's just like a texture or a skin, doesn't really bother me that much. I don't really care. I can get that though. I'm just not that type of person. As long as the like whole setup of the game isn't completely obscured by shitty graphics, it makes it to where it's really hard to know what you gotta do. I'm totally fine with having poo graphics for the most part. Missing no is an X and Y. You liar. You liar. I'm pretty sure there would be if you hacked one. Ah, my back's killing me. Yeah, I hate doing these encounters. They're actually kind of poo poo pee pee. Poo poo pee pee. It's an eater egg. You can eat it. It's like an eatable egg. That's kind of cool. I just don't think it's like such like a huge thing that matters as much, you know. What I'm getting at is like I don't think it's truly as big of a problem like you as how much as you have a problem with it. I don't think the general public has that big of a problem like you do. Because there's so many people that play retro games, so many people that play indie games, so many people that play all these games that don't have good graphics. Like the market's so huge that I think complaining about the graphics in that regard is not like a big problem compared to what's it called, the general public. Eatable crunch. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that actually, Reaper. I'm not gonna do that. I'm actually not gonna do that. I'd rather not, if I'm being honest. If I'm being for real, 100. Totally not gonna do that. Do 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 Just look at Anthem. Exactly. Exactly. I heard that game's a mess. I was telling people for a long ass time, don't fucking ever hype up a game until you fully play it. You can be excited for a game, but don't think it's gonna be the best game ever because Anthem was a complete clusterfuck, bro. Anthem was a complete clusterfuck. Anthem was god awful. I mean, I was like, from what I've heard, I never played it. From what I've heard, and from what the reports show, so I will say, like, I told people from a long time, people like, this is gonna be the best game. And I'm like, you guys only seen one trailer, and it was a cinematic trailer. It wasn't an actual gameplay trailer. And then when the gameplay trailer came out, I'm like, it looks kind of cool, but once again, like, this is like condensed and put into a time capsule essentially. Like, this will be like, this is amazing. Like, this is how the game will be. You guys are gonna think this, and you're gonna put this in here. You guys are gonna fully watch this. It's gonna be encapsulated of this whole entire time until the game comes out, and you're gonna put yourself up to like, this is exactly how the game's gonna be. It's gonna be perfect, and it's nothing exactly like the trailers are gonna be like. And there's so many problems with it. Like the first initial trailers, I just saw it go downhill, and I like most of the time, I like even with Sword and Shield, I was really excited, but like not because of like everyone else. Like I can't wait for the new game, all types of like I just went on the shiny hunt. That's all I cared about. And I was really excited for it. And I was really pumped up for it. At first, when it all started coming out, all this stuff like, oh, that's really cool. It looks cool. But like, I never was fully sold onto the game. I said for a long time, the wild area, I'm very spooked about it. I don't know if it's gonna be a good idea. It probably won't be that good of an idea. I feel like it's not gonna be that big. People said I was crazy. I have many criticisms on this stuff, but I put my expectations extremely low for the game, and then when it finally came out, it actually wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't that bad. I think there's a lot of problems with this game. Don't get me wrong. Longevity-wise, there's tons of problems. But people overhype things too much nowadays. It makes me very, very mad. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 is a perfect example. People are like, I've been waiting for years upon 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 years, and it goes on and on and on. Them saying how much they've been waiting for this. It's gonna be a perfect game. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true, dude. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I mean, like, it looks cool, but I don't know if it's gonna be like the best. Same with I think Final Fantasy 15. People are like, this game looks amazing. I'm like, I think it's gonna be cool, but I feel like it might like get boring after a while. It might not be as good as everyone thought. Like you won't have as much oomph as you think. And then both those games, like they were fun for bits, you know, but it wasn't as good as what people were waiting for. And people got overhyped by the news, the minimal trailers, then lean to the big trailers, then all this type of stuff. And I just never, I don't know. I think people can't blindly support a product or like a product 100% unless like we had full gameplay demos for like, you know, like 2-hour gameplay, stuff like that. I've like until you have to see the actual gameplay, then you can't be like, okay, I think it's gonna be a really, really good game. Destiny is another good game that is an example of that. It was supposed to be extremely amazing, ended up being kind of trash. Ended up being stupid how they like segmented their player base off. You didn't have like the vanilla. If you were on vanilla Destiny, you couldn't play with other people. You couldn't join certain matches. They pretty much gauged you off by you had to pay to do certain things, and it was a really big mess. Yeah, trailers exactly. They're supposed to look good to make you buy them. Exactly. That's what I tell people all the time. Like, just wait for a game. If it looks enjoyable, if you like the series, go ahead and buy it. But don't like try to think it's gonna be the best thing ever. I think having a game coming that has pre-existing games that have been doing good, then I would say, invest into it. But normally wait a bit before you try a new game out. Just wait a bit before you try a new game out. Because like someone asked me, should I get like Star Wars Fallen Order or should I get Pokemon? I'm like, what are you gonna do on Pokemon? If you're gonna shiny hunt on, like, he has very limited money. If you're gonna shiny hunt on Pokemon, then you hands down get Pokemon, because you'll get at least hundreds of hours compared to Fallen Order, I believe it's called, which will maybe, I think, net you, I think it was like 10 to 15 hours gameplay for the story before you beat it. You can go back and play the game again, but it probably won't take that long to complete it. If you're paying $60 for, we'll say, like 50 hours of gameplay, that doesn't have like things that would bring you back. Maybe they'll bring DLC later on, but like then you're paying more money, and then it's like, do you want to pay more money for like maybe like 5 more hours, 10 more hours of DLC? And point being though is that like people are asking, they're like, no, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's gonna be kind of long and all this type of shit. And I'm like, don't just buy it. And then those same people that bought it were like, damn, I should have put my money on something else that would have gave me a lot longer time because I have very limited funds. I was like, yeah, that's literally what you should have done, buddy. Like, you have to understand like what your money's going to. You might have a fun experience, but like, are you gonna go back and play that game multiple times? Probably not. Probably not. You just gotta be very careful with what you buy and whatnot, and how you invest your money when you have very little money. The way I see it though, if like a game looks good and you want to put money onto it, and it's gonna come out in like a year, then each week just put like $5 on it, put like $3 on it each week. Like go to GameStop and slowly pay it off. That way it's not a huge hit. It's when people put like all the money down right away onto a game, and then they get extremely disappointed that it's a completely garbage game. And I'm like, well, if you just slowly like ease, like they're more annoyed that they spent that much money, but if you slowly ease your way into paying off games each week, then it's not that bad. But if you put it all down right then and there, it's like, ooh man, you're gonna feel that. Like losing $3 over like a year isn't that big of a deal. You know what I mean? So like, just I don't know. People have to, I feel like, understand how the games are nowadays. They have to rush them out because the market is really fast. People lose interest in games really fast. People move on from games really fast. Something that might be big now might not be big in a couple months. Like Black Ops 4, I know it was really big for a bit, and now it's starting to die down. Like Fortnite's always going to kind of be there for a while, but like some games stay on the top. Other ones will be there for a bit. They have to capitalize off that type of genre and then move on to the next thing. Just how game companies do. I just never recommend people buying new games on day release if it has a new company, or if they had poo-poo games from before, or is it a lot of things going on at once. I can't understand why people keep praising the game. So I think there's a lot going on in the game that is like good, but at the same time, it's like, I think there's a lot of good parts in the game, but it's also really like, really like expansive, but not in a good way. Like, let's take Halo, for example. Halo's a perfect example of doing a game good for majority for story, and then making an expanded universe even better. So in like Halo 1, we'll talk about the remastered versions. In Halo 1, they had a pretty good story. You got the base of it, you understood the base of it. Now, when Halo 1 got released, they released multiple books for it that you could read, and it expands the experience, and it is linked into the game. And you can see these small things that happen in the game that go, oh, okay, this happens for this reason because this is what's said in the book. Then they add within the anniversary edition where you can collect skulls, which then will make a little tiny movie cutscene that goes deeper into the lore and deeper into it. These are optional. You don't have to get them. You can always look online to watch them, but they didn't like force it down your throat. They had a story, and then they had a deeper story. Now with Kingdom Hearts, it's the opposite. They don't really have like a story and then a deeper story. They have a very complex, deep story right away. And if you're not in the know about it, then you're kind of like, what the fuck is going on? And it's kind of hard to understand at times, like as more games come out. and you don't know exactly like which might be canon, which might not be canon, because they release so much stuff. Like they have like the Kingdom Hearts mangas, which are a retelling, but they kind of changed a small little thing here or there, which you're not sure if this is the real one or is that the real one? Is that the real one? And it leads to having very complex stories that can be good, but also other complex stories that don't mash well. That just brings a lot of like, what the fuck's going on? And they do it within time skips too, like in different times. Like this might have happened 1,000 years ago. Now, in the realm of Halo, all this will happen within like anywhere between 50 to 100 years ago. It's all within a smaller time span, all within mostly one generation's life or one person's life. So it's not like, you know, this thing that vastly like is deep that really brings a whole bunch of stuff to it. Now they do that later on though. Later on they do that where it's like, you know, like 100,000 years ago, but it's done right to where like you don't need to know about this 100,000 years ago that much to still understand the story as a whole. This is just extra content and extra things that made it to where it explains certain things a lot easier, but you don't have to go on to that. So it's very weird, but I think Halo does a really good job with it because at least, and we'll get into the second part of this, because it's not like in your face. It's not, you know, shoving it. Like you don't need to know the expand lore to still enjoy the game. Bring forth Halo Reach, which then it kind of fucked with shit. So in the beginning of Halo 1, you're fleeing you're fleeing Reach, and then you go find the Halo Ring. Reach was one of the last planets of humanity before they got to Earth, the aliens did, and possibly destroyed Earth. So that was one of the last big military bases. They had a whole bunch of military personnel, one of their best plans for that. And in Reach, simple as pretty much aliens go there, they start fucking up everyone. They completely goof on everyone. But then you bring forth the whole bullshit of what's it called, the Spartan 3s in Halo Reach the game. They then inject these other people into the game that don't really have a purpose, and it kind of retcons a lot of stuff and starts muddying the water. So if you read the books, you're like, what the fuck did this come from? What are these people? They start conflicting with the book. And now they're trying to justify a lot of stuff. And it's really, really, really weird to me. And they kind of make it to where they start muddying the water. Then you go to Halo 4. Once again, a pretty good game. If you like the lore a lot, you're deep into the lore a lot. I'm not the biggest fan of it because the character development's great. But if you have not read the prior stuff, if you haven't read the prior books, Halo 4 is like what the fuck is happening right now? Where did this guy come from? They kind of give you an understanding through all the smaller texts and whatnot, through all like the other small little interactions with I forgot what they're called, but like the little tiny things you collect them and then you get to see like a little story. And it pretty much turns into this weird, like, it went from being such a simplistic story that had such a deep rooted lore that goes into multiple books into a holy shit, they smacked the books into this game and now it's really confusing for a base player. What the fuck? This is not Halo that I played. What the hell's going on? And but it was still good because it also did a good job of humanizing certain characters and making them to where even if you didn't fully get the story, you still enjoyed certain aspects of the story. Then you fast forward to Halo 5, which means which leads into like, let's advertise this game. Let's go the main generic route of advertising game. Give you tons of story and then subvert your expectations and change the fucking story to where all the advertisements made no sense. The whole entire like they had a whole entire series of I think like a podcast that was about 20 to 30 minutes long and about a couple episodes and whatnot to where like they hyped you up that this is gonna happen. This is possibly gonna happen. Now you understand a lot of this stuff. Then the horseshit happens where they change that and they mislead everyone with like that had no value. That whole entire story didn't. Like it had value because it was a really good story and probably some of the best story like writing in the game, but it wasn't in the game, but like in that universe for advertisements because all their stuff is interlinked with the Halo lore. And the problem that happened with that is it set up expectations to where this was going to happen. JK, just kidding. This is not exactly what happened. Then they're like, oh, also, by the way, this is going to happen. By the way, no, it doesn't. And they dumb down stuff while bringing in new people, but not explaining those people, which then was even more fucking stupid because Yeah, even more so because Blue Team's awesome. Everyone likes Blue Team from the books. But if you're new, they're like, who the fuck is this Blue Team? Why are they hanging out with Master Chief? So they release a video, a movie, kind of talking about fucking Blue Team, but they don't do it too right, and they do it kind of awkwardly to where it retcons other stuff, and it's really weird. Anyways, going on from that, they bring in new people, and it's just a huge clusterfuck, and it's just a big old mess. And I think, as you said, even Evan says 343 ruined Halo, which I agree, but also I don't agree with. I think they ruined the games, but they did really good with a lot of the lore. I think some of the best books are from 343 eras. Well, I think there's a lot of really, well, okay, I just take it back. I think there's a lot of enjoyable books that come from 343. The other books are pretty good too, because I love First Contact. I love Halo the Flood, which aren't 343 era. And I love, there's another one I really love, I can't think of. But some of 343 actually were a part of the lore for a while with expanded media, such as the books. So that's why I'm really like half and half on a lot of stuff. What happened really bad? Then what happened good? Then we got Halo Last Light, which was a ton of really enjoyable. Halo New Blood, fucking awesome. Halo New Blood. Halo Hunters in the Dark, fucking sweet, dude. Amazing books. Then you get back to the fact that it's they then release some comics. The comics suck ass because they bring a very awesome, very cool squad from like years ago. Very powerful people, by the way. And they pit them up against a even more powerful person. And this is a like fan favorite squad that people love. And they fucking just kill them all within like one frame of the panel and don't show shit about it. They just go, oh, by the way, more of you. And then it shows the next panel, them all dead on the ground. And it's like, these are fucking, like, they would more than likely die from the person that they versed. Yeah, don't get me wrong, but it didn't show the fight scene. It didn't show nothing. It was such a fucking tragedy, man. It was such a waste. Anyways, I gotta start playing my games. What I'm getting at is that there's a lot of problems with Halo story once 343 came into it because they goofed up a lot of shit. Like, they got, like, you know, they did the Precursor series, which I think was really cool. Like, they did a lot of good stuff for the lore, but also did a lot of bad stuff for it. They almost all of Halo 3's ending like 343 turned into, let's see, Prometheus. Let's see. I'm not sure if I understood what you meant by that. My bad. I think in the games, they just didn't know how to port over stuff. I have not got anything, William. I'm getting goofed on. I haven't got anything today. I think Halo has a lot of potential if they do Halo Infinite right. If they don't do Halo Infinite right, it's going to suck ass. I really hope it doesn't suck ass. I really hope it doesn't suck ass, man. I've been disappointed since Halo 4 with every Halo release in the video games for the most part. I still hold that a lot of Halo expanded lore, a lot of the books, top tier. Read them. I recommend reading New Blood if you're a fan of Halo 3 ODST, which is one of the best Halo games, 100 times better than Halo 3. Don't even at me. I love everything about the atmosphere and experience, the music. Everything's great with Halo 3 ODST. I understand it's pretty much Halo 3 an expansion, but you're more like weak and there's not a lot of stuff to it, but I fucking love it. I think the biggest problem Halo 3 ODST didn't have is it had no online. I think the bare bones aspect of Halo 3 ODST would have been a lot of fun for having online, having like health packs, kind of like a Halo CE vibe to it. But Halo 3 ODST, amazing game, so many good stuff. Let's see, like the robots you fight in Halo 4, they turn the robots that died in Halo 3 into one of those robots. Halo's that. Oh, you mean like 343 Guilty Spark? 343, if you're talking about 343 Guilty Spark, he actually didn't die on the ring, and he actually infested, I think, a ship called the Rubicon, which then turned into him. I haven't looked at the lore recently, but if you're talking about 343 Guilty Spark, I don't think that's the case. But you're talking about something else, I do apologize. I actually really like the Prometheans. I think there's actually a lot of really good aspects to them. I like the whole idea of them coming, how like they came to be. I think it's really fucked up and really twisted. I really like it, like not like a, like, you know, like a cool guy. I'm so cool, Donnie Darko type feeling, twisted type thing. I just mean like it's a really fucked up plot, I think they did a really good job. I really, really like the Prometheans. I know a lot of people don't like that. I think they were cool. I think they just execute them horribly at times. That's excuse me, that's my biggest problem. But I haven't followed the lore for a while for Halo, so I don't know every aspect of it in the last like 2 years, maybe 3 years. Because I used to have a Halo channel, and I used to be really big brained on Halo. I used to know all the little pieces to the story. I used to be fully up into that. That was my Jimmy Jams. I gotta feed all my dinos. Feed them dino nuggets. Feed them dino nuggies, and use the dodos for the base of it. You have to think outside the box a lot because of how weak you are. Exactly. Especially when you're playing like a firefight, it's so dope. Especially when you're playing like with skulls on, it's even more hard than Halo 3 and whatnot. And the lack of weapons is, I think, the kind of like one of the big problems that game had. I think the fact that you can go in the overworld and just like once you get far enough in the game, you start unlocking little compounds. Start of like unlocking the compounds. It was really cool because you could just like get a mongoose with a whole bunch of weapons like snipers and rocket launchers. You just can fly through the city. That shit's so fun. Like it's so good. I never done that before. Whoops. There we go. I love Halo 3 ODST. It is by far, if they literally just turned the next Halo game into a 5 times bigger Halo 3 ODST, like not 5 times, but like 50 times bigger, like a large like thing like Halo 3 ODST with that type of setup where you can like just do a mission when you want to, you can like click it and whatnot, and they did something like that, I'd be so happy. I think Halo needs a huge open world. So much fun could be had because like most people's favorite memory moments from playing online on Halo is always big team battle. I know there's a lot of people like the Slayer and SWAT, because I love SWAT. There's tons of fun games, but like big team battle always leads to the biggest laughs. Like you could just be running like with a warthog, and also a scorpion could go around the corner about to blast you, but then someone, a hornet, just comes out of nowhere and crashes their hornet into the crash the red unlocked skulls. They crash the hornet into the scorpion's front barrel. It then shoots and then blows up both of them. Stuff like that is just, there's so many funny moments that come from it. And if they were making a huge open world that people could join into it and just cause mayhem, would be so good. It'd be so good. Right now, they've been kind of dumbing down a lot of this stuff. I think Halo 5's base gameplay is very good. I think it's enjoyable. The movement feels amazing. It's just the environments are kind of boring. The story's extremely boring. And there's a lot of problems. I think if they keep the core movement for Halo 5 and they put it into Halo Infinite and make it a huge open world where you can use all those abilities freely, it would be amazing. So we'll see. I saw that, but like we've been saying that we're gonna get open world for a long time. I'm not fully sold on it until I see concrete proof. Because they have the wildlife. That's not the first time they showed wildlife, making it seem like there's gonna be like an open world, like the I think they're called Gutas from Halo Reach. They're like, oh my god, look at these big old monsters, and people are like, it's gonna be open world, it's gonna be awesome, and then end up being just like in one mission only. The MOAs as well. So I'm not fully sold on it until I see everything about it. I'm like I said, I'm a big fan of Halo. I have like thousands of Halo Mega Blocks behind me. The only problem I have is it feels like they can never do something that's like as good as Halo Wars or Halo 3 ODST. Those are those are my 2 favorite Halo games, which are even main series Halo games. They're main series in the sense of, but not like the core first person shooter that is like integral to the story. You don't need to like play both those games to fully get it. But they're my favorite play experiences for Halo. Very bare bones, very simplistic, just relaxing, and it'll be a ton of fun. Like, I'm not sure if you've ever heard my perfect Halo game, Evan. I'm not gonna get into it on this stream because it'll bore everyone. I'm already boring everyone by talking about Halo for so long. But it's like pretty much just mix in the concept of Halo Wars, where you can just like upgrade stuff slowly and have like a huge fire base. Like have it to where your main base is a fire base, and you have like just a huge open world, and all these enemies have bases all around. Like maybe they are taking siege on the city. Maybe there's some like flood infestations. Have it to where like late game, because flood would eventually turn the planet by using the spores to infect everyone and make it go airborne, but that's besides the point. But have it to where you have to unlock everything, and you get a level up system. So we'll say at level 1 you have 1 point or 3 points. Once you level up again, you get maybe another point, and with those points you can buy more upgrades and more armory upgrades and all that type of stuff. So like just say you go to level 2. At level 2 you can unlock a sniper maybe, but it's gonna be a very basic sniper. Go to level 3, you get another point, which then you can use on that sniper if you want to upgrade it even more, have it to where it has like, you know, piercing what's it called, ammo piercing rounds, or like, because it already has that, but like, you know, more upgrade ones, maybe a bigger clip, maybe have it to where you can hold eight bullets. Then you can just go full vehicle mode and just upgrade all the vehicles, slowly unlock them, make it to where you start off with like, you know, once again a recon warthog that just transports you places, and then you can make it to where you get a chain gun, then make it to where it can turn into a grenade launcher one, a Gauss hog, a flame hog. Have all these small little things where every time you level up you can increase your weapon loadout, your vehicles, your like all these depots. That'd be so sick. And then you can have to where you can have a pelican and you can just call it in with a certain amount of creds or something. So like if you're in the middle of a battle where like all these people are fucking blasting away, you need help, you can call in like, we'll say like a Mac cannon to blast the area. You can like with a target locator if you even want to do that. You could have it to where you can call in a cryo strike. You can call all these type of things just to help you, but you have to use money for that, so you can't just like spam it. And just be able to fully deck out whatever you want, like make it to where if you unlock like an SMG, you can turn into a upgrade one with a silencer. All these type of things would be so great, and I would love it so much if they add into a huge open world Halo. It would just be so good because it would give you a reason to keep going. It would give you a reason to keep playing the game. You could have so many unlocks. Make it so you can go up to like 200 levels or something. Each level you get another thing. Oh, it'd be so sweet to have an end game where you have a fucking vulture and you just fucking volley and destroy a whole entire enemy base just by launching all those missiles at it. Bro, that would be epic. Oh, I used epic unironically and I just cringed inside. There would be so many good things with a huge open world Halo game where you level, and each time you level you get fucking points to upgrade your weapons. I said I wasn't going to talk about it, but I totally did. And that's a very bare bones, very minimalistic take on what I want, but that would just be so good. I'm actually not into competitive Halo because I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it, but I do like the competitive nature of it. I do think it's fun, but I do like watching people play every once in a while. But I'm not the biggest competitive player because I'm not good. I just play like passively. I enjoy it when I can. Every once in a while, I'll play some, you know, like some Breakout. I'll play some SWAT. I think I played some Fiesta, or is it called Fiesta? Yeah, Super Fiesta. Holy shit, that was wild. I had so much fun. The only problem is we get like dicked and get like 5 respawns with complete poo poo. That's my least favorite. Like at the end of Reach where you're only ejected to survive the last mission. I think stuff like that is really cool. I would love to see a new firefight mode that fully relied on the bare minimum aspects of it. The bare minimum. I'm just not good with Halo. The reason why I don't like Halo competitively is that like shields. I can't stand shields. You pick off someone for like a good like half an hour. You're just sitting there dwindling down their shield right when you're about to get the last bullet in. You have to reload. I understand you have to have good precision, but then someone else will pop in and just like kill you, and like I hate that so much. Or like you just get done killing someone and like then you turn and there's a person with full shields and they just shoot you once, and there's a lot of problems I have with it. But that's why like I play like playing like if I'm gonna play competitive games, I like to play like, you know, like SWAT, because it's pretty much you just have to aim and you have to shoot, and I just suck at aiming in Halo. Excuse me. To where I suck at, but like if I play some like Call of Duty and I play the realism mode on Call of Duty, then I'm like yes, because it just feels better than Halo for me. Like I think Halo feels good, but like the faster kill time and the more like you don't have to be like 100% accurate, it does feel good. And I understand it's like a very basic dummy brain mindset. That's just how it is for me. I think custom games are fun, but they get boring after a while for Halo. I think Infection custom games are cool if they're done right. That's true. Yeah, that's funny. That's also funny. The problem I have with competitive games that like if I go into competitive, I go all in. And I just don't have the money to get all the stuff I need for it. I don't have like I never have a good controller. I never have a good headset. I never have all these things like a good TV. I need to like if I go into competitive, I want to go fully into it. And like a good example is like how I play like Pokemon. I sit here and I have so many systems. I want to have the best output. I want to have the best chance to get in shinies. So I play multiple games, which I have been neglecting because I've been talking about Halo, which is slowly kindling my love for Halo again. I need to stop talking about it. But yeah, no, it's just enjoyable. I really have been deeply wondering if I want to start doing like a building blocks channel again. Um I do I've been thinking if I want to make another channel where I just like once a week or something, or once every 2 weeks, I just make a stream where I just build Halo sets, build World War II stuff for like the mega blocks and mega constructs. I just have a chill stream where we just hang out and we're just building stuff, and I can maybe take viewers' requests on what to build. In certain cases, if I have enough bricks, which never happens, I never have enough bricks. But I have been thinking about that. Egg Solar Side 2. Do you have that guy I can borrow? Sorry, I actually don't have that. I never actually got the dogs. I got them from people to get my shiny charm. Actually, I never went to go collect them because I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy, so I do apologize. I do not have those. If I did, I'd probably let you borrow it really quick, but I don't have it. Literally too lazy for me. Didn't your spirit hide a man the fort? But yeah, I've been thinking about that, like making it to where I start doing that. I've been thinking about that, like have some use to it. And that way I can start promoting like, oh look at I'm selling this stuff as well. Because I have so many things I don't really need. I have so many like mega blocks and mega constructs I really don't need. And maybe if I make that channel, I can start like promoting, selling them and whatnot. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to do something with that, but at the same time, that would put so much work onto me and I wouldn't be making money off of it and it'd just be a huge mess. And I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I think it would be a cool idea, but who knows? Oh, I know what the lady's like. Chris, I found shiny Lugia. There you go, Dennis. There you go. Glad to hear, buddy. I know you've been going crazy. How long did it take? You were at 15 hours last time last time you stopped in. How long did it take you? I'm at like many of hours on this Mudkip right now in this Froakie. Not too long, but you know. So it's fun what Sergeant Johnson says. My old channel, I was working on a new Mombasa police department. And I wish I still had that video, but it pretty much was a very awesome new Mombasa. It was more of a classic new Mombasa. Like it was old Mombasa pretty much, not new Mombasa. But it was pretty much the new Mombasa Police Department from Halo 3 ODST. I was building a really big police station, but I only got so far into it because pieces got expensive, dude. I had to buy like $50 sets, sometimes $30 sets just to get a few pieces that didn't fully work. And then I wanted really bad a Need for Speed set that was so fucking cool. It was like an old Mega Bloks Need for Speed set that's like in fucking Switzerland. That's where I had to buy it from because it's so rare and so hard to find. But it was costing like $20 and I couldn't justify it. 20, $30. I need multiples of them. And it pretty much was like just like where you'd put a car on and you'd raise it up and you'd work on it. It was like one of those type of things, but it was also like a display stand. And if I did it right, I could turn it into, I put my Cyclopses from the Halo line and made it to where it was like a vehicle bay. It looked so cool. But sadly enough, I couldn't do it because it just was too much money. And then I started getting more money and then I didn't have my job that I would get money from. It just, then like I had to move often and a lot of my stuff got deleted. Or not deleted, but like broke. Like at one point we were living with my grandma for a little while. Well, my sisters lived here because they wanted to see how they liked the house. So we moved in with my grandma. And I was building this huge thing. And then one day I come home and it's all destroyed because my grandma tried to ruin it and she dropped it. I was like, tried moving it and she dropped it. I'm like, why'd you do that? That's in my room, which my room was like in like the basement, but I'm like one of near her stuff. But I'm pretty sure she did that out of just being a bitch. She has nothing else to do with her life. And it was like hours upon hours upon hours put into this. And it just was, oh, it sucks so much, man. That was, that just killed my motivation. So much money and so much work into something and just fucking crashed down to nothing. I was building like a huge landing pad, and it was pretty much a huge like vehicle depot for the NMPD, the police department of that area. 19 hours. Woo! Now I'm shiny hunting Mewtwo. I wish you luck. And it pretty much had to where there was an upper stairs that had all like the weapon racks and whatnot. There was another area that was like weapon racks. Other area was what was the other area? I'm trying to think. That led to a prisoner bay, which I was in the middle of doing still. Which that prisoner bay led to a drop off, like that led to a helipad. I can't pronounce it, but pretty much like where like you would put like the airplanes, and it would pretty much drop there. It would then transport the prisoners to the prison cell right then and like right there, and it just was a really cool setup. Then I was building a garage where I could store all my NMPD police cruisers and warthogs. I had tons of them. I had like about I think 10 cruisers. I think no, I think it was like 6 cruisers, maybe more. I had a lot of cruisers, and I had like I think about 6 or 8 warthog troop transport warthogs, and it was so cool. And I was trying to do it, and then it's just horrible shit kept happening, like where shit broke. Other small things just kept happening, and like I just kept getting demotivated. So I said, "Fuck it, man! I can't do this no more. It's too much." Wasn't getting money from my job. My channel was doing pretty well actually. It was starting to go up, and then it just kind of went to shit. So sucked ass. Shit happens, but I would love to get back into that project because I was also making a new Mombasa police department, or no, I mean a fire department, and that was working really well too. And she also destroyed that in that same go. So my what I want to do was make a huge old Mombasa mixes with new Mombasa from Halo 3 ODST into like a semi decent sized city. But and I started doing it. I spent a lot of money on that project, and then just setback after setback after setback. 10 long years. I don't remember the actual quote from Halo Wars, but the opening scene with Cutter, that meme. But yeah, no, it fucking blew, man. It's just like every time I got like progress, something set me back, and it just it made me so upset. So I thought about possibly doing that again, but the price is just so ridiculous. Like what's gonna happen is I'm gonna like doing it. I'm gonna try to start like making it, but I'm gonna have to put a little tiny bit of money here and there. I don't have any money to do that, so yeah, no, can't do it. But I think we might look into possibly just creating some stuff again, just relaxing, making a second channel for that possibly, having a good time, just as a nice casual thing. But not sure if people even want to watch that or what have you, but it would be cool to do. That stuff also kills my back. It's really hard on my back, but a lot of fun. So it's kind of worth it. Now I really want to build some stuff, but I know that's just a like in the moment thing. Can't do it. I gotta relax. Hibernacks do spawn at this on the server. There you go. Did you find some? Unless you like accidentally drop some from an admin list, an admin command. I got a fire one, but I want a poison one. You want a one that's decay and poisonous? You watched the universe? No, never. Not once, not never. I watched it a few times, couldn't get into it. Not my type of show. Not my type of show. Big congrats on it though, Dennis. I do apologize. Also, who the fuck came in earlier and told me they got a shiny? I totally missed and forgot to say congrats to them. That was long ago. It was Nick. Sorry, buddy. Congrats on the Allyson and Crystal. I meant to, if you're still here, big win. Congrats, buddy. I got distracted by talking. I remember I was gonna reply that. So if you're still here, Nick, big win, big congrats, awesome. I was searching for that one, couldn't get it. I might go for it in Crystal again. I gotta heal my owl first. Do it, dude. No, Dennis got Lugia. Someone else got a shiny earlier. It was Nick. Nicolia. Hopefully I can see him soon and tell him congrats. I done goofed. I have, let's see, a decent amount of money, not really like a lot, but like a little bit of a chunk of money coming from YouTube. and I think I'm gonna use all of that to pay off my current debt that I owe. I'll probably use about 300 of it. It's 340, I think, and then I'll save the 40. But if I do that, I'm gonna try to, I think, then use my credit line again and buy some that cost about $200, which will be a thermal printer. That way I can start selling stuff on eBay and other such things from home and not having to worry about going to the post office to ship things, if that makes sense. Because that would be very, very hard to do because it costs money to get there. And then it just would be a big old poo poo pee pee. I can ship them from my house, or I can have someone drop them off at the post office and they'll ship. Then I want to do essentially blind bags for Pokemon cards, and that'll be really cool. Like, you know, like $1 and you have a chance to get an ultra rare, but $1 will always net you like a rare or a reverse rare or a holo or something. Maybe $2 will always net you a holo. I don't really know. And then $3 will always be like an ultra rare in the pack. And maybe we'll have another $3 ones where you automatically always get a shiny. Like, I want to build a mystery bag type thing, so where you guys can help support the channel and help me start dwindling down on some of my Pokemon cards I don't need. Like, I got like a lot of stuff I don't really need too much, and people want to do like mystery bags. A lot of people that, like, don't really like know how to do there's a lot of things that like people don't know, like they don't want to get into Pokemon, but they want to get some cool cards every once in a while. So doing some type of mystery packs would be cool. Bro, Operation Raccoon City is so good. I wish they executed the story a little bit better, though. Exactly. If being honest, if you're being serious, that's what I'm saying. Like, the game's fun, dude. I wish the story was a bit better. It's enjoyable. It's great. It's not like a spooky game. It's just a fun, enjoyable game. The online was really good for its time too, but not many people played it because it got the stigma of it's not spooky like Resident Evil. It's not a true Resident Evil game. They ruined the series with this. So it didn't get many views and didn't get many people playing it compared to what it should have for that type of game. It's just a fun game. I think it's a really, really enjoyable game. I don't know if online's still a thing, but online was really fun. I really loved Operation Raccoon City. Yeah, Dino Spawns seems fine, and servers just single player. That's fucked. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Makey sense. Yeah, Operation Raccoon City. I like that game a lot. Very simple, very enjoyable, cool characters, cool weapons. It's just a fun time. Sweep up all the Umbrella Corpse footprints and try. Exactly. And like, it's just like, oh, man, it's just good. It's just good. That's all I can say. I guess it's just a fun game. Now, the story I don't think is like a top tier story, but I think it's a really cool story with that. Like how you're saying, like with that concept. I haven't played in a long time, so I don't fully remember the story. Even though I played the story like about multiple times over, because you get like achievements for doing certain time runs and or something like that. Or doing certain missions at hard difficulties. I can't remember how it goes, but there's so many cool things for it, and I really enjoyed it. Excuse me. I like when you verse that. What are they called again? Oh, I can't remember. Like the Nemesis. Verse the Nemesis Lamp is pretty cool. I think that's what its name's called. Pretty enjoyable. If I make like a building blocks type channel, what should I name it? Chris's big block. That's where I block everyone with my big old block, my Duplo block. But I don't know, if I make another like Mega Blocks type channel, maybe a tiny bit of Lego, if it's enjoyable here or there, if I ever get the money for it, maybe some Minecraft Legos. But I don't know. I agree. Is there still online? I think what was cool about online is you could have it to where you were in an area with zombies attacking you and strong zombies attacking you while also versing people, and that was just so fun. Like, also like one of those like red scarlet ones or crimson ones come out of nowhere, the zombies, and they start trying to fuck on you while you're trying to fight off someone else, or it happens to them, and it just leads to some chaos, man. Let's see. You will never get a shiny today. I agree. I'm going very slow with my hunts. I might go back to Let's Go for a bit. Honestly, like I might just do Let's Go for a bit to try to get them. Right now I'm fully just working on trying to get these shiny starters so I can start doing like a let's play type videos, like a playthrough. I would love to have to where once a week, like maybe like this week, like we'll say like on a month average, the first week will be X and Y. The next week will be Omega Ruby. The week after that, maybe like Let's Go, and the week after that would be Alpha Sapphire, and then rinse and repeat. To where that's the one video a week type of thing. We'll be hunting on Twitch, so that will lead to me getting shinies on there that people won't know about on YouTube, and I'll put those as individual videos, and then maybe a roundup. Not everyone, but just like the cool shinies that you normally don't see. So I'd like to repurpose this channel and make it to where it doesn't stream as much and it starts releasing videos, and it will just be overall a good thing. Overall a good thing. My notifications should be fixed, and I'd like that. If we get the shiny little homie Froakie today, I might switch these over to black and white hunts and try to get me some black and white hunts out of the way, because I'd love to do a shiny badge quest on black and white. Because it really, like, if I do it by a weekly, once a week for each of the badge quests, excuse me, I should be able to get a shiny for it. I should be able to get a shiny for it relatively easily. At least once a week to get one shiny per that playthrough should work. If I miss it, then I'll just fill it in with something else. Excuse me. Now, I don't suspect these videos to do that well. Maybe like only get like 100, 200 views, but it's a start. It's a start. I'll bring in people for the shiny comps that we do type of thing. And it will be just an overall, I think, a good setup. I could be wrong though. Maybe I'm a dumbass. Who knows? But like YouTube doesn't like to notify people. Twitch does, from my understanding. Whenever I go live on Twitch, most people that ask for a notification mostly get the notification. They don't punish you for streaming a lot. They don't do that. Unlike YouTube, they do that. So we'll see what happens. It just might take a bit to get the people poured over to Twitch. The people actually want to watch, people actually care for the content. They like to enjoy the streams and just chill and hang out. Let's see. So much fun collecting more non-shiny eggs to hatch. I know, right? I know. That's the worst part about this game, is collecting the eggs. That's why I don't like getting a that one that can auto collect your eggs. The I forgot what it's called. But make sure auto collect things. I don't see that much as cheating, because like it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think A-Drive hacks, don't know why, but he gets a shiny every time he talks about shines. Whenever I talk about shines, I get them too, but at the same time, like, that's what you're mostly going to do as a streamer. If you're shiny hunting, you really don't have much to talk about. You really don't. You're kind of just chilling, and after a bit, you might have, like I might, like earlier, I talked about Halo for a while. Granted, I probably shouldn't talk about that type of stuff, because people that watch this don't care about Halo, but it's something I enjoy talking about, so every once in a while I have to talk about stuff I like. But, I think what happens is you get to the point when you're shiny hunting, especially when you're bigger, all you're doing is talking about shinies. All you're doing is talking about the same exact thing over and over again. You're not bringing too much content to the table outside of saying like, oh, I really hope I get this shiny soon. Oh, I hope this happens, because I fall into that trap sometimes too. I try to stay away from it, but it leads to more than not getting a shiny when you're talking about shinies. If that's all you're talking about, all you're talking about, like, this one might be my next one, if that makes sense. Because I believe he streams on Twitch, which leads to constant repetition of what you're saying after a while. Especially when you're a bigger YouTuber, you can get away with that, or a bigger Twitch streamer, you can get away with that a lot easier than someone like me that might talk about the same thing within like a couple minutes of each other and not changing it and deviating. These people, you have your established audience, they don't mind you talking about the same stuff. They're kind of just hunting. It's hard to explain, but they're there for the person and the community at times, the active chat and other such things. So they don't mind if a streamer repeats himself often or it repeats the same type of phrases or wants. And this webcam's acting up right now. It's pissing me off. Oh, that's why, because it's caught under that. I mean, good majority of mine are when I talk about shinies or something, talk about the one I want. Either way, though, I wouldn't put past some people cheating. I've had that type of thing. So who knows? Who knows? Honestly, he could have it to where he has like a switch up, and then he has it to where it farms eggs, and then he has it to where it auto hatches the eggs. He remembers where the shiny is, then he like marks where the shiny is, restarts his game, and then puts the shiny where it wants to be, so he knows exactly when it would be. Because I know he shiny egg hatches a lot for this gen. That is possible. People, I believe, have done that before, like just from like how I see reactions sometimes. I can see it happen. Especially how like scummy the current hunting in this game is, how like people can manipulate stuff. I can see that type of stuff happening. I'm not saying that he does, but I could see it. I see it as a possibility. There was times I thought about doing something stupid like that just to get the views, but I'm like, no. I'm not saying he's a liar. I'm saying he could possibly be doing that. He could do something like that. It's not like out of the realm of possibility. There's a part where I thought about when I was away at my sister's dachshund, I couldn't stream. I thought about just hatching eggs nonstop, putting all the shinies near each other, and then being like, ooh, make a video 3 shinies in like 5 minutes, something stupid like that. I have thought about some, like, there's, as a person that needs views at times, like that wants clickbait, that wants, new viewers, you have to do some pretty shitty stuff sometimes. Luckily, I stay away from that. I don't want to be a part of that. But there has been like thoughts like that. Maybe I should like hatch tons of eggs and then put them all near each other, all the shinies, and then release all the other ones, and then be like, okay, guys, get into the beginning of the stream. And then it's just not a cool thing to do, though. I think that's why it's kind of good to show when you're collecting eggs, because then people kind of realize, okay, you for sure didn't cheat anyway, but just a very half and half thing. I try to stay away from ever doing something like that, because it's very like just not like genuine. It's very just like a artificial thing, and like you'd have to fake your reaction, and a lot of weird stuff I just stay away from. I don't want to be a part of that. I think people can, for the most part, can tell what type of they can tell if I have a real reaction compared to a fake reaction, because if it's something I don't want, I'm gonna be very angry. Or if I'm very surprised, I'm gonna be very surprised. Like I will never bend the knee when it comes to getting shinies and having a reaction. There's people that are like, I see that get shines and they're always like, yes, this is what I wanted. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I got this same one 5 times in a row type of thing. Like, like they just like, they're always happy and they're always like, it's okay, we got a shiny, it's okay. And like, they don't like, ever truly express how they might feel about certain things. Some people just are like that at times. But there's other people I see, and I watch their old content. I see when they would get like, certain things that wouldn't fit to what they want, they would get extremely bitter and annoyed. So like, it's just kind of weird seeing people kind of fake that stuff sometimes. I killed 12 wyverns, but I can't find any poison eggy weggies. Bruh. They don't want you to get them poison eggs. They want you to get that green eggs and ham, not poison eggs and ham. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh, a second. Oh, 1 second. Oh. Eeh. Getting messages. Uh-oh. There we go. Fuck it, dude. Do. Not leave this trench until I get Stinky Dragon. Which is that like the beginning map that you're hunting him on, or is it a different map? I've only ever played the first map. I never played the other maps before. I only ever played the first maps, never anything outside of that. I always wanted to play the medieval one. Was it like, I forgot what it's called. Okay, I gotta check my phone. A lot easier to do it from my phone. Ragnarok, that's what it's called. Ragnarok. Hmm. Haley just watched that one thing. Nuts should be called peanuts because pea is stored in the nuts. That's a good idea. I agree. I agree. I very much agree. Ooh. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I always want to play Ragnarok. It looked really cool. Ragnarok looks nice map. Nice map. Enjoyable map. Who knows? Ah, man, my back is just killing me lately. Yeah, playing Sword and Shield is really just not a good time. It like to multi hunt, it's really just not good. I like playing it, but like it's not good to multi hunt because I can't keep. I have to keep my hands constantly going around in exclamation point encounters, and it's just a big old mess. We see an awesome ray, but there's a link code. That's kind of annoying. You try to pop into it, and they're like, "No, you need the password. You need the password now. I will not give you entry until you give me password." It'd be funny to randomly put in a password and get entered into one. Actually, like works. Random ass passwords that actually work though. That'd be pretty wild. That'd be pretty wild though. Ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'll do a few more encounters. I think I'm gonna go back to Let's Go because this is very, very irritating. I have not been able to consistently hit these Froakie hunts because I have to constantly put my controllers up and down. It'll just take way too long to do like one encounter on like the Froakies and then like one encounter on that. It'd just be so weird. See you next week when I'm at 4K eggs. Peace, y'all. See you later. Thanks, Don. Bye, buddy. I appreciate it. I wish you luck. Tell me if you get it. Tell me if you get it. Hopefully the Impy Dimpy will pop up, little homie. Hopefully the Impy Dimpy will be in your favor. If you don't enter the code, I'll break your legs. Your knees, actually. Not even your legs, just your knees. Which I think effectively will pretty much break your legs. So, same difference, I guess. Very true. I think that'd be pretty good. If people just started removing their legs, though, they don't have to worry about them getting broke, you know? And then they could have really cool wheelchairs and just zip around at high speed. I want like a high-end motorized wheelchair that's kind of like a snowmobile, so I can fly through the Arctic tundra. That'd be really wild. Sir Handicap, full speed, snow, traveling speedster. That'd be pretty wild. Don't be jealous when I outpace all of you guys. Where could this little baby boy be? Right up, baby boy, be, boy. It'd probably be boring to sit there and wait 20 minutes till they spawn. That'd probably be god awful boring. That'd be like one of the most boring things to do. I guess you could gain resources. I don't know, some people consider Storms to be like the worst games of all the time, even though they're fine, not perfect, far from it, but fine. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think like Sun and Moon are some of the worst games. Is how like ridiculous they can be at times and how boring they can be. That's me though, and the lack of like good ways to shiny hunt. I think the biggest problem I have with this game is the lack of shiny hunting. I don't care about the story after 5th gen. There has never been a good enough story that I enjoyed with any of the other Pokemon games, so I pretty much gave up on story. I was like, don't really care for the stories that much. Kind of like, moved on past them. So never care for that. For me, all that matters is like shiny hunting. And the biggest problem I have with this game is that one, they have an exploit that devalues shinies greatly. It makes it to where like something you might have hunted for like 50 hours, it took you like 3 hours to get it, then someone went into a raid and got it right away. It kind of sucks poo. And like, that just kind of sucks. Like, it just doesn't like, you don't feel good because then those people think like, the value is the same for the Pokemon. And it's kind of a pain in the butt. And it's kind of hard to explain, but like that kind of hits me a little close because there are times where that happens. So I'm like, oh man, but it didn't really work for that. I feel a little bad about that sometimes. The next thing is that there's not really many methods. The thing was pretty cool. The thing was pretty cool with how they handled what's it called, having shiny sparkles. Just having the coding mix up was a big problem to me. And that was very frustrating. Making it to where like the ultra shinies aren't that rare, but at the same time, like they're not that rare in the overworld, but they're rare in eggs. But in that same breath, I thought it was kind of cool though, because the fact that the harder way to get the ultra shinies is by like doing like, if you want to get an ultra shiny faster than like Masuda methoding, you have to get in the overworld, which I think then brings value to it, and it's hard to explain. And it's just like kind of weird. I don't know how like to fully like explain it. Like, while the ultra shiny isn't as rare, because it's often in the overworld, not many people are doing overworld encounters, so it makes it rare. If that makes some sense, like it's still rare because overworld encounters are still hard to get, especially with the way they fucked up the coding. But yeah, it's just kind of weird. It's supposed to make every Pokemon feel like yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. That's like the perfect example. Like literally every raid exploit Pokemon is pretty much a red Gyarados, which then turns almost every Pokemon into a red Gyarados because most people are doing the raid exploits. And I'm very half and half on that. Yeah, I think chain fishing was busted too. I still liked it though. I still think chain fishing was an enjoyable thing. And what the biggest thing they should do with Pokemon is show the value of those Pokemon that you have and show how you got them, which odds you got them at, and how many encounters it took. That's my biggest thing that they could work on. That's like the biggest thing they could work on. Ooh, a Giga. It's pretty. You're gonna try to get it? You're gonna try to tame it? Like, if you're gonna chain fish, I want to say that you got it in like the 1 in 100 odds, and you got it through chain fish. You have a little logo, so I know that. Look, you got a cool shiny, good for you, but it's not as rare as my full odds fishing that I got maybe with a 1 in 4096 super odd. That was a pain in the ass. One second. Let's see. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it'll be a very good thing because like that way it doesn't make it so it's as toxic at times. Like we're like, because I do, like I said, like I do like congratulate people when they get the raid shines, but like at the same time, like I don't want to send them an ass, but I'm like, that's cool, but like I'm not too impressed, at times. I'm not like, oh, that's the coolest thing ever. Like it's pretty much almost like a you worked for like a raid shiny exploit shiny is equivalent to maybe getting like back in the day, getting a like 6 IV perfect Pokemon through breeding. It's still kind of hard, but it wasn't that hard. But like that's how it was kind of like candy with that. And also like the red Gyarados type of thing is like perfect explanation of how that works. Like it's just I'm happy for the people, but like cool, but like it's just not cool, I guess. I don't know, I just don't think it's that cool. Like if you got a full odds, what's it called? One, then that's amazing. Like you actually hunt it yourself without doing the exploit. That's more power to you. That's amazing. That's like how it should be. That's a top tier thing. Or if like you maybe like there's a thing that turns to maybe the Pokemon 1 in 512 odds or something for a special event where they're still hard to get, but they're a little bit easier. I'd say it's a legit shine. That's cool. You know, 1 in 512. That's good. I'd say good job. You worked for that one. But when like you just have to join someone's raid, or you just have to like load up something like that, or you just join someone random raid and get all these shines, I'm like, I guess good for you, but like I don't know. I see like like trophies, ones you worked for. You're more so getting a participation trophy. Like you join someone's game, you participate in getting something. You didn't actually get like a first place. You actually get like a good trophy. You just got like you tried like a gold star. You tried sticker. At least you tried. But yeah, that's how I see that. That's how I kind of see it. Just weird. I think the best thing they could do is have an in-game tracker of how many things you encountered before you got a shiny Pokemon. Have it actively going on, and once you get a shiny Pokemon, you can it'll reset back to 0, and it just is an active tracker. Have to where it shows you the value of all the Pokemon you got. Maybe you Masuda method it, and you got 1 in 682 odds. Maybe you Masuda method with the Shine Charm 1 in 512 odds, or you went the big boy route and did the fucking poo poo pee pee route that kind of sucks ass. The full odds route. You got a shiny hatching that's 1 in 496, which would be like a special batch for that too. And I think there'd be a lot of cool stuff from that, but they don't do simple stuff like that, which would be a huge quality of life update. And it just sucks. It just sucks, but the next thing I'm wondering about is how they're going to handle integrating Pokemon from Pokemon Home into Sword and Shield. Will each individual Pokemon get a role of what type of shiny will be? Will it be an ultra shiny or like, a box sparkle or a square sparkle? If so, that kind of is really cool, because if they can make it to where it's like a dice roll to what you get, I would actually really like that. But I think they might just make them all star sparkles, to be honest. I honestly don't know how it's going to work. I honestly don't know how they'll do it. Because then it makes it to where, oh, okay, well, I might play some Let's Go again, and I might try to get me a star sparkle. I mean, an ultra shiny Charizard that way, legit, like, transfer them over. I tried hunting an XMI, I literally got like all the fishing shines because how fast it was. Yeah, I did the same thing. But the thing is, I did enjoy it. Just after a while, I got bored of it. Like, I was like, ugh. Like, I got all the shines, like one of each, and then, multiples of other. But then just was like, damn, well, that's done with. Now let me go do other ones. And I had a very, like, weird thing because I was getting shines so fast. And then once it started slowing down for going for the full odds, I was like, this is kind of boring. But then I was like, oh, I'll do some horde hunting, which was a ton of fun. Liked horde hunting. But it was like, once again, they weren't coming as fast after. And like, it kind of like put me in a false sense of like, I should get this shiny right now. And it's not right now. It's like maybe like a week after of hunting it, a couple hours a day. It's like, it was a really weird, it put me in a weird, like, mindset. And I don't talk about that enough where like, once you devalue something and you're expecting to get something very often and then you go to a new hunt where you're not going to get it for a very long time, it can make it very hard to want to continue hunting. And it sometimes makes it to where then those Pokemon you got really fast can be devalued, or like they don't feel as like you worked for them that much. And like they kind of were like, well, I wasted my time on getting something really easy. Everyone else has it. It's not as cool. And that's how I see it sometimes, which I know everyone's different, which is totally fine. But it just leads to some poo-poo pee-pee moments where I just feel like I didn't fully earn something, or I didn't work hard enough for it, or it just was like a little valueless. And I think that's what's happening with Sword and Shield, and what's going to happen is that people are getting all these raid exploit Pokemon, and when they went, okay, let's actually go like hunt for something legit, like let's actually go out and like in the wild area and try to catch a shiny by random encounters. And after about like 6 hours in, they're like, oh my god, this is god awful. I could literally just go into a raid and get the shine like that. This is not fun. I'm not having a good time. I think that's what's been happening, because I see a lot of people jumping out of Sword and Shield and not hunting as much as they would have, because they're getting kind of semi-bored. Or they'll go over to Masuda method and be like, I hate collecting these. I hate releasing these. I hate doing all this type of stuff. I'm not a fan of it. And they just completely lose focus of wanting the hard work shiny or having the cool one pop up, and then you're like, I could just go for the quick adrenaline and dopamine rush of a fast shiny through raids, and that's why I don't think it's too healthy to have some type of exploit like this. And I truly feel like they should kind of fix it. I think like they have to like work a lot on that, and it's one of those things that I was like, it's already affected the game so much. Will it really have? Will it be fixed? And I honestly don't know if it will. I don't think it will, because it leads into the expansion now. Let's see, there's too many wyverns. I'm just gonna head back and hatch the fire wyvern. I think it's a good idea. It's a good idea. You don't want to deal with all that horse shit. Don't want to deal with all that stuff popping on you and just make it to where you might get killed and then you don't even have Eggy Weggy no more. But I think it leads into when the new expansion comes out. I saw tons of raid beams, or not beams, but a whole bunch of raid dens. Well, all these new Pokemon that I would love to hunt for all of a sudden become valueless for the most part because they're all being released through raids that can be exploited. Like, I'm very, very half and half on how this will be. I want to be happy for. I want to be like, yes, it's gonna be cool, but I also feel like it's gonna be kind of like the point where if they start releasing legendaries and type of raid events, if they start doing some type of legendary raid event, are those legendary shines gonna be devalued horribly? And will it turn into them being pretty much like the event Pokemon from GameStop, that like you get once, you're happy you get it, and then they pretty much just collect dust, and you never like care about them ever again? Like, even though a lot of Pokemon, shiny Pokemon do collect dust, I still enjoy them. I still like to look at them. I still want to use them at some point. I've been wanting to go through a game and start using all my old prior shiny Pokemon scaled to the level they're supposed to be. I just haven't yet because I want to try to get my shiny, what's it called, living dex done. And I don't want to take stuff that might need to be staying the same, if that makes sense. So it's just very weird to me of how everything goes. I wish that the exploit didn't exist, but at the same time, like, it's already happened. And I just hope that people keep hunting in this game and they keep maintaining it and keeping it alive. Will it happen? Who knows? Will it go down the gutter? Who knows? I think the expansion will be good and it'll breathe a big what's it called? Breath of fresh air. And I just hope that a lot of things don't happen. Like, I've seen people like booming subscribers, booming views because they host shiny raids. And it's just like, damn, it just sucks because you see that and you're like, you're just contributing to the problem to where they're not as fancy, and it just sucks, man. Now, it's good that people that I watch or I'm friends with are getting good views and whatnot, but at the same time, like, I'm semi-dead inside seeing that, like, that type of stuff's happening, and it just kind of sucks, you know? It just kind of sucks. She only takes 30 minutes. Let's see. I didn't speed up the hatching on the server. It only takes 30 minutes or so. That's still so long. What the fuck? Like, 5 minutes would still kill me. But I think that's reasonable. Makes it where you have to, like, pay attention. Not, like, you know, stray off from the path. Something might happen if you leave the area. So I guess it's not too bad. I think it's a good concept to have in a game, but could be spooky for me, who has little ADHD problems. But yeah, I just hope everything's good to go. I hope the coming days, or I hope the coming months, the game doesn't get like too boring. People get bored of it and they start leaving it. They start looking for different things. I'm very much looking forward to Mystery Dungeon. There's supposed to be shines in it from what we've seen, from the item index. I hope that they do it right. I really hope they don't like make it to where you can get tons of shines really fast. As a content creator, small part of me wants that because I want to have a whole bunch of videos that might do decent, you know. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I'm very half and half. I long term, it wouldn't be a game I'd play a lot. That if it's so devalued, I'd play it for a while and then drop it. Maybe retro hunt it. I want to try Arc now, but it's not cheap. Yeah, the game's really fun, but the game's really fun. But the problem that happens with it is that it can get a little boring after a while, in the sense of like how like Minecraft can get boring after a while. For me, when I start a new game, it's fun for a bit, like a new world, because it's kind of like a Minecraft type game, but like way more intense and way more enjoyable, I would say. But when you start a new world, it's pretty fun. But then it goes into, okay, I'll start a new world after that. That one's still pretty fun. But it turns into keep creating worlds, and after a while it gets a little boring. The cool thing about Arc though is that you can change a lot of the settings, like so much of the settings. It makes it to where you can have a ton of different play experiences that you normally wouldn't be able to do in something like Minecraft, and it leads to a lot of very good outcomes. But for me, it mostly comes down to I just don't like building too much. I like just like killing things, and I like leveling up. And the leveling and killing things are kind of weird at times, and like it's just weird for me. But there is very many things that come from playing those games for me. Like I'll like them for like maybe like a week or so, and then I completely fall out of love with them. Luckily, my brother got it when it was in beta. Like he was one of the first people that bought it on Xbox One, so he got it for cheap and had to pay the full price, I'm sure. But if you have very limited money, it can give you tons of entertainment. It depends on what type of person you are. But at the same time, it can also make it to where you might play it for a week and then put it down, then play for a week and then play for like a month later, play for a week, and it just depends on what type of person you are. I keep changing worlds all the time. Yeah, exactly. And then like half the time I can never find the world I want. Let's see. Let's see. Back in the day, I even made a second Xbox account for Ark. Like Minecraft is the kind of game that focuses on building, not really survival. Well, yeah, I guess it just depends on context of survival for Minecraft. If you're in like a harder mode, then it would be really focused on survival. But yeah, no, I agree. It's more on building. It's more like there's a lot of things that like if you play on like the harder options, it's gonna be survival because you have a lot of shit going down. But overall, Ark really does focus survival a lot more, and that's what leads it to being even funner. And that's very true too, though. I think it's like 5 times more intense on the survival like atmosphere than Minecraft. The problem with Minecraft is survival can be kind of easy. The survival can be kind of easy. A month ago, group and I were playing single player. Legit was gonna take 10 hours to hatch an egg. Yeah, no, screw that. Like I think 30 minutes understandable as long as you're fully prepared for that 30 minutes. Settings and Arc can be very survival based. I'm constantly starving. Exactly, yeah. You can turn it into where it becomes you don't have to worry about survival at all. It just depends on how you play it. You have more survival options with Arc than Minecraft. Building a house does suck in Arc. I think just like building in general, like Arc it depends on what you want to do. Most of the time I play games like Arc, I'm not worried about the survival aspect. I'm worried about building the base and building the house and living in that house and possibly taming some animals and maybe doing other small things. I don't really think about the end goal of like the survival aspect. I mostly turn that stuff off often. So I guess like that's one reason why I don't really see Arc as a survival game. Kind of stay away from it. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that can be done with Arc compared to Minecraft. Minecraft's very simplistic. It's enjoyable, but once again, a very simplistic game. And it can lead into complex stuff if you build, but I like the being able to dig down deep, being able to explore and find new things, being able to do small stuff in Minecraft that were enjoyable, where Arc is kind of lacking on sometimes, but not in like a bad way. It's just, I wish there was a bit more mining type aspects, you know? I guess that's why I kind of wish it had. But that's bad when you get the hang of it. That's still shit. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Because like it's like honestly, like if you fuck up one thing, like one row, it can completely ruin a whole entire base. Because I have to like offset the whole thing. Where in Minecraft that happens, it's not as bad. But like on Arc, it's like, oh my god, what I do? I completely just ruined the whole entire base. And so it's so weird, dude. for a beautiful house that took like 2 or 3 hours, and then I realized I built it in the wrong direction. Yep. Same here. I did that same exact thing, and it was so stupid. I did the same exact thing before, not in that one, but I had it to where it was all sorts of goofy. I had it where everything was like it was offset by 1, so like it was just so awkward. Once I realized that, I got so angry. I had to redo like the whole entire upper half of like a huge ass building. My front door's facing the cliff now. Time to go for a nice stroll. A stroll to the murky depths of hell. Watery hell. Watery prison. Yeah, I think Ark is a fun game. I like the dinosaurs, I like killing the dinosaurs. The problem I have with it is that either the dinosaurs are gonna be really, really strong, or you're gonna be very, very strong. They're gonna be very weak. Like, I haven't found a good balance because I like having to whittle down something for a long time, or having multiple people shoot at it to kind of like like if we went to a T-Rex, it's really enjoyable just like to blast things away and have a good time. But there's so many problems with that sometimes where it's like, okay, I have to sit here and level for fucking hours just to kill this T-Rex, and then like by that time I'm already over the T-Rex, or then like a new thing out brackets the T-Rex, and I'm very half and half at times. I think it's a good thing, but sometimes it gets a little irritating. I'm going to try to have Arc downloaded by tomorrow, and I might stream it on Twitch tomorrow, and hopefully it'll be fun. I'll be playing with viewers. It'll be a good time. Oh, my back is killing me. Ark and Minecraft are both really big time sinks, though. You could be playing them for like 5 minutes, but it actually ends up being like 3 hours. That's like one minor problem I have with the game, is that like time goes by so fast at times. I mean, that happens with a lot of games, but like that game, time really just disappears. Let's see. Luckily, it was in creative mode on the single player file, so it doesn't hurt so bad. But if I had done that with the creative mode, it's 5 6 hours. It would have been. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, then just like bye. Server. The dice too strong. Dinos very easily. That's fine because we'll have people playing. Like if I'm just like playing a server by myself and I can't have someone like come in to help me kill things, then I get annoyed. I don't mind having strong dinos, but as long as I have people to back me up, then it mostly gets fixed by that. But other times, like, goddamn, one of these fucking dinosaurs is gonna die, and then by the time you get stronger, it's just so weird. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know how the game works. I'm not sure if you're about to play it or not. I don't know. I'm playing mine on the Xbox if I play it. I'm playing mine on the Xbox if I play it. Come on. I think it used to be free on the Game Pass. Arc was for a bit. It might still be free on the Game Pass. I'm not 100% sure. And again, they are still pretty balanced when you are going up against really strong dinos like whatever. Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. I think if we have a few people playing, it should all work itself out too. If something's too strong, just have a few people chuck spears and shit and keep misdirecting the dinosaur. If you have the Windows Store version, yeah, you can. If you have the Steam one, I don't think you can. Exactly, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, if you have the Windows Store one, then you'll be able to because it links with the Xbox, it's compatible. But if you have the Steam one, you shouldn't be able to. Which most people always end up having the Steam one. I'm like, fuck. So cool. I want to buy it because of the magma sore. Oh, that sounds spooky. Xbox is such a shitty platform sometimes. Like Microsoft, I should say, they would have so much going for them if they just did stuff right and just hired third parties and like did the right things. Like their Windows phones would have been so cool, but they never like released any games for it because it was all first party for the most part, which led to never having any releases outside like bullshit games like Angry Birds and shit like that. It was so bad. But like same thing applies to the Windows Store for the PC. If they just released more titles and made it to where, you know, they had a lot of like the Steam titles like that, they would do a really good job. They would be selling a lot more, but they don't, and it's stupid. If they just made it compatible where you could play with people that have Steam, that would be good too, but sadly doesn't. Show you how stupid fast my Spino is. It's a danger to itself. It just fucking gallops. It just gallops. It goes full horsepower mode. It goes so fast. It runs you off cliffs not realizing. Poor Spino Wino. I just wanted to gallop for freedom. I just want to gallop for freedom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should we go to? Should we go to Let's Go? I think I might go for Let's Go for a bit, and just like full odds hunt it maybe. Just chill and hunt it. I don't really feel like doing this anymore. I'm not saying like I want to play Sword and Shield no more. I just want to be able to get my Froakie, and it's taking too long to do encounters if I don't do it the proper way. It accidentally launched itself into the air and nearly kills itself from fall damage. That's hilarious. Yeah, baby. Full speed ahead. Toot toot. You know that Gabe Newell worked on Microsoft? Yeah, I could see that. I wouldn't put it past him. How much is his net worth? How much is his net worth? Man, it must be weird to be that rich. Honestly, if I had like billions of dollars, I'd maybe travel a bit, you know. I don't really care for traveling too much, but I know like my partner would probably want to travel a lot, so I'd probably do that to make them happy. There's some place I would like to go to, obviously, but overall, like I'd probably like stay home and just like collect things. And like I think I would still live stream, if I'm being honest. I would probably buy tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of Pokemon cards and then just live streaming opening all of them. I'd collect figurines. I would more than likely collect tons of Mega Blocks and make like Minecraft worlds. I'd just put a lot of money into doing stuff that most people would think would be really stupid and childish, which kind of is at times. But I would enjoy it. I like collecting stuff. I like being a part of something that like makes me constantly be seeking for more and more things. So if I was like filthy rich, I would totally be doing stuff like that. I'd want to get all the product for all the Pokemon like TCG. I'd want to completely wipe out all possible product for like old Pokemon cards. Like I would try my best to buy every base set box, all the booster packs, even if they're like shitty booster packs that Ben Wade. I'd want to completely control the market and just have everything and be able to open everything. Like that would be just so much fun. I think I would still live stream quite a bit because like what are you going to do when you're opening up packs by yourself? I'd love to catalog. I'd love to just chill and do that. This would be so enjoyable. It's nice to take a break from Sword and Shield. I agree. And like I was saying, like I think the problem with Sword and Shield is that like it's such a weird thing to where like it's fun to hunt in, but after a while it gets really, really fucking boring. And it's because there's no methods outside of like ram encounters, fishing, but fishing's not so fun. A pseudo method, that's boring after a while. You have to release so much. There's so many things that make it to where it can be so tedious. The fossil hunts are fun. I like those, but I know most people don't, but I like those. How you doing, Ninja? Rambunctious Ninja. How you doing, boy? How you doing, boy? Take a week-long break from Sword and Shield so I don't lose my... Exactly. Exactly. Like having like I stopped playing Sword and Shield for a couple days and started playing Let's Go, and I enjoyed it. It was nice to have like a little throwback. It was nice to just chill and hunt. It was just good. It was a good time. And I really enjoyed that. And that's why I'm going to probably play in a second, because this is really tedious trying to do these hunts and not doing them in a timely manner. And then that happens where it instantly despawns that. I started watching Altered Carbon. That was pretty cool. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think there's a lot of cool concepts. I think the guy is kind of like stupid at times. I don't know. I feel like he's just like kind of like feels like a dude bro at times. The egg is hatching fast. Yeah, baby. Oh, baby. It's a coming. It's a coming up. Yeah, Altered Carbon's kind of cool so far. I've watched 2 episodes. I want to watch more. The problem I had with it was the fact that like the guy just I didn't really relate with him. I didn't really care for him that much. I think it was kind of stupid. I think Altered Carbon's cool. I wanted to give a 1 episode test run. Now I'm on episode 2. Finished it, enjoyed it, and looking forward to episode 3. I'll probably watch tonight. I've been able to control myself from not watching more episodes. I've been really be able to hang and just not do that. Not fully go into it. I sadly do not. I do apologize, Ninja. I do not. I do not. I do not. The only sock I have is shiny. I'm not trading that over for obvious reasons. I don't have a Slurpuff no more. It went away and I never evolved up into Surfetch. So I do apologize. Also, right now, since I'm streaming, I mostly can't do trades and give people stuff. Unless like it's like their last Pokemon they need, and if I have it for the shiny charm, I will help them. But I try to stay away. It's really nice to hunt and Let's Go again. I really miss Overworld Shines. Exactly. I think it's just it was such a nice breath of fresh air. And people are like, they give it so much of a bad rep because it wasn't as good as like how it should have been. And it was a little boring after a while, but like it really is a fun game to hunt and it's nice. It's not like fun to play every single day, but it is a fun game. Nice pace of like, change of like pace, I guess you could say. To get your maximum odds is fast and in an enjoyable way. It can be annoying. The biggest problem Let's Go had was the money. That was the biggest problem. And the resources. Getting berries took so long and was so annoying. I would much rather have it to where you didn't have to wait like 30 seconds, 2 minutes for berries to spawn. Instead, I would much rather have it to where you have a higher chance to get Pokeballs constantly than you would get like Ultra Balls, Master Balls, Golden Raspberries. If they just made it to where like you could go around and click the spots, go down the ladder, go back up, and the spots respawn, I would much rather have that type of farming system than having to wait possibly like 10 minutes, 5 minutes for the things to respawn, and then you get something you don't need, and then you're waiting again. And I think that was very mishandled. They made it hard to get the Golden Raspberries. That's like my big problem with the game. It's just that after playing so long, it got tedious for that type of stuff. My other like criticism I would have is that I wish there was more ways to hunt. I wish they add more ways to hunt. Like I like the soft reset hunts in it, but there's very few soft reset hunts. There is, but there isn't. There is, but there isn't. Like I wouldn't call the trade chines soft reset hunts because you can trade 1,000 of them before you do a simple soft reset. The same kind of goes for the fossils. You could store up to 100 fossils before you then could do a soft reset. So I don't think they're truly like soft reset games, if that makes sense. But oops, I think I did a Fennekin. But I wish there was a bit more soft sets for legendaries, but obviously you can't do that because of obvious reasons. I wish there was more Pokemon that were like maybe like a Charizard wasn't so like devalued for the shine, like they weren't popping up always and they weren't ruining your catch combos. I think what they should have done is added in certain areas where you could find a Charizard that's just chilling, and then you could interact and soft reset for it. Same with like a Venusaur. I think like Viridian Forest should have had like a little hidden grotto type of thing like they did for like X and Y, and have it to where there might just be a Venusaur straight up just chilling in there, and they can soft reset for it. That would have been really cool. Small little hunts like that would have added greatly to the experience, and I wish they would have done that, but they didn't because they only had so much time and they only had so many things they wanted to do, and it's supposed to be just a fun game. So my biggest problem is I wish there was more soft reset hunts, and I wish they had some type of exclamation hunts. But when you only have 150 some Pokemon, you have to be very scarce with what you do. Like it's very hard to. Need to go. I'll be back. Okay, I might be streaming. I might be heading out pretty soon. I might just be heading out to go chill and just hunt by my lone spin, watch some like Altered Carbon or something. Maybe if Haley comes back, watch the Witcher. See, like I really love XY, but I do get bored after playing through the story after a while. Same with exactly. No, I get you. I think the good thing about Let's Go is it's kind of fast. The story's a lot fast, and we mostly know how it goes because we played the old games. We played the game so many times that the story doesn't get too bad. I have a problem once we get to about, I think, the fourth gym. I hate going through like the warehouse. That's just me though, for like the Rockets place. And I hate doing like small puzzles, but overall it's a rather fast game. The story isn't too bad. The story's kind of good. There's certain parts where the story's kind of cool and where they deviate, excuse me, in a good way from the main series of like blue and red and fire red leaf green, yellow version. But if I have problems with Let's Go is that I wish there was been more trade shiny hunts. I wish there would have been more Pokemon obviously add like DLC or something. Like they made like a fire red leaf green where they like make an island where you can hunt more Pokemon. I just wish more things were added. But for the amount of time I put into it and the amount of like enjoyable moments I had with that game and how good all like how good the shiny racing in that game was, I thought it was really, really good. I really like the game. And that's why like, I'm totally fine with them releasing a Let's Go 2 rather soon because they have a good base game. The thing I think I want them to fix is make it to where the catch combo only affects the shiny you're hunting and doesn't affect every Pokemon. And I really hope they fix that because then it's more special when you get that Pokemon you want, and then you won't have 50 million chances like myself. Also, not have so many shiny chances. Once you get to 11 catch combo, it should start spawning a different Pokemon per the different area, such as like how Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle were. They should do that for every route, and maybe only 2 routes would have Chansey or something. And yeah, but it's so hard doing. We have such limited Pokemon. I'll see you later, Chris. I'm probably heading out soon, buddy. But see you later. Hope you have a good day. See you. But I think it's there's like as a shiny hunting game, there's a lot of good stuff that comes from it. I just hope they fix it a bit more and they add a lot more hunts and they release more Pokemon. Because I like Gen 1, but I don't like it enough to want to constantly hunt it. Yeah. Imagine if they just make a whole bunch of Happinis and Blissies. They take out Chansey, but they add in all those. That's funny. 1 second. That'd be really funny. I would like to have maybe Blissey in 2 areas and maybe Happiny in 1 or 2 areas and maybe 1 Chansey in an area. That makes it to where you can still get them, you can still hunt them down, fun, but there's not too many of them. Blissey would be more like in like a Mount Silver and maybe like a late game area. Chansey would be more so around where the Safari Zone would be in Pallet Town. And Happiny would be like in the very beginning areas. So you can, catch one if you want to trade it up or if you want to try hunt it earlier. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind seeing a few of the baby Pokemon near the daycare. That'd be really funny. Like they escaped and now you're catching them. Like they hatched and escaped. That'd be a really funny little concept. Little funny concept. Let's go. I was always thinking, wow, I wish I could hunt other Pokemon from different. Exactly. And that's my biggest problem. Like my largest problem that I really just can't stand with that game is that there's so little Pokemon to hunt that like I want other gens. They could have made a big DLC that made it to where it just made a huge island and then they add like 100 more in. And honestly, like people didn't like the competitive play on that game. It was very bare bones. It was very simplistic. It just led to people using certain Pokemon that were overpowered, like Alakazam or Mewtwo, and other small little things. And it just was a bad game for competitive play. It probably had some fun times if you made your own game rules, but you don't need to focus on that. You don't need to mainly focus on that. Just focus on releasing more Pokemon for us to hunt because that game was truly just for shiny hunting for the longevity of the game. Like people only play it to shiny hunt. Like there's some cool challenges to be had, but it was not good for Nuzlocke. It was not good for a majority of things outside of shiny hunting. And I wish they would fully focus on that. Yeah, no, I agree. I think the best thing they could do is release a island DLC that gave 100 Pokemon to 150 Pokemon every single time. Make it like they're doing with like X Y, but kind of like an expansion pass. That each time they release expansion, you get like 100 or 150 more Pokemon. I'm slowly dying. Are you sick again, bro? Did you relapse to your sickness? I'm fine with paying for that type of DLC. I want to hunt Chikorita and Poochyena and Let's Go. I agree. I honestly wouldn't like. I really hope that like Gen 4 remakes aren't Let's Go, because I just want the experience of Gen 4 like how it used to be type of thing. But at the same time, I kind of want to be Let's Go because there'd be so many Pokemon that would be added. You know, like a small part of me would be totally fine with Gen 4 being a Let's Go, but at the same time, I don't want to be. Only because it would add in so many more Pokemon. But would be nice to see eggs added to Let's Go, but at the same time, it's kind of weird because I feel like they would. It would be a very like it'd be a good system, but I feel like the shiny hunting would be kind of a little too fast. Because you'd collect your eggs and then you could mass release everything, which is good. But I think that will lead to possibly if you get on Pokemon's fast enough. I think it could be really weird. I think that the reason why it could be cool with Masuda methoding is that if you go to a route where there's a lot of Pokemon, if they do the right spawning right, you could make it to where you could double shiny hunt because you could just see the overworld shiny if you want it, then you can pick it up. If not, then you can, fuck off, I guess, and like just go pass it. But like the where the daycare is for Let's Go, you could literally sit there and just hunt that little section while you were hatching eggs if they were to add eggs. I'm still okay with Let's Go with all the Pokemans. Yeah, they just have to make sure that they make it to where you can hunt everything. Because nothing's more, or at least the base of everything, nothing's more confusing than having a Pokemon game that has like, 800 Pokemon, but you can only hunt half of them. Namely, majority of the games. Like you can hunt them with Masuda methoding, but you get what I mean. Like I like to hunt them out in the wild, and Let's Go made it to where it was actually doable. Actually doable. Tons of coffee, and damn, that's not good. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Hopefully you feel better. No shiny Alolan Rock Boy either. Damn. Damn, boy. No Rocky. Where that Rocky Balboa at, though? Am I right, dude? Okay, two more encounters on Sword and Shield. I'm going back to Let's Go because this is getting too long for my hunts on X and Y, and I'm not getting any of them done. I get like one every minute or two, one every 2 minutes roughly. And it's getting really frustrating because I want to get this Froakie. I feel like if I keep going for it, in like the next 2 days, I could get it. I just literally screwed myself over because I just jinxed myself. It's not going to happen anytime soon now. But I just need to get this done with. I want to start doing hunts. I want to start getting my things set up. I think my first hunt will be a Honedge. I think my first hunt outside of this Froakie will be a Honedge. I might trade over a nose pass just to make it easier. That's probably cheating, but just to make it easier. I might just like go hunt it in multiple games and trade it over. I don't know how I'm gonna do it just yet. I want to make it to where it's not too much of a pain in the ass, is what I'm getting at. So we'll see. Wyvern baby is here. Baby Wyvern is digivolved. Digivolved from the Eggy Weggy. Nice. Ready to be a mom in this game. I'm always stressed about the babies dying. That's true. That's true. I could see that. Do they look like little tiny babies and slowly grow into bigger things, or how's it work in this game? Or do they just like start off this normal size and then they just are like fragile or weaker, like a level 1 Pokemon out of an egg? I don't think I've ever hatched a monster in or dinosaur in a Arc. Okay, last encounter for Sword and Shield, dude. Last encounter for Shorty, Bordy, Dordy. Swordy and Shieldy. Do. Oh, they're actually babies? That's cute. I like that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever hatched any. I don't think I've ever hatched any or ever seen any babies. They're small. Sometimes they have baby proportions. Oh my god. Let's end on a Ponyta. Not end, but let's stop on a Ponyta. And then once we get Ponyta, we'll load up Let's Go. and we'll just chill. We'll just fly to some area and chill and just hunt another way and just chill. Maybe I'll go for like one Galoran Grimer. No, I'm not gonna. That'd be dumb. The maturation takes long. Oh, to get it to old boy, it's gonna take a long time, bruh. Might have to fixie that. Might have to do a quick little fixie wixie. Quick fixie wixie on the Vixie. Do 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 do. I won't think I'd ever do a shiny badge quest on like any of the 3rd gen games until I get like a Game Boy Player or until I get a old school capture card DS that will capture my gameplay for it. It's at 4% right now. I don't even have. Let's see. I don't have all night. Wow, 0.4%. Yep. Nope. That's just gotta fix that, baby. Gotta fix that ASAP. That's like, how long is that? How long would it take to get fully matured? Excuse me. Where's this poop scoop at? Imagine getting a shiny, authentic, full odds Star Sparkle Sinesti. That would be absolutely bonkers. You'd have an amazing shiny right out there on your hands, man. You'd have an amazing shiny. That would be so wicked. I still haven't seen a Star Sparkle by Ram Encounters yet. So like, I kind of wonder if like they even have them in the game through random encounters. Okay. Oh, okay. Why is this chat so dead? I think it's because YouTube didn't send out notifications. I didn't at everyone on the Discord because I was just too lazy. I guess that's my fault being a dumbass. And I don't know why. Probably a poo-poo thumbnail. Maybe people are going to bed to get ready for school. I think it's just an unlucky day. We had quite a few people here earlier, and I got into some Halo, and people got bored of that, so some people dropped. So I stopped talking about it. Then it's just been like an uphill battle today. I'm not sure if everyone got the notifications today. If I'm being honest, who knows? Just not a good day for good old Chrissy. Hoping for the best, getting the worst. Get incomplete poo-pooed on. There's a Galar Ponyta. Okay, no shinies on this, so we're just gonna go to let's go Eevee and let's go Pikachu. Not gonna save. No point in saving. Honestly, no point in saving. No, whoops, not Bringo. Oh shit. Gotta go to Chris for Eevee. Chris is my Eevee account. Chris is my Eevee account. Second. Sorry. Let's see. Jesus is ramen treats. Let's see. There we go. Sorry. Uh-oh. Didn't confirm it, apparently. Dude, this is like, I think the worst part of Let's Go is when you start up the game, how it always had to like connect and sync to your controller. That's always like the worst part of Let's Go, dude. This leads to such annoyance. Okay, okay, I can stay here. Well, I'm not gonna stay here, but I can stay in this general area. Go this way. I didn't. I just got bored, so I decided to move on. I got bored, and it's I didn't get too bored. It's more so that like it's hard to do my Froakie hunts. I was doing like maybe like one Froakie hunt every like 3 minutes, so I was like, let's just take a break and not do that. I do want to do softer sets hunts for the Snorlax. They can be shiny hunted, right? I have thought about doing softer sets for the Snorlax. That's exactly all the 3 I want right now. All 3 is what I want right there. But I want to be able to just chill, so I was slowing down too much on my Froakie hunts, so I'm going to fully focus on that and play a little bit of Let's Go. Let's see, maybe I should... I could just do it on this hand. Oh, that feels weird. Switching the A button feels weird. Switching the A button to the trigger is so weird. Oh, well, there goes a... Wait. No, I saved. Oh, I saved and lost all my Grimers, bro. I saved and lost all my Grimers. Oh, that sucks. Yo, that sucks. I only have 2 Grimers left. 1 shiny, 1 normal. Fuck, dude. Yo, big fucky wucky. I fucked up. At least I didn't trade away my shiny Grimer. That blows, dude. Well, guess I'm going to have to hunt more of those in the future. That blows. At least I didn't trade away my shiny Grimer. I do that like once a week, man. I always do that shit. Not really. I don't trade away random stuff once a week, but you know what I'm saying. I did that with my Kabutos. I did that with so many Pokemon. I don't know. I did that with my Ammonites and another Pokemon. Dude, I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck. Let me go. What do I want to do then? I guess we'll just shiny hunt in the Growlithe area. Try to get me a good Pokemon. Like, there's no Alolan Grimer hunt. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'll work on Oh, I didn't save all my Rattatas either. Fuck. Fuck! I literally screwed myself. So, whoops, I'm inside a building. I literally screwed myself. I had like 30 or 60 Rattaz on this account, and I lost them all. Oh, I'm a dumbass. But I had no shine, so that's fine. I'm just an absolute dumbass. I goofed up on everything. No, you can. You can trade it. I traded away multiple times. I always trade away. But I didn't trade away I'm saying like I trade away all my normal shiny Grimers. I trade all my normal shine Grimers. One second, sorry. Good steps there. Yeah, I always trade with my shiny Grimer, but I mostly just reset my game then, which is like, it happens. I don't get any other shines before then, so it's not a big deal. But I trade away all my I traded all my normal Grimers like a dumbass and saved, and didn't realize I saved because I was trying to go do the Alolan Rattata hunt, and I just goofed it up. So I had like 30 Grimers. I don't know, I had like 60 Grimers. I traded them all away and I saved. So I goofed up. It's my goof up. Not a big deal. I can get more. I still want to do another Grimer hunt. I have one shiny Grimer and I have another I have one shiny Grimer and I have I want to get another one so I can evolve into a Muck. I could also just hunt the Muck. What I want to do, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I already have one Alolan Grimer. I want two, so I can evolve that into a Alolan Muck. Yes, give me a second while I message back my friend. Okay. Let's see. I think I'd get a bit closer. There's the spawns. Now I can fully focus on hunting my DS games and try to get this stupid shiny Froakie and Mudkip out of the way so I can actually start doing vidges. Alright, I hope I changed the settings the right way. I might have made the mature speeding even slower. That's one thing I don't like about Arc, is that you don't know if like you're ever like increasing the speeds for stuff or decreasing it. It's always really weird. It's always really weird how it's set up. Because I remember the first time I played the game, I made it to where I just made myself really strong. I tried to. So I just learned how to play it and not worry about things. I switched them all in the opposite way. I'm like, Stevie, this game fucking blows. Even the easiest options, it's complete ass aids. And he's like, dude, you turned everything to where it's 100 times harder. I'm like, no. See, it says this way is good. And he's like, no, you're just misreading it. And they worded it weird. I looked like such a dummy. I was like, oh, that explains it. Let's see. Come on, Froakie. Give me shiny whiny. Give me shiny whiny. Yeah, no, I goofed up, Milotic Shadow. I goofed up. I saved it yesterday because I was trying to get my Rattata hunts in, and I just goofed up. It's pretty clear in the actual game menu if you read the small letters right. But the entire web interference does specify things. Yeah, exactly. It's just weird how they set it up. Yeah, it's just really weird. I got goofed on, that's all I'm saying. That's all good old Chrissy be saying. He got goofed on. This, of course, was also in beta, so I'm not sure if they changed that since beta, but like, I played the first couple days of beta and when I did that, so I'm not sure if like they add to where it's a bit easier to understand. But beforehand, it was like really weird and very bare bones, and all I know is it made me very angry, and I'm like, fuck, I just wasted all my time. I had to go through the sands again. And then like it didn't save right sometimes back then, to where like you would get your settings right, but you'd push the wrong button and reset everything. Like it would like send you back a menu. You're like, damn it, I'll just push A, it'll be all still defaulted. Nope. I think if you switch from going to like your character to the slider menu, it messed up everything. I like the game, but sometimes it kills me. Ugh. Last time I played it was about like probably 8 months ago, I'll say. Probably about 8 months ago. Okay. I'm thinking we're gonna get a Weeping Bell or a Pidgeot, or Pidgeotto, I mean. Weeping Bell or Pidgeotto. I've already gotten multiple of those in this game at this exact areas. They like to goof on me. I can see it being a possibility. We'll see if we get lucky ducky or if we get goofed on. Watch me get a Rattata today, Meeks. What you mean? Drag all sliders into first sections and it's easier for... Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'll have to, like, have you help me if I ever make a world so I know I'm doing it in the right direction. I don't think it, like, told you, like, this will... Like, I think back in the day when it first came out, I don't think they actually had, like, this will make you stronger in the smaller text. Because I remember doing it the months ago and it wasn't that hard. It just was I goofed up once. I was like, oh, gotta fix this. But I think when the game first came out, it was really bare bones and like, oh, I looked like such a dumbass. My bro was like, here, I'll help you. And he had to go through my settings and fix them all, and it made me very upset. Made me very irritated. Excuse me. I didn't really want to watch The Witcher. It's like and that's what I was trying to say earlier. I've had a lot more patience with waiting on watching stuff. Like Haley can only watch so much before she has to go to bed or before she has to, like, you know, do other such things since she's a pretty busy person. So like we were watching you, we got quite a few episodes done at times, and it felt like, you know, I'm like, okay, cool, we got like 3 episodes in. I can chill for a bit, you know, I can miss a couple days. But we did like 1 episode of The Witcher, and the next day I'm like, oh god, I need another one. Oh, I need another one. And then we didn't, so I'm like, ugh. Normally I would have been like watched like another episode and kept going. But I've been able to maintain my impulse control and not do that. I've been greatly, ever since I started watching stuff with Haley, I've been able to maintain that a lot more than if I was watching like it was like a random person or something. I wouldn't fully look into stuff and whatnot, or like read spoilers or anything like that. So I'm happy I've been controlling myself, controlling my impulse control, and not looking into stuff and look like a dumbass. Like, you know, like I'm like, you watch, just like, no, I did, maybe just a little. But I've stopped doing that, which I've been really been good on. Really been good on. My patience has gone up greatly, I think, since I started shiny hunting again. I think I become a very much more patient person. I still have my moments where like I'm like, come on. I need something right now, or I need to do something, but overall, oops, I made it slower. Yeah. Goofy mode. My hands were actually hurting really bad yesterday from the amount of fucking hunts we've been doing, that like I had to actually take a break and like try to go to bed because how bad I was hurting. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, my hands are fucking dying on me. Like it felt like my bone was like cracking. I was like, I need to relax. Time to restart the server again. Excuse me. Time to blow it up. Sorry. Oh yeah, baby. Going full Dancy Boy mode. Going full booyah, baby. Excuse me. I'm trying to think which Pokemon I need in Viridian Forest. I do need to start collecting Pikachus so I can get ready for the Lone Pikachu hunt and Lone Raichu hunt. I have to start working on that. I'm very surprised they haven't done more Pikachu variants. Like they done like, you know, like the Dene, you could say, but I mean like actual Pikachu variants where it's like, you know, straight up just Pikachu getting a Galar form. They give him like, you know, a Alolan form for Raichu, but not Pikachu. I think it's just like a branding thing. It would confuse people. Maybe that mascot might start overtaking the other one, and there's like a prop, like, you know, they probably think a lot about that type of stuff. So I'm more than aware that there might be something due to that, but at the same time, I wish we would at least get some different Pikachus so we get some different styles. That'd be kind of cool. If I'm gonna see Pikachu all the time, I want to see different versions of it that hopefully look better. But at the same time, what can you really do to change a Pikachu to make it look good? Can like you really make a Galar form type of thing without like looking goofy? Like they did a good job with like Meowth, with its two forms, but in that same breath, I'm like, man, I don't know. Could Pikachu pull it off? It's such a basic Pokemon, so I think it'd be kind of hard to do, and I don't think you can make it to where you add more because you're not like changing it per se, you know, like you're not fully changing it, but at the same time you are. And it would confuse people, and I think there'd be a lot of problems with it. Like I think they're already going kind of far with making a G-Max form for it. Like, you know, like that probably like trying to figure out if they can, if people are gonna love it or hate it. I think it's still the same Pikachu for the most part. It's just, you know, kind of like digivolving up a bit. And I think for the most part people liked it because how dumb and goofy it was when it just says P. So I think it's a good concept of doing that. Like moving forward, they're doing a good thing with that, and I would like to see more. But at the same thing, yeah, exactly. It's too iconic of a mascot to really change and add more type of things. It's better just to make like another lightning Pokemon, like Togedemaru, Pikachu, or not lightning, but like rat Pokemon. That has like a Pikachu vibe to it, and have it more like as like a part of it, like its species. It's probably better just to do that. From the looks of it, seems like it is. Ooh, I almost said Togepi, Jigglypuff. Costumes and hat. Exactly. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good thing too. I wish they would start bringing those into the game. What the fuck? I wish they'd start bringing those into the game more. To be honest, like stuff like that, where you could start hunting them again. I think that's a good idea too. I think Sword and Shield. It would be cool to have just for like 1 week, a Pikachu with a hat would pop into the game in the wild area. Then maybe in another week, a Pikachu with a in raids that way. I think there'd be like, you know, to make it to where it's a bit easier to get the shiny, but not too easy. I think there's a lot of good things they could do with that, you know, that small stuff. I still think a lot of Pokemon should get Galar forms, should get evolutions. Like I'd love to see like a Victory Bell Galar form type thing, you know. I'd love to see other new Pokemon, very much so, getting new forms, but it also leads down to, with these games, you can't release too many. You have to worry about typings. That's kind of weird. Why is the server in 0 days again? Does that mean that it's like taking it like resets all of like the, how's that work? That's like how many days progressed in the server. Is it like a really important key aspect? Do. I just spawned in the sky. Did you just fall to your death? That's kind of funny, but kind of stupid. The game's goofy right now. It thinks you're a sky god. It thinks you're a sky god. That's like me every time I log out of Minecraft in creative mode flying and I fall to the earth. I hate that so much. That's the one thing I hate about being in creative mode. Is I mostly like log out when I'm in the sky, looking down on everything. Looking down on my dominion, my creations. That's the one thing I hate. That's the one thing that's not great. And I died it. And I died it. Excuse me. That was gross. All right, maturation is fast now. Good. It's all fixed now. Now it won't take 10 years to get it to adulthood. I wonder how long it took a T-Rex to go from being a baby to a full-grown T-Rex, like in like the Jurassic period or whatever, Jurassic or whatever fucking period it was in. And there's like 50 periods that have different dinosaurs through different times. I wonder how long like, it actually took them to fully like mature. It only took them like a couple years, or how long it took, because they must have to consume so much food to get to that huge size. I do wonder how long it takes for that. I'm inside my hatchery and I accidentally passed follow all. I didn't see anything, but I think all my dials moved from their perfect organized spots again. Bruh. Bruh. I know how you have that, where you gotta have them all like plugged in right, or else it just looks so horrible for you. Oh man. Yeah, no, I hate that. My favorite thing to do in Halo Wars, which is like a big RTS where you control armies, my favorite thing to do is just make billions of troops and then just click the follow wall and just watching all the troops just merge together and start moving forward and like all that shit. It was so funny. I love seeing that, just like the mass movement. Completely unrelated. But I just thought about the follow all command and how much I love that in those type of games. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oopsies. Do, 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 do. Look at Bellsprout. Bellsprout, bro. Bellsprout's so silly. Such a goofy Pokemon. Such a goofy Pokemon, man. Oh, my DS is fully dying now. I think my favorite Gen 1 goofy Pokemon is in line with Bellsprout. Like it might be Bellsprout. Oh, my other DS is dying too, dude. All my DSs are dying today. I charged them up like crazy last night too, I thought. I guess not. At least I charged 2 of them. Don't know why the others aren't following suit. How you doing, Falcon? How you doing today, buddy? You doing well, dude? Getting any shinies? Any shiny whinies? Any shiny binies? Bongy? I don't know. I'm saying random shit. Ooh, I'm so hungry. I had, I think, cereal when I woke up this morning. I got woke up after finally getting some sleep. I think about like 4 hours sleeping, and I got woke up from a phone call like, "Get ready, you gotta go babysit your nephew with your grandma for like 6 hours." I was like, "Oh no, no, no!" And then so I fell back asleep. I went back to sleep for like two more minutes because my mom was like, "I'll call you back." I'm just sitting there constantly waking up, seeing she called me for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes straight, and then she calls me back and goes, "Oh, you don't have to watch him no more." I'm like, "Son of a bitch." So I was in constant panic mode. So then I woke up and then I was up for about 20 minutes and I fell back asleep. See, I near died. I got distracted. My bad. Yo, can anyone help me with my Pokemon Sword Dex? If anyone wants to help him with a Pokemon Sword Dex, feel free to help Adan. Adon. AI Dan. It's AI Dan. Artificial Intelligence Dan. I wish you luck. I sadly can't because I'm playing my games. I hope you can get what you want. Hopefully you can get what you need. Do. Okay. Bruh. Haley's roommate literally watched her just carry laundry and tons of groceries outside from her car to their apartment upstairs and didn't even help because she was playing games. It's like, what a rude ass bitch. Oh, I wasn't really racing. I just kind of put it down for a bit. I kind of just put Morgrem the hunt down because I was just like, yeah, I didn't feel like playing it. Didn't feel like playing it. It's too hard to try to play these. You know, if I could help you, I would, buddy, but I'm currently trying to get these hunts done with. I'm trying to set myself up so I can do some Nuzlocke challenges on my games, and doing trades slows it down a whole lot, and then I don't even know what I have on my sword game, and I just turned it off a bit ago and I was like loading it back up, so I do apologize, but maybe if you need certain things I can help you in the future, but right now I'm trying to fully fix all this stuff. Coincidence either. Sorry, messaging a friend back. A little busy. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming for too much longer because my friend they might want to watch some Netflix tonight. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Received the Froakie? Dang, dude. Let's see. Still not fast enough. They don't want to restart it. I'm hunting Yamask in the wild, so I'll be lurking. Sounds good. I'll probably be going for a bit longer. I'm gonna probably watch The Witcher tonight. We'll see what happens. I like The Witcher. It's pretty good. I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna be kind of poopy because they had a whole bunch of controversy with certain things, but I think they realized how much of a fuck up they would do if they completely did that. I think they course corrected themselves before it went too crazy. It was in the realm of like, what the hell is this? So I'm very, very content with it. I haven't got a shiny yet today. I've been very unlucky. Let's see. Oh, my phone's about to die. Shit. Well, maybe they'll stop by and they'll tell me if they want to watch Netflix. I have not gotten a shiny today. I was really hoping for a Froakie or a Mudkip because I want to get this Nuzlocke started. I think in a couple days, I'll be doing the Omega Ruby Torchic Nuzlocke, where we will fully evolve the Pokemon. It'll be a shiny badge quest. My phone just straight up died. That's weird. And it'll just be a really enjoyable time. And it'll be through parts. You cannot progress to the next area until you get a shiny Pokemon. So we'll be hunting in those games. Do come the time. So looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be fun. I like badge quests a whole lot, like shiny badge quests. You didn't tell me you were streaming, dummy. Well, I mean, I was gonna end streaming. Streaming was really weird today. Like I was doing good at the beginning, and then my views just started tanking. Like people just started I guess I just got busy, and then I forgot to link the Discord that I'm live, which surprisingly does bring quite a few people over. I was having like a weird stream day, so not a big deal. You're all fine. I'm still annoyed that Karen didn't help you. Then of course when you get done, it's like, you dummy, you dumpy bumpy wumpy. But hey, more calories burned. Also, my phone literally just died as you popped in. But more calories burned, so that's good. It just sucks when you're freezing cold and someone's not gonna help you. Either way, you're over it. Still, people are dumb. I watched a new series last night, Haley, when I was just shiny hunting by myself. It's called like Altered Carbon. I don't think you'll like it, but I liked it. I got 2 episodes in. A lot of naked people in it. Kind of half and half on that. A lot of naked people. I think there's one. It's kind of weird. I don't think you'll like it. I like it, but I don't. I like it and I don't. I think it's semi-enjoyable. The character's kind of a doucher. That's why I don't like him. Like, the character's kind of like a degenerate doucher. So I don't really care for the guy. Excuse me. Yeah, it's on Netflix. I don't know if I can really get in if it's like something like that you would like, and I'm not. It's something that I probably like. I don't mind it too much because I'm playing it while I shiny hunt. It's like futuristic, and it's pretty much the premise is like in the future you have like these things called stacks implemented into your head, and if you die, you can use your stack to reborn yourself into a new body. But if your stack dies, then you forever die and you just vanish from existence. So you pretty much get like new skins constantly. And it turns into like this really crazy time where like people might just like I'm only 2 episodes in, where like, you know, maybe you'll die and then you'll come back as like an old lady. Or like if you die like in like a misfortune that was like done wrong, you might be like 7 years old, but you might get a skin of like a 50-year-old. And that happens that to one person. They're like, what happened to our kid? She's an old lady. They said they would fix it. I said, we did fix it with the buys we had left over. And like, it's really weird, but really cool. However, like the main character is just like a degenerate creeper type of in some way. Like, he's not like a creeper, but like he's like one of those like kind of trying to be badass type guys. Like, it's hard to explain, but it's just cool, but it's not that cool. It's something that I would probably like watch in person more so than watch it this way. So there's more interaction talking on that. But yeah, no, it's just something I watched. I thought it was just kind of cool. I don't know why, I just want to bring it up and tell you about it. It's cool. I might watch more of it later tonight when I'm just solo hunting, not streaming. Yeah, I think it's been around for a bit. I think like a lot of people like it. Like, it's cool, but it's also not. Like, it's kind of weird. It's what I suspect from a show like that. It's just like I'm gonna give it a few more episodes, see if I like it. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I like The Witcher so far. I've been enjoying watching that. That's been good. If you want to watch episode 3 tonight, I'm totally down for it. I was like so hard. Like, there's a part of me that wanted to like just watch like at least no, this is not allowed. Sorry for yelling, but this isn't allowed. This is like the 5th one I got here of this. What is this? I've gotten so many of this piece of shit at this exact area in this exact spot. I'm so upset. Guess who's restarting server? Guess who got a fucking Pidgeotto again? I overthrew that too. That is beyond irritating. I've gotten in this last week just 3 of these in random areas, but 2 of them in this area. I caught it right away, so I can't be too mad. I can't believe that. The only reason why I'm not fully mad is that, like, from a theory I have, is that when they finally release this Pokemon in Sword and Shield, and you trade over your Pokemon, you might have a small chance to be able to get like a Star Sparkle or an Ultra Shiny. And the Ultra Shinies might be really hard to get. So if I have like 20 of these, I have a chance to get an Ultra Shiny of this, which would be really rare. It'd be kind of cool. So I'm not like too upset, but I'm upset that I fucking took this long to get a shiny, and it's poo poo pee pee. Diarrhea duty. Oh, I'm so salty. I knew I should have just kept it at the other one. I should have just kept hunting in Sword and Shield. Oh, and then this fucking little homie's trying to bop up on me. Let me save first. That's so funny, though. Oh, of course he attacks me. Green Macklemore burb. It totally is. It totally is, dude. That's so funny. I got goofed on. Oh, well. But, you know, I had fun watching Witcher so far. Me and Haley watched episode 1 and 2. We're gonna try to work on watching another one soon. I'm not sure if she wants to watch it tonight or not. Don't have to, but I've been liking that. I like watching like 1 or 2 episodes a night or every other night type of thing. It feels like you get like, you know, it makes you want to watch more, and it makes you more like happy when you get to watch more. But at the same time, it's like I need to see more, because The Witcher, the way it works is it does like about 3 to 4 storylines at once, and you only get to see so much of each storyline each episode. So that makes you want to watch more. And it leaves you on semi cliffhangers, but by also kind of finishing off certain other like stories, semi stories. So it's like you're not like completely like, come on, I need more constantly. Like, you feel satisfied almost every episode because at least one conclusion happens, you know, while other ones might leave you on cliffhanger. So like it's not like a completely like you're goofed on. But yeah, no, I like it so far. It's cool. I had mixed feelings going in on it because like a lot of stuff that can happen in those type of shows is that like it's enjoyable, but then the budget comes into play. The CGI is kind of poopy, but it's not like too poopy, but it's poopy enough to where it's like you can tell, but you can look past it because the sword play is pretty good. The fighting is pretty decent. Like when they actually like battle with swords and shit, they're not like trying to do mass amounts of people walking on like a battlefield. They're not trying to use like weird magic. It works pretty good. It works pretty nice. Like Mr. Thomas from the Narnia came in and fucking swooped on them the last episode we watched. Kind of want to watch Narnia again. I haven't watched that in so long. Excuse me. Also, let me actually get what the timestamp for that. That was at like 3 hours and 40 minutes. 43 minutes, I'll say. Let me type that up. Oh, such a pain in the ass. I had to start actually cataloging every single one because we're going to start doing weekly roundups, which will be every shiny that we get each week for that week. Mini comps, because then it creates content, so I have to stream on YouTube so much. That, and then once a week a playthrough for one of the games I play, and so like so on and so on and so on. I really hope I want to go to bed soon. I know, right? Gotta get that thing all fiddled in. Did Group have a good day today? Did he is he getting his rest now? I know he has work tomorrow. Did he get home in a timely manner last night for his hanging with the boys? How'd it work? How'd it work? Was he not paying the butt toddler baby mode, or was he toddler baby mode? I can't leave a baby alone. That's true. If I have a shine time, I might get a Doug trio. But honestly, Doug trios are kind of cool because it has the ability Arena Trap, and the ability Arena Trap makes it to where like Pokemon like Ralts and Pokemon that can teleport don't teleport anymore. They can't just run away. So it's kind of cool actually. Doug trio is, if you were to get it shiny, it's not like the coolest shiny, but you can then use that if you ever decide to hunt Pokemon teleport, and it's just kind of cool to have a shiny Pokemon that is required for your shiny hunting, if that makes any sense. So like it would be kind of cool if you get an Arena Trap Doug trio. It wouldn't be too annoying, but at the same time I know it's not everyone's favorite shiny, so I can get why you'd get angry. Yeah, he's doing good today. It was a sweet toddler mode. He forgot how shoelaces worked. What a dummy wummy. But I can't really say much. I have like problems with doing my shoes. I have some type of learning disability in my brain that doesn't like let me like cross loop stuff easily. So like when I try to like tie my shoes, I start getting flustered and my mind starts getting like all stupid mode. Like I can tie my shoes, but sometimes it takes a very, very long time. And or it might just take a bit because my mind just gets all like spaghettis, all tailed up and whatnot. And I had to like, it's just weird. So sometimes I can do it fully, other times not so much. Not so much. So just depends on the day, depends on the mood. And then what I think what also ends up happening is that my back starts hurting once I start tying my shoes, which then turns to me getting more frustrated and then progressively frustrated because whoops, Soffer said I'd used a Torchic that time. And it's like a multi stupid layered reason why it's hard for me to tie shoes, and I just look like a dumbass. It makes me feel like a dummy. But hey, you know what? Great people were unable to tie their shoes. To name a few, and to name, do you want? We're not going to name a few. We're just going to name one. Adolf Hitler. He couldn't tie his shoes. Look at how much he succeeded in his life. Look at how much he did in his life. He couldn't tie his shoes, and he was successful in what he wanted to do. So cut me some slack. I'll get my time to shine. Just because I can't tie my shoes easily doesn't mean I'm not going to succeed. Jokes, of course. But I do believe it was him. I think even Albert Einstein couldn't really tie his shoes too well. I do think it was like Adolf Hitler was not good at tying shoes. Kind of like a weird thing. Man, oh man, am I getting hit by a Pidgey? Gonna do this, run away from that. I looked at my shines in X and Y a while ago and I was weird. I found a shiny Quagsire that named Derpalicious. That's actually pretty funny. I want to hunt down a shiny Quagsire in the Gen 4 and lower games or Gen 5 and lower games. There's some good he has some good like sprites in those games. That's funny though. I got a Wooper in Heart Gold Soul Silver a while back, and I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. Such a good one. I didn't even see that Chris put BRB. Hopefully he'll be back soon. Don't leave me, bro. Don't leave me, dude. What are you doing, dude? Don't leave me too long, bro. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. It's gonna be really hard to do these Nuzlocks, man. I'm about to get goofed on so brutal, like doing a Nuzlocke. I've done a few Nuzlocks before. Oh, okay, no, I did 2 Nuzlocks before. I gave up on one because it was just boring. But when I got really far into it was Soul Silver, I think. And I got to the point where I got the Lapras. I was like, you know, leveling up a whole lot. I got all the way to the 8th badge. I knew I had to level up like crazy to be able to confront this Pokemon or this gym leader and beat it. And I was just not paying attention. I was leveling up to level 20, level 15 Lapras, however level it is when you first get it. And my dumbass fucking ran to, I think, like a Graveler or something. And no. What happened was I killed myself from having not enough PP, you know? They got angry and they killed me. They said, I want more PP. And they died. But in all reality though, I ran out of all the moves and I kept struggling myself to death. And once I realized, I'm like, where did my Lapras go? I saw that I struggled myself to death and I went, okay, that's enough of this game. I just killed my Lapras and I don't want to do this. The Lapras was the only Pokemon I had that had ice moves that could kill the dragon type Pokemon. So I was very frustrated and very sad by that. So I was like, nope, no more of this. Okay, I'm fine now. I'm putting this down. And then I never played that game again. I don't know where that Soul Silver went. I honestly don't know where it went. I've always played Heart Gold over Soul Silver because I always kind of like Ho-Oh a bit more. But at the same time, I didn't. But also because Gold was my first Gen 2 game. Not my first Pokemon game, but my first Gen 2 game. No, that's a lie. I played Silver first. It was I rented it from a Hollywood Entertainment. Entertainment Tonight. That's what it was. Entertainment Tonight. Not Hollywood Video. Entertainment Tonight. And with that happening, it was someone else's save file. I didn't know how to like easily like play the game compared to like Red. And it was nighttime. On top of it being nighttime in the car that I was in. So I couldn't like see shit. And like I just had like a really bad time with Silver version compared to like when I played like Red version. So when I got Gold version for Christmas, I really wanted because I thought it'd be during the daytime. I thought Silver version was nighttime because I didn't understand how like the night mechanic worked. Because I was stupid. And then once I learned that it was like that, I was like, oh, this is good. This works. And I enjoyed Gold version. I never really had to where it was nighttime because I never really like played during the time that it would turn night until late game. And I went, oh, both games can become nighttime. I'm also gonna hunt Axew in Haxorus because all right, Axew in Yamask because Haxorus is awesome. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I think it's a good idea, dude. I'd recommend that. Hands down. But I really liked being a kid and like experiencing a game because I feel like it was so much more magical. Like you weren't smart enough, you didn't have all this access to the internet. Like everything was like new. The problem that happened was that if you got stuck, you were stuck forever, dude. If you didn't have the internet, didn't have the strategy guide, and when you got stuck, dude, you were fucked. You were just sitting there going like, where do I go? Why can't I progress my game? What do I do? You had to wait to talk to your friends to see if they got past it. And the worst part is that when everyone got stuck at the same part, and you guys were just like looking at each other, like, what do we do? Like, what's going on here? I don't feel safe. I feel dead. And that was just the worst, man. I hated that so much. She's no longer a baby. She's a juvenile now. Oh, do you know what? I did hatch an egg before because I had a juvenile too. That means like that's the second stage and then they go to adulthood, right? Is that how it works? Because I remember thinking that was like a cool name, like it was something special. And I realized, I'm like, oh no, juvenile just means they're like a teen. Like such a dumbass. I was like, whoa, that must be a special rank. And I'm like, oh wait. I'm a dumbass. I'm actually a dumbus. So what I think I might do is I might start trying to figure out what to hunt in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I think for in my Alpha Sapphire hunt or my Alpha Sapphire gameplay, I might go for a Lotad, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to go for a Lotad. When I play through my Alpha Sapphire, it's going to have no Evos. I can't evolve any of them. I can get Evo Pokemon, but I can't evolve them. It goes to baby, juvenile, adolescent, full grown. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember when I saw juvenile, I'm like, whoa, that means it's a special rank, I bet. And then seconds later, I'm like, wait a second, juvenile, juvie hall. My friend was in juvie hall. I'm a fucking retard. It means you're a kid, a little bit bigger than baby. Yep, I remember that. I had a friend that got sent to juvie because it wasn't his fault. You ain't not go deal with those awkward teen years. So like, I'm trying to figure out like what we're gonna hunt for the one where we don't evolve. I want some beefy Pokemon, so I might go for some Pokemon that are just beefy or just strong that can tank. I think Slackoth is supposed to be a pretty good Pokemon for Omega Ruby early game. So if you can get Slackoth rather easy, I don't think he's too hard, but there's a chance we could get him. I think you can Dex Nav for him, but I'm not sure if I'm a Dex Nav, but I'll have to see how he works because I do want to get that good like a good Pokemon right off the bat after I get the whatever Pokemon I'm using for my starter on that game. So I'm just kind of wondering. I don't know what I'm gonna do just yet. I want to go for Poochyena, but at the same time, I don't want to waste my dark spot, my dark Pokemon spot. I'll be going for Duskull at some point when I get to I think it's like Mount Prior, that area probably. I'll be going for a Duskull, and that comes. I want to keep Duskull a normal Duskull. I can always get Dusclops in the Friend Safari. So that's, I think, the perfect way to hunt Duskull is through that method. What are some good like Pokemon in the first 3 gyms? If you don't evolve them, if anyone knows, I'll gladly take any possible feedback on that. I don't know because I haven't played Omega Ruby or Gen 3 in so long. I was thinking Aaron would be pretty good for a while, but then I'm like, wait a second, what moves do you get? I don't think he gets that many good moves. And I think that since he's a third line Pokemon, he's not going to be that good because he'll be good at the start because he's a Steel type and mostly Steel types do pretty good for the first couple areas, but he won't be good in the sense of in time. So I don't really want to hunt that. Excuse me. I thought Nosepass would be pretty cool because he only has, 1 Evo, but then I realized 1 Evo in that game. He has 2 Evos in this game, so his stats wouldn't be as good, I don't think, compared to the first game he comes in. Maybe they didn't change him, but I think they changed him a little bit since he got an Evo. So I'm thinking currently, like, what are some good Gen 3 Pokemon to hunt down early game to use for a Nuzlocke? I really don't know. I'm thinking Poochyena or Zigzagoon is in that line. I don't want to go for a Wurmple. I already have multiple Wurmples in other games, my like Gen 4 games, so I don't really have to ever hunt that. But I'm thinking so far Poochyena, maybe Lotad. I thought possibly a Ralts, but I don't know how good he would be. Once again, it's a 3 line. It's a, has 3 line in total, like it has a base form, a stage 1, and a stage 2, so I think I'm gonna have to pass on the Ralts though, if I'm being honest. And I'm not sure, like Ralts can teleport, I believe, too, so he might be able to, maybe not, but I'm a little spooked at that, so. Oh man, what else is there? I haven't looked in a while. I thought about Wingull, pretty decent water type, water flying. And I would like to have a water type on my team, but then I was like, maybe that might be the account with Mudkip, so I really don't know. Shroomish would be cool though. I think Shroomish is decent as, like, obviously Breloom's a lot better, way stronger, but a 1 Evo line's kind of cool. Not gonna fuck with no Nincada, that's for sure. Plusle and Minun might be good. They're a basic line. They might have some decent stats if I'm not evolving my Pokemon. And like I said, I can go for evolved Pokemon. I just can't evolve them myself. So later on we can run into something that like that's like stage 2, the final evolution of that, or I guess you could call it stage 3. People that don't play the TCG, but Ooh, is the Safari Zone in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? Did they take it out? Do they still have an a Safari Zone? Oh Lord, I don't remember. Yikes, though. I keep clicking Torchic on accident. I'm gonna end up getting this Torchic right now. It's gonna be very tragic. I don't remember if there's a Safari Zone in Gen 3 for the remake. Did they take it out? I'm trying to think. I remember playing Omega Ruby and enjoying it, but I didn't really play it as much as everyone else did. I mostly horde hunted and legendary hunted. I'll have to look it up before I like do these. I should map out the Pokemon we want to hunt down for shinies. When we do X and Y, I'm thinking Tyrant shiny. I'm thinking Honedge shiny. What else would be good? Maybe not a Basculin. I need maybe a Corphish. I don't know. I'm trying to think what my chain fishing shiny will be for the hunt. I mean for the game. What do they have for Gen 6 that are good water Pokemon? Oh, Dragalge. I'm thinking of a Dragalge or a Skrelp. I'd probably wait wait till I can get a Dragalge that way. I'd much rather wait that way than go and get a Skrelp and it being depowered. Because that's also, if I get a Froakie, I'm also gonna make that an account where I don't evolve my Pokemon, since I don't want to I don't want to. I need the Froakie for my shiny living dex, so I don't want to evolve it. So we'll play through it once again. Another no Evo run Nuzlocke edition of that. That's gonna be god awful. That game's not hard, but it can be. The leveling can be very tedious as well. Leveling up the Pokemon can take forever sometimes. Man, there's so many things I want to do in these games, but like, I had to plan out my hunts. Maybe we'll go for a Klefki or a Murkrow. Klefki or Murkrow, and then we can do a Murkrow race again. I remember we had the Murkrow race. That was so fun. I got my ass stomped in that. I think did Group beat me? I think Group or Meeks beat me. One other person that was shiny charm odds beat me, and I think Stitch beat me. Some other person beat me. That was a brutal race. That was one of the races I did for sure lose. I barely ever lose the Let's Go races. I think I only lost one out of like the probably 10 plus we did. Or, I resigned from some of them, so I didn't count myself if I won, because it just was a little unfair that the person that's hosting it would win, and then everyone else gets demotivated, so I stopped on that one. But man, there was a lot of good hunts we did. A lot of good shiny races. Really enjoyed them. But I for sure got stomped on by that one. I'd love to go back to Trevenant and hunt Trevenant, but it's like, nah, I don't want to get another shiny Fungus and fail it. I don't want to Dazzling Gleam my shiny Fungus and kill it. We'll see, though. We'll see. Oh, excuse me. Are you still here, Haley? I wanted to know if you wanted to watch Witcher tonight. If you don't, no worries. I'll watch something like Altered Carbon or some shit. If you're still here, and if you want to watch Witcher tonight, I for sure am down for it. I'll probably end the stream soon if you want to. Then I gotta go to work soon. Not soon, but you gotta go to bed for work soon. I'll gladly turn off the stream and then watch Witcher and just chill. That's if Haley's still here. She might not even be here. She might be putting away her food. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, well, there goes that DS. It's starting to die. I wonder what they're paying the person on The Witcher for the singing that he does. He's an actor, and it seems like that might be him singing as well. I'm not sure if it's like they hired someone else to do the singing. He just dubs it, you know, or just like imitates. I mean, like he pretends to sing, like lip syncs. But I wonder if they're paying him a bit extra because he's acting and singing. It sounds pretty well produced. Yeah, I got too annoyed by hunting sword and shield, so I was like, fuck it. I did about two something hours of hunting and sword and shield, and I said, screw it, dude. So yeah, I put it down. I went back to Let's Go for a bit just so I can get this starter. Oh, son of a bitch, stop it. This stupid Joy-Con keeps sliding down and smacking against me. How you doing, little trickster? Yeah, I was getting bored, so I was like, it's too hard to do encounters while also trying to do soft resets for starters. So I went back to the little Let's Go. Little Let's Go time. I'm so tired. But not really. I'm more so I'm hungry, and I think that's what's making me tired. I wish we had more lasagna. I had so much lasagna the last couple days. I might use the deep fryer and make some chicken nuggets tonight and some zucchini sticks. But at the same time, I love the deep fryer, but it's like, it actually doesn't take a long time. It's actually really fast. But it's like, it's just like, it's not a lot of work, but it is, you know? Might just be easier to microwave the gross ass chicken nuggets. They don't taste too bad in the microwave, but it's like, take 10 minutes to deep fry them or take like 4 minutes to microwave. That's kind of like the mindset right now I'm having. Do I be lazy? Who knows? I sure don't. Okay, this Joy-Con's being a pain in the ass. I also accidentally clicked a Fennekin, and I hope it's shiny. There'll be a part of me that's really salty if I get a shiny Fennekin. Because I wanted the Froakie. I mainly want a Froakie because I pulled a shiny Froakie in Hidden Fates packs a while back, and that was really cool, so I kind of want to imitate that. Kind of want to put that into play. Do 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 do. No shiny Fennekin. And he silently wept. Yeah, I want to go for the crispy. And like the zucchini sticks, pretty much just like a zucchini put in some like, you know, they have some like batter across it, some breading, and like it tastes really good, but only if you make them really crispy, because it kind of like turns the zucchini from being like a hard stock to like a more like mushy and more like, it has better flavor when it's not so like so much of a, I don't know how to explain it, when it's like a bit more mush. It tastes so good. But when you have it the normal time and it has like more structure, it don't taste that good. So now I really want that. And then we have, I guess, like there's this thing called Maurice dip, like Maurice dip or something. And it's like they put like, I think like pickles, onions, and like 2 other type of things inside with this like other type of stuff. It looks like it's like white and it has like little chunks in it. And I don't like it, but I do. Like, I think it's like, I used to hate it from the beginning because I don't like pickle. It has like a pickle hint, but I think the onion overpowers it and it tastes really good. And I think it was made, I think like kind of first in Michigan in about a town that's about like, I think 20 minutes away from us, 10 minutes away from us, something like that. And everyone I talk to about it, they don't know what it is, or they think it's something else. And I just told my mom about it. And she has to go out to this place and buy it every time. And like it's like good, but it's not. Like it's like only on certain things, and like it has to be like, it's such a weird thing, but like it's a taste I don't like, but also I like a whole lot. And I'm very conflicted by it. It tastes good with chicken nuggets. It tastes good with fries. It tastes good with stuff like that. It's like really, really good. I can see it tastes good on a sandwich, probably a burger. I don't know. It's just like a weird type of dipping sauce. I have still yet to get my fucking yum yum sauce from the store. I always forget to pick it up whenever I'm at the store. I love yum yum sauce. That stuff's so good too. Oh my gosh, I haven't had it in so long. Probably like 2-3 months almost. Last time, yeah, about like in November or late October. I hasn't had yum yum sauce in so long. And I don't know what it's made from, but it's tasty. It's sweet. It just is good. Just good. It kind of reminds me of the fancy sauce from Step Brothers. That shit's. It kind of has the same color, I believe, too, but it's not that simple. I think it is a partially like mayonnaise, maybe a bit of ketchup somewhat added into there, but I don't know what else they add into it. But it's really good. Great for any Asian dish for the most part. Good on sushi. Good in chicken nuggets. Some sandwiches it tastes really good on. Not all, but some. What else is there? I don't really know, but it's tasty. That's all I can say. Whoop. Okay, Growlithe, calm down. Bro. I want to talk about a scene in The Witcher last night that was like, what the fuck, dude? But made total sense. So I'm not going to spoil it for anyone. But there was a scene the other day where this person gets just stabbed to death, and they just constantly keep getting stabbed and stabbed and stabbed. And they're just like not dying. And this like little girl's like looking in horror, and it's like, oh, dude, you better get out of there. You're next, bro. And it's hard to explain, but man, that shit was wild. I felt bad. I kind of felt bad for the person, but at the same time, I didn't. And it just was like, it was so weird to see a person just going, what? No, fuck you, actually. And just start stabbing them. And like, actually, how stabbing works, like when you stab someone in the back, you have to stab a person quite a few times to like instantly kill them. Like if you stab someone once, depending on where it's at, they're not going to die. They're just going to sit there in great amounts of pain. And maybe they'll die from blood loss after a while. But like, depending on locations. And this guy totally didn't hit any of the vital locations. So this lady's just sitting there as she takes all these stabs and is like, oh God, oh. And she's like, oh. And it's like, bruh, no. She's dying. It was just crazy to see, man. That person got fucked up. Aqua crowd. Whoopsies. Don't move out of the location. I feel like this Froakie hunt is going to take a very, very, very long time. But at the same time, I don't. Like, I feel like I can accept it taking a long time just because how ridiculous the soft resets are. But at the same time, I'm like, is it worth doing the Froakie hunt? Would it be better if I just like Masuda method for it instead? If I just did something else instead? Like, I'm thinking like, is this really worth the hassle of doing this? And then I'm like, yeah, it's more legit if I do it this way. And it's just as overall a good idea to do it this way. But I'm just like wondering if is it worth the hassle, Ooh, Mudkip. Max, these guys. I'm shiny hunting for Mimikyu, and I'm easily at like 300 plus eggs with the Masuda method. I still have a shiny. Yeah, strap in, bucko. It might take a while, not gonna lie. Sometimes they're fast, sometimes they're long. I have someone that was at 2,560 for a Solosis. Another person I know is at 2,300. So just, I guess, be prepared. It might be a long hunt. It's a good shiny, so don't give up on it. Keep pushing on. Do not give up on it. Keep at it. Bro, keeping your dinos fed on the server is insane. Like, do you have to like constantly like feed them? Like, how's it go? Maybe I'll be a farmer for food, and I'll just like keep trying to obtain food for the dinos. That'd be fun. Probably not. Probably be boring after a while. I wish you all the luck, though. I wish you all the luck. When you leave the game, it just keeps running, so food keeps decaying and spoiling. Oh, really? That's irritating. I forgot about that. It's just a server. That's kind of stupid. I mean, if you want to, you can manipulate to where it doesn't decay if you really want to. I mean, I'm content with that. I mean, when you play a server, you're expecting to be a lot more active just because normally people like will all start playing it like crazy, but that's too much. That's too much. Yeah, no, just keep going. You might get it soon. Keep going. I lost my student method blip bug at 994 eggs, and I do have the shiny charm. That's brutal. That's brutal. Dude, I got a blip bug wild encounters, and then like an hour later I got another blip bug wild encounters. I was like, fuck. I don't know if I can. Oh, okay, that's fine. Kind of sucks though. Is there any type of thing that can't decay over time? Any type of food that like can like survive? Can you make their hunger not be a thing? You can maybe like change the dinosaurs where the hungers aren't a thing, where they don't even get hungry. Maybe you can't decay the food, but maybe you can change to where they don't get hungry, or make it to where it's very like it'll take like a couple days for them to get hungry. I don't know. Yeah, just keep going. It might take a bit, but maybe you'll get in the next batch. I always recommend collecting about like at least 200 to 300 eggs and then hatching all the eggs like that. I don't recommend hatching them one at a time because it takes a lot longer and it's a more tedious process. If you get it like at least like 4 or 5 boxes, like 6 boxes, you'll have you can hatch them more consistently. It's not as bad. It takes a bit to get the boxes, but it's well worth it. I've never gone over, I think, 500 so far. Well, I haven't really done that many Masuda hunts. I did, I think, about 1, 2, 3. I think I did 4 Masuda hunts. I got, let's see, I went for Slowpoke, Grookey, and Sobble. I went for a couple Slowpokes, and they all were under 500. Some were like at like 80, some were at like, 130. But it's because I do multiple boxes. And but I don't want to mess with it saying, okay, you're fine. Oh, you're good. You're good. When was Gossifer at 6, 7, 8 encounters at best odds, bruh? Yeah, that's my Gossifer took a very, very long time in that same situation. But then I actually got annoyed and frustrated that I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna get the shiny charm. That was like when the game first came out. Dude. I was going so hard at it. And when it finally worked, and it felt kind of cool. These controllers keep getting all messed up. They keep sliding off on me. I just hop in once a day and harvest food and refill the troughs. None of them starved yet. Oh, okay, that's good then. Okay, that's good. I wasn't sure if like you had to like feed each one individually. I know you could put them in troughs. That's good then. Even have a shiny charm either. I'm just hatching the eggs. So what I do is collect them as I hatch them, so I'll keep 6 in my party. Yeah, don't do that. I don't ever recommend that. Every time I try doing stuff like that in past games, it took forever. I always recommend just getting tons and tons and tons of eggs and then all hatch them at once. I don't like doing that. Most of my shinies through Masuda method were not on the shiny charm. They were mostly 1 in 6,082 or 1 in 682. 6,082. That'd be fucking god awful. I had quite a few that were 1682 that I did do on Sword and Shield. But every hunt I've done, I've always done at least 3 or more boxes. I mostly don't do it by that because it just takes so long, because you're going into your party, you're releasing the 6, or you're not releasing the 6, you're releasing the 5, or you're moving the 5, and then it's just almost like double. It's like an extra, like it adds on an extra little bit of time. I don't know how to explain it, but it does add an extra time because you're going inside of your menu more often, and they're all hatching at different hatch rates since you're hatching them, and it's not so great. It's just not. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work the way you'd like it to most of the time. I don't know how to like say it, but like it's a bit slower. I just did Fennekin that time. Damn it. You're accessing the menu a bit more, and your hatch rates are all off. How many eggs did you ever give by accident? What's that mean? Like, how many eggs I ever collected? Like, I went over, or like, what's that mean? Sorry. I always overshoot, and it always pays off. I think only one time it didn't pay off, and that's because I only did about, like, I think 3 boxes, and I was on Slowpoke. I already had 2 at that point, because I did, like, I think 6 boxes on 2 games. And I got them all within, I think, 3 boxes or so, or 4 boxes. Maybe, I think one took a while to get. One took, I think, 8 boxes, but I got very lucky with most of my Masuda hunts. But I always mass collect, and then I mass hatch. Because it's just a way faster process. Because when you mass hatch, they all hatch all at once. So it's a complete Did you decline an accident from nursery? Oh, I've only done like once or twice. I've never really declined many. Only like once or twice. I'm pretty aware of that. Do you have the oval charm? Make sure you have the oval charm as well. You want to make sure you got that. That will drop the eggs like way more than normal. Like they'll pop up a lot more than normal. Like just say normally it might take 20 seconds for an egg to spawn. It might take now anywhere between 10 to like 15 seconds. Not that that counts like that. It counts off of steps, but you kind of get what I mean. Like it will cut the time greatly if you get the oval charm. You have to be at the. You have to be, I think, at like the 5th gym. No, 6th gym. 6th gym. Yeah, 6th gym for it. You have to be. You don't have to beat the 6th gym. You have to be in that area, the snow area. The snow area. Ugh, my back is killing me. Excuse me. Where is my shiny Pokemon? Let's see. After Gossify, I went for Dracovish and got it at 25 fossils, so I was showing mercy. Nice. Yeah, I got all mine within one day, all 4 fossils. I was so happy about that, man. That was, I think, the wildest time hunting. That was like my favorite stream too, for just shinies, just getting shinies. I think that might have been my favorite stream. I got so many that day. It was wild, absolutely wild. All of them, and of course they're all full odds, so it made it even more enjoyable. One was almost a back-to-back, but sadly it was off by 1. Like I revived and got a shiny Dracozolt. Then I revived an Arctovish. It was nothing. And then the next Arctovish was a shiny. That was just so cool. That's, I still think, one of my favorites encounters I've ever gotten. Like shiny Pokemon. Because it went from that and then to that. And they were both 1 in 4,096. So it just made it cool. Just made it like just really, I don't know. It felt great. Had a little bit of a brain fart there. And like went into like a meltdown mode when I got it. I was like, oh, I just couldn't comprehend it. I completely just couldn't comprehend it. Oh yeah, good. Oh yeah. Finger cracking, bigly. Do. 1 second, folks. I apologize. I just gotta refresh something. Okay. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I always recommend hoarding eggs. Get about 5 to 6 boxes and then hatch them. I've always gotten lucky within that. If I do, like, I mostly do about 8 boxes just to be safe. I mostly always do about 8 boxes just to be safe. Yeah, that's one of my, I think that's one of my current favorite videos that I have. I think that's one of my current favorite videos. I think next in line is probably gonna have to go with Phalanx, or it's gonna have to go with the Greedent. It's I can't really tell you my favorites though, because I haven't released too many, but ones I have released, like I think they're all enjoyable reactions and whatnot. I think one of my favorites is Mischievous. If you went back in my videos, I have a Mischievous I got that was like phase 15, phase 16. It took me 8 months to track down. It was double encounters on Pokemon Pearl version, and it was that was a trip, man. I think at the end of the day, I got like 6 or 7 Cascoons, 4 Banaries, I think, 4 or 5 Wurmples, and I think 2 Badoos or something, and something else I can't remember. But then I finally got it when I was not even streaming. I just was recording while I was dog sitting. I was like, yeah, I'll just play casual. I got nothing better to do. Let's just do some double hunting in this game. Let me just have 2 DSs and let's just hunt it. And I get it within like the first half an hour of recording. And oh my God, lost my dang mind, man. That was, I think, still my favorite shiny because it took so long to get. It took so long. I cannot like stress that enough. And it wasn't like even like a big reaction. I think it was like a very genuine, like just like actual excitement of like, I didn't like, you know, I mostly like get like really bombastic because I do get excited, but like this was one where I was relaxed. I was sleepy. There was no one around. Well, my friend was in the other room sleeping. I was just by myself. I just, you know, was just hanging. I wasn't all hyped up from the chat, just from chatting in general. I was just chilling. I was just like, oh, and I was like, oh, there it is. It was just like a very like, you're by yourself and you're just surprised. I think it was like minor shock too that finally happened. And then in that I think like a day later, I finally got the Ekans I was hunting for. I was hunting for a shiny Ekans in Soul Silver forever, man. I was hunting it forever too. About probably like 2 months or 3 months. I was on, I think, phase 2. And I got a Wooper, which I think Trickster was here for. I think when they joined the stream, I just got the Wooper, I think. It was a long time ago. Yeah, Mischievous. Yep, Mischievous or Mischievous. And that was one of my favorite shinies. I love that. It's beautiful shiny in Gen 4. It's not too good of a shiny now. Like the newer Mischievous' shiny looks fucking ugly. 6th gen onwards. It lost so much of its beauty. It lost so much of its beauty, man. It kind of sucks, but it's still a good shiny. It's not bad, but like it looks more like gross and more like it like has like it's the green snot type of feel to it. But I did upload that video. Another good shiny, which I have to re-upload, is Shiny Eevee. I'm going to start re-uploading a lot of my old videos, all of my old shinies. I'll start like, because the plan is to start moving to Twitch, which if you guys haven't followed me on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/ChrissyCoChris, or just search up ChrissyCoChris. I'll start streaming on there a bit more and just use YouTube more for uploads. Maybe a stream like once a week, twice a week on YouTube. But I really want to focus on making YouTube for videos, for playthroughs of these games like Nuzlocke, and it's just better to have videos than have other such things. I did 2 Froakies. I just spammed the A button like a dumbass and fucked it all up. But I have tons of old shines I would love to make a video for, but I just didn't because they're not going to get many views, so it's like, what's the point? But at the same time, it just would be cool to have it, so I might just release them. I wanted to release a huge 1 in 8,000 shiny comp video for, I think I was trying to do the 1 in 8,000 for, 1 in 8,000 for the shiny hunting comp video, because I had, I think within 2019, I will say I had 0 shinies for 1 in 8,000 games. Well, I had a Garbodor before that, but that's besides the point. But I went from having 0 to I think roughly 30. And I was gonna make a big video, but I gave all my videos for it to one of my friends. I said, here's all the videos. Could you edit this for me? Because I don't have a computer that can edit this, and it keeps crashing because I didn't have a software before. I have it now that I can do it on. But I pretty much had all these things downloaded, and I gave her all of them. She downloaded all of them, and then she never got back to me. And then when she did, she's like, I'm busy, I can't. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm busy again. Sorry, I can't. I'm like, that's okay. But like she edited them all together, but didn't cut them. So I said, just upload the video or give it to me on Google Drive or do something. And never got back to me about it. So I forever have not gotten that. I lost out on a lot of those because I had to go through and clip tons of them out again because I don't have them anymore. So that sucked a whole lot. I had about 40 of them. I sat there for hours clipping them out, find exactly where they're at, because I didn't always like label which ones are which. I just had to go through and like 10-hour videos to find the shiny, and it just was a very tedious task. I had someone do it before, and once again, my files got corrupted, so I had to go back and do it myself, and it was very, very annoying. And then of course I gave it like, I put a lot of trust in this person, and then didn't happen, so kind of sucked ass. But just I guess minorly salty. Wish we could get them all sorted out and whatnot, but not the case. Got goofed on, so I might start going back and just uploading those shiny reactions, and maybe do like one shiny reaction a week of the old games. Maybe like a shiny weekly roundup, what'll just be like all the reactions that we got on Twitch that week. Maybe we'll do one that is and then like one Nuzlocke playthrough for one game, if I can get one a week. So we'll figure out how we're going to do it, but I'm going to try to actually make content for YouTube. It won't do good. It won't be like amazing because it'll still be a work in progress, but maybe one of those will, finally hit and stick. But we'll see. Someone made popcorn upstairs and it sounds really tasty. Sounds really tasty. Looks really tasty. I just fucked up greatly. Smells really tasty. Popcorn's a great way if you're trying to lose weight and you need some type of snack or some type of treat. Popcorn's a really good way because it's not that bad for you. It's not the best, but it's a lot better than having something like Cheetos or chips. It's way better. The kernels in corns are way better than that. I don't know why I had to say that, but that helped out a lot when I was losing weight back in the day. I would switch out like a treat for that. If I need like something like chocolate, protein bar, nice chocolatey, good protein bar that's actually nice, like a high end one. It's gonna cost a bit of money, but it's well worth it. But like popcorn, kettle corn popcorn is really, really good. Sounds really tasty for sure. I'm hungry. Me too. I've only had a little bit of food today, like a bowl of cereal, and then I had a hot cocoa, and then I started streaming. Maybe last night was when I had the cereal. I don't really remember. Maybe I haven't ate today. Shit. Same here. I'm trying to do the same. Exactly. I think that YouTube it used to be pretty good with streaming. It used to be decent. But then the last couple of years, they've been slowly like trying to get rid of streaming. They've been trying to make it to just where big people stream, not everyone streams. Maybe just like a big channel streams, and they're not very rewarding with streaming. Whereas Twitch is just purely streaming. Maybe you'll have some videos that maybe one person will watch and they're on a VOD or something, but it's better to clip all the reactions, all the maybe highlights, maybe playthroughs for YouTube, and keep them in condensed videos for that, because really just YouTube is just so anti-productive to streamers. They actively like just mess with streamers like views and whatnot. It's just a huge mess. So trying to deal with more of Twitch, which I don't even like Twitch either, but it's just better. Half on the lab. I'm almost done with Leon's story, but you're doing Resident Evil 2 remake. I've seen a speed run of that, but I never actually played the game. So I feel like I know where you're at, because I remember watching a speed run through it. I think the lickers can mess with you in that part. I think there's like 3 of them that can screw with you. But I never actually played the game, but I did watch a speed run. It was pretty cool. Wyvern's at 32%, baby. It's slowly rising up. It's slowly getting there. The problem I have with Twitch is that I think YouTube is a good base setup for I think YouTube's a very good base setup for streaming, because Twitch makes it to where like to donate you mostly have to go through bits, and bits mostly cost, we'll say, like if you pay $10, you may only get $7 in bits, and then you donate all that $7 to a person, and then Twitch takes half of that, so you might only make $3.50 off of that, and they paid $10. So like that person thinks they're giving you about $10 worth of a donation, but they only give you like actually like $3.50. And it's such a stupid system, and I hate it. Kill lickers, frick those guys. Okay, perfect. Yeah, on speedruns, I know they really screw up. They really screw up your speedrun. They can really screw up your run if you don't play it right. But yeah, no, I really don't like Twitch's like setup for that. But they do have it to where if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can link it with a a Twitch account, and then that person gets a free month membership for one streamer they might like. So I did have a few people doing that for me when I used to stream on there, but it just led to it being poo poo pee pee because not everyone does it, or they pick other people and you're like, damn it, you don't watch them as much as you watch me. Help me out, please. It's like one of those type of things where it kind of sucks, but like, you know, you just gotta do it. Like I had one person that's like, oh yeah, I just watched this. I'm just subscribed to this person because I've always subscribed to him, but I don't even watch him anymore. I'm like, stop. They're like, but I need it for the constant like reward tier. So they only would spend their subscriber per month thing on that person just so they can enter the chat and be like, look it, I have 18 months support on this one, and just to get like the attention, and then they would just bop out. So I was like, God damn it. That could have been $250 for me. Not a big deal, but like little things like that, like a little die inside. You're like, oh, that could have been my $250. But I think the problem with Twitch is that they have very little emoticons that you can do. You have to get a lot of subscribers to get emoticons, and you can't set the price range for subscriptions. It's $5, $10, and $25, and that's so stupid. Let me put $1 subscriptions on there. I'd have a lot more people on my Twitch becoming subscribers, and I'd have a lot more emoticons unlocked. Because like you only get like I think 2 emoticons when you start your when you become able to get subscribers, and then it goes into when you get to 10 you get another one, then you get to 15 you get another one, and like then it goes like into like these crazy things. I think YouTube gives you 5 right away, and it's just such a weird thing. It's very weird how they set it all up. It's kind of stupid. Seems anti-productive. You're cold like heat, but it's hard to breathe. But when it comes to cold, I can't sleep. It just depends. I just clicked Fennekin again, so I'm a bitch. It depends. Sometimes I like the heat. I like to feel like in the winter, I like to feel really warm when I wake up from a nap. That's amazing. I don't like to be too cold in the winter. But if it's like I mostly prefer the chill or the cold. So I do like in the summer, I like it being really cold. Like I like the constant, like being in front of an air conditioner or being in front of a fan. I have to have that, and that's why I get sick sometimes during the summer, because I like will be right next to a fan or an air conditioner, and it just makes it to where I get so cold and my immune system I guess tanks a bit, and it causes that. But overall, like on natural, I'd rather be cold. I don't like the heat that much. I hate doing that. I like when we're under blankets, but the air being exactly. That's perfect. Exactly. That's literally the best thing that Haley just described. That's literally the ideal situation. I don't like being sweaty under blankets, and that's exactly how I like to wake up after a nap. Also, Haley, I'm not sure if you heard me earlier, but did you want to watch some Witcher soon, or do you want to go to sleep? Because I know it's coming up soon, sleepy times. Don't have to if you don't want to. I'm fine with just continuing streaming or just playing by myself type of thing. All good. I'll see you later. See you later, Meeks. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the hunt, Luck. Hopefully the shiny starter comes through. See you later, Meeks. Thanks for stopping by as always. I'll try to get some Ark to play tomorrow. Jesus Christ. I got the coughs. Chris, why are you confused? Why are you confused? Because I have a thumbnail saying I'm hunting in Sword and Shield, but I'm actually hunting Let's Go. Because I got bored, so I went to Let's Go instead of Sword and Shield, if that's what you're asking. If not, then yeah. What's up? What's up? I may sleep. Wow. Making me sit here, wait to get info if we're going to watch The Witcher tonight, and then you go sleep. You're in trouble. No, I'm kidding. You're all good. I'm going to watch Altered Carbon probably like in an hour or so. So you're all fine. Maybe tomorrow if you're feeling good. Oh no, tomorrow's going to be a bad time. Because you'll have work and then you'll be tired, so just go to sleep. So that's fine. Can't say. Okay, that's fine. And you always maybe message me. Oh shit, no, I saw it, but I forgot to read it. I just got past because I was reading something else. I've been stockpiling on my shotgun shells, regular pistol bullets, and B plus R herbs. I have like 50 pistol bullets and like 20 shotgun shells. I think I'm good. Yeah, you should be good. You should be good. I've seen people run with just like barely any bullets in a speed run, so I imagine if you're able to at least have that, you're good to go. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna watch Altered Carbon tonight. I'll probably watch some Altered Carbon. Play some Froakie dokies. Play some go for some Froakie hunts. Go for the Mudkip. I just been pushing so hard to get this stupid shiny out of the way. It's killing me, man. My back hurts quite a bit, so I might I'll probably end the stream in about like an hour and a half, around 11 o'clock for me, and then I might just lay down for a bit and then go back and start hunting some more, watch some Altered Carbon. So far it's kind of cool, a little weird, a little degenerate for me in the sense of like I like it, but at the same time I don't. It's like I'm very half and half. I think it's really cool when they push limits in movies and shows, but lately it seems like it's been like a very often thing happening. It kind of just doesn't have its magic as it used to. The edginess doesn't have as much like magic as it used to. Back in the day, there wasn't too many edgy stuff, and now everything seems like it's being trying to be like pushing the boundaries or being edgy or being epic and whatnot. And I'd rather see good fight scenes and good killings and whatnot, rather than just seeing like cool edgy, like, oh, look at this person's is like going to this weird place and doing some weird stuff and whatnot. We send you a pic, yeah, sure, as long as it's not something weird like loot or something. Unless like it's in the context of like it being lewd, like in a funny way, if that makes sense. Like that, then that's not too bad. People can kill the Birkin boss with just one nice slash. Yeah, I saw that. Yep. Yep, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I've seen that. That's I think one of the speedrun strats. We gotta like hit it a certain way and then just you spam it, and then if you did it right, you can. Yeah, I saw that. Just completely take down the boss in one go with one knife. I did see that before. I know exactly what you're talking about. Have to be very particular when you do it, though. I accidentally clicked Fennekin. Not my favorite thing to do. How you doing, Stitch? Not my favorite thing to do. Saves IDK if it's lewd. Okay. That's fine. Chris only wants it. No, I want none of that. If you make a eggplant lasagna and not in a sexual matter, I'll be fine with that. Like if it's funny meme lewd, it doesn't really bother me too much, but I don't want like actual people sending me weird stuff. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I've seen that. There's like an energy drink called Balls. So no, you're fine. That's funny. I had one dude pop in here that used to watch, and it was really weird. He literally sends me a picture of him, I think, with his girlfriend, and he's like holding his girlfriend's boobs, but like they're both naked. And I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, cool boobs. And he's like, oh, I tried sending you videos I made. I'm like, no, what? It's like an older guy, so like it's not like anything. It's weird, but not like not bad. But I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I didn't ask for this. Like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I thought you would want that. I'm like, no. Just because we're lewd sometimes and we make really edgy jokes doesn't mean like I'm actively searching for that stuff from like people. Like that's just really weird to me. It was really weird. Maybe sometimes I had that like where like it seemed like I was, but like no, I'm mostly just goofing if I'm memeing. But it's weird. It only makes you only angry and emotional, not energetic. Jeez Louise. Well, I could see that for a girl. For guys, if they see one of those, they can become very desperate and very like, it needs to happen. It's just weird. But yeah, no, I had a lot of weird people. And I try to be like, look, guys, I might joke about this. I don't actually really care for it too much. Like I've grown out of that stuff, type of thing. So yeah, just funny stuff happens. People be wild. People be wild. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, no, there's an energy drink called like Balls, and I'm not sure or maybe it's not even an energy, maybe it's just like a water or something, but I don't think I'd ever consume something in that regard. That's very true though, Haley. That's one reason why I'm happy I don't have one of those, because I don't have to worry about that. I'm never, ever, ever emotional. I'm completely cold and I don't get excited by anything. I didn't even think about it from that perspective. I am I wouldn't mind tasting like this is gonna sound okay. You know, I'm just not gonna say it. I'm just not, because there's so many memes that could come from it. But I was gonna say I wouldn't mind tasting certain animals if they got cooked, certain type of meats, but not that type of meat. Because it's just fucked now. I'm like a fear factor thing. Like when they eat like the cow testicles. There we go. Like, I would probably try it at some point. I'd try it, probably a cooked one. There was no way around that without sounding weird or being used against me. But I wouldn't mind giving that a taste to see what it's like. But I'd give it an attempt, because you never know what type of food's good. There's no easy way around that. There was so many jokes that could be put on by every little thing of that. What's your fave dog mini mixes? It's husky, and mine's husky and a chow chow mix. I'm not sure what chow chow is. I like the mini Australian shepherds. The Trickster has those great. I like miniature collies. I like miniature Siberian huskies. They're great. I don't know what else. Mini bulldogs. Those are funny. I like a lot. I like anything mini. I like anything mini for the most part. I like Mini Me from Austin Powers. I've been wanting to show Haley the Austin Powers movies, because Haley was growing up. She has a really conservative family, and she's conservative herself, but she hasn't seen a lot of stuff. And I'm pretty sure she's never seen the Austin Powers movies. And like, they're not like really funny, but like, they're an experience. And there's scenes that are just funny. And they're on like Netflix, and I always want to watch them. But it's like something you like watch in person. So they were like so good back in the day. They're probably not that good now, but like, they were so funny back in the day. Oh shit! Did I scratch myself? Okay, no, we're good. I used to love those movies. Goldmember was really good. The first one kind of sucked. The second one wasn't too bad. No, I like a lot of minis. I don't really like big dogs too much. I'm more of a miniature person. I think that's just bigger dogs. Never been a fan of. Never really cared for them. They're more energetic in the sense of when they become energetic, they can like jump on you more, and they do like a lot more stuff. I know you can train them to not do that as much, but like, I just don't like the hassle that comes with a big dog as much. I'm more of a miniature one. I wouldn't mind having like one or two big dogs and then like a lot of mini dogs if I had to. But I think pugs are really cute at times, but also kind of dummy mode. I like Frenchies quite a bit. I like Terriers, Yorkshire Terriers or something, or Terriers. What are they called? I like those. I don't know what else I like. There's just so many good dogs out there that look nice. There's some ugly dogs too, dude. Like greyhounds. I think like they had like what they call like Italian greyhounds. Oh, I hate those things, dude. They're so creepy, man. I hate them so much. Maybe it's not greyhound. It might be Italian greyhound. They're very like, legs are long and they're really skinny. There's so many I don't like that like have that type of thing. I don't like those ones that look like the fucking bear from Bear in the Big Blue House. Terrier. Did I say Terry? Yeah, I just can't say it. I think it's like a Yorkshire or like no, not a Boston Terrier. Yeah, maybe it's a Boston Terrier. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is, but I like that one. And what's the one ugly ass dog that looks like the guy from Bear in the Big Blue House? I think it's like not a Shih Tzu or something. It's like not. I mean, Shih Tzus are not that one. It's like an Asian name, I think. I do not like it one bit, and it spooks me out, and I'm not a fan. Yeah, my pug isn't the smartest. Yeah, I like really stupid dogs too. I think they're funny. Golden retrievers are okay. I dog sit a golden retriever every once in a while. I dog sit golden retrievers every once in a while, to be honest, and they're okay. Well, no, I lied. I only dog sit 2 golden retrievers. I dog sit 2 labs, I believe. Boxers are too energetic and too much. They don't realize how big they are for their body, and they're too stupid sometimes. Even with the dog getting its bulbous clipped, it still was kind of annoying at times. I liked it, but I didn't. And it's like I like drooly dogs sometimes, but not when they're like that. I like if a dog's gonna be drooly, I want it to be like, yeah, I think it's that one. Ew. That's great. I do think really stupid dogs are funny. I think they do a lot of stupid stuff, but at least it's being hilarious. That's why I like bulldogs, because they're really funny. No, not that one. Not that one. That one's kind of creepy, but not really. I kind of like that, actually. It reminds me of like a Furby for some reason. Let me look it up really quick. Bear in the Big Blue House, I think it was called. And I'll send you what he looks like, and you might be able to get a general image of it. Okay, I can't find it. It doesn't fully look like him. It's certain faces he makes it looks like that. Maybe this one. I'm gonna send you like 2 pictures, Haley, on Facebook. And that's what it kind of looks like. It has like a really weird face, but it's like really, really wrinkly. It's really wrinkly. It's really wrinkly. It's like its face is like kind of, oh wait, that's like almost the same photo, isn't it? 1 second. Okay, no, they're 2 different photos, but they just look similar. It's like a really wrinkly dog. It has like a whole bunch of skin. I don't know what it's called, but I think it's like some type of Asian name. And it just disturbs me. It makes me very unsettled. Like I like bull terrier. I don't think so. Wait a second. Wait, is that the one I like? Am I getting goofed on? No, those are creepy too. That's like the target dog, isn't it? This one is, let me see. Let me look up dog with loose skin. That's kind of what it looks like. Oh, there they are. Ew! Ew! Okay, he doesn't look like that as much as I thought he does. He used to. I guess my memory is not that good. This dog right here. I like the babies, but when they get older, they look really creepy. What are they called? It's not letting me look. Is it this one right here? Because they kind of look like bulldogs, but then like they get too much, and it's really creepy. Oh, I can't get the name of it. Here. I think it's this one. Daily Mail. Well, needs a fucking facelift, bro. Sharpay. Oh, I hate those, dude. Oh, yeah, Sharpay. Yeah, okay, I didn't see that you put that. Yes, I don't... They're kind of creepy, dude. A Sharpay, yeah. Sorry, I saw that as a... I saw it on the thing and I went back and saw you put it, my bad. But yes, you're very right. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Sharpays, I think they're called. Kind of like Sharpie. They spook me, man. Like a bulldog, it makes sense how it is with all its flappiness, but that one's a little too much for me. It's just their faces look weird. I like the body. I think the body with all that skin's hilarious. But man, its face it'd be spooking me, dude. Look, it's always melting. But I don't mind the body melting. I don't like the face melting me, and that's creepy. But yeah, no, Sharpays are weird. We go over this like once every couple months. Yep. Yep, not a fan. I literally just typed in loose skin dogs, and it was like that was the thing. I just couldn't. It wouldn't show me the name. I had to go on Daily Mail UK to get the name. Yeah, those things are spooky, bro. That target dog, the one you sent a bit ago, was kind of scary too. Bull terriers, they look a little good. They look a little dangerous. Not saying they are. They just look like the type that would like tear you apart. They do for sure look like something spooky like that, man. Like I'm not trying to get eaten, bro. I think wiener dogs are really funny, especially when they're really fat. I like wiener dogs. They're literally just moving bags. Exactly. I think it's funny until you look at their face and you're like, ooh. Ooh. Because I like it, like, I love it when you, like, pet those with all those like ruffles of skin. It's really funny. It feels kind of nice. It's like, that's silly. But then when you look at the face, like, it just looks creepy, man. It just looks creepy. I don't know, like the face just does not look like how it's supposed to be. It looks like it would have a lot of health problems too. Like just click on things like this Pokemon needs, or it's not Pokemon, this dog needs a facelift. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You tell me your dog needs a goddamn facelift just to survive? Unless I was just saying, like, you know, as a meme. But yeah, no, I don't like no Sharpay, bro. Like it's kind of cute, but not that cute. I'm gonna get the Resident Evil games on the Switch. That'd be pretty cool. Which games are on there? Which ones do they have on there? Aren't they gonna remaster 4, or they already remastered 4 on the Switch? They remastered 4 multiple times, but I'm not sure if they were making a Switch edition. Or if they already released it. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. My back has been weird. It's getting used to the chair, so it's causing it to get more relaxed and causing it to get weird, like, I don't know how to explain it. I just dropped my controller. Oof. There we go. Oh. Do 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 do. Resident Evil 0 was pretty cool though. Do you know what movies like I wish were good? The Resident Evil movies. It started off like the first one wasn't too bad. Second one, certain times were stupid, but overall pretty good movie. Third movie, what the fuck happened? Fourth movie, okay, this is getting ridiculous. Fifth movie, I'm very scared, but there's some cool scenes. And then the sixth movie, I think I haven't fully seen it, but I was like, okay, calm down. I think those movies had tons of potential, but they just went into the realm of like bullshit. And there were so many stupid things. Like they had tons of cool ideas added into them. There's a lot of cool stuff that happened. Like the simulations where they were like simulating the Tokyo area of the world and how it all like worked and whatnot, but ended up being just like a simulation. And that was really stupid. That was really dumb. And it just, there was so much bullshit to the Resident Evil movies. So much bullshit. I might try to watch the second one if it's on Netflix. I saw somewhere on Netflix. Samoyeds are pretty cute. They're big fluffy clouds. Samoyeds? I bet that's not too bad. I can't pronounce that. Hope they do R4 remaster like they did R2. If it made it to where you don't like stop when you aim, I'd be really on board on that. You never seen the Resident Evil movies, dude? They're not even like they're something. The first two are decent. The second, after that, they get progressively worse and worse and worse. Have you seen they have anime movies of them that actually follow like the story pretty decent, like I think, or like they might tie in, but they have animated movies, but they have what's it called, live action movies too. The anime movies aren't too bad. There's a little bit of moments where like but Leon's in I think two or three of the animated movies. Resident Evil Degeneration. What's it called? Chris is in I think 2 of them. Look up Resident Evil Degeneration. They might have the animated version on YouTube. I actually bought that a while back and I have it on DVD. Yeah. But the Resident Evil live action movies, they're weird. They're very weird. They are really, that's all they're just really weird. I don't know how to explain it. But they didn't do a great job. Do it the same way. I'm sure gameplay will be as good to not make you stop while you shit. Yeah, that's my biggest problem. Is having to stop every time I aim. It just builds up like weird stuff. Like I hate it when games have aim down sights, but it completely just stalls you. Because it just, I mean, it's good for building up tension and building up, certain things, but it just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good to me. And like, it's just weird, especially with it being like you have limited bullets and you have to preserve a lot more. It's just not my type of style. So if you can like aim down sights and walk still, I would very much like that. I think that'd be really good. But outside of that, it's like, not my type of jam. Not my type of Jimmy Jam. Do 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 do. Do. Resident Evil Afterlife. I'm pretty sure that's not that good. Like they're not okay. Look at this. They're not bad movies in the sense if you want like a fun action movie that has some cool fight scenes. To some extent, there's some pretty cool fight scenes. Some unrealistic ones sometimes, but there's some pretty good ones. Resident Evil Afterlife. I think that's the 4th movie, or is it the 6th movie? It did not do good overall. Like it's not like 2010. I think it's the 4th movie. Let me look. Yeah, I think it's the 4th movie. It's not too bad. It's not good. Okay, so imagine like them putting all of the Resident Evil games into like a movie type of situation and them being like extremely rushed and extremely poopy. That's kind of what it's like. But there's some cool. Okay, so Afterlife has some pretty cool scenes. Like there's a point where she gets like a shotgun and she puts like quarters into it and she starts killing like zombies with like quarters essentially, using the shotguns as the thing. However, I'm not sure how that would fully work because I don't know how she did the fucking powder, the gunpowder, to make it to where it actually shot the projectiles out. But there's some pretty cool things. I recommend trying to look up just the first Resident Evil movie, watching the first Resident Evil movie. It might even be on YouTube. It might be on other platforms, and just going from there. Their audio cut out? Is it still cut out? Audio's still fucked. What? Let me see. It's not cut out. Is it used? Stitch is still creeping. Stitch is still creeping. I'll try to figure it out in a bit. Maybe something happened. Is the audio out? What the frig? I don't know. Maybe if the audio does go, I'll just end the stream and I'll just get some food and chill. It's showing it's still reading the audio and still peaking. Well, not peaking, but still like popping up. Oh, it was fine for me. Okay, cool. Yeah, Aftermath is the 4th movie, and I don't know if I would fully I'd recommend going from the first movie to the last movie if you're gonna watch it. Like, I don't recommend watching it out of sequence. I could to my Bluetooth speakers downstairs. That's hilarious. I should have just screamed really loud. I should have said the N-word really loud, and then you got in so much trouble. Nihilism. Joking, of course. But reset that. That's actually really funny. Try to watch Resident Evil from the first one. The first one's not too bad. Kind of dumb at times, but overall, it's like a 90s movie. I think late 1990s, early 2000s. The next movie I think is probably. I think the best movie is the second one. The best Resident Evil is the second one. Now, I actually recommend watching the animated series and look up Resident Evil Degeneration on YouTube, or just type in Resident Evil Degeneration. You might be able to find it elsewhere, but Degeneration's good. I liked it. I think Resident Evil Aftermath is a thing. You can watch a lot of Resident Evil movies. You used to on Netflix, but I don't know if they do anymore. But really love the animated ones. The animated ones are good quality CG. They're enjoyable to watch. They're ridiculous at times. Don't get me wrong, but there's some really cool fight scenes. And if you can't watch them, if you can't find them, if they cost too much money, if you have to pay for them, just type in like Resident Evil animated fight scenes, and they mostly have all like the cool scenes on YouTube people uploaded. Like I recently rewatched one of the fight scenes where it's like Leon versus I think I don't know. It was like, it's not Westner, whatever his name is. Not him. It's some other dude. But he pretty much fights this one homie, and it's just really wild. It's really just crazy. And then another person joins into the battle, and then they just like a fucking like I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like if you're looking for nonsense action, sometimes that's good. Also, hello there. Yeah, I'm only going for a bit longer. I'm gonna try to get some rest on my back soon, and I'm gonna try to eat some food and then continue hunting. Probably watched Altered Carbon. Might watch something else. I don't know. Dude, I don't know, dude. I couldn't tell you. I might watch some of that Resident Evil now. Loki might watch some Resident Evil. I was tempted to watch it last night. I think when shiny hunting, it's more bearable to watch stuff. Also, someone recommended me to watch the new Doom movie. Surprisingly, not that bad. I thought it would be a lot worse. Like, there's a lot of parts where I'm like, okay, show. This is ridiculous. This is stupid. What? But overall, I think it's pretty cool. I had a lot of problems with the consistency at times, though, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I've seen a lot worse. I was pretty surprised it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but it's still stupid at times. But it's pretty decent. I would say I'd maybe recommend it if you're just like a casual fan of Doom, like you've only like known some of the lore, you haven't fully played the game. It's kind of cool. I don't think it's like it's. I'd probably rate like a 5 or 6, but that's not bad. Like, yeah, I'd say like a 5 or 6. And if they just fixed a lot of like the problems I had, I could easily be like an 8 or 9 for the budget and whatnot. Yeah, I saw when I looked up Resident Evil on Netflix. Yeah, I saw that when I looked up Resident Evil. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me look up. Oh, look up right now. I have Netflix open still. I think I do not have Netflix open. I lied. Also, let me look it up. Let me try to direct you into some good Resident Evil films. Hopefully, it doesn't autoplay any music. Shut up! Shut up! I hate when it autoplays stuff. You're gonna get me in trouble on YouTube if it cuts. Okay, Resident Evil. I spelled it right wrong. I spelled it so wrong. Resident. It hurts so bad. Yeah. Okay, Resident. There's only one Resident. There's only one Resident Evil movie, bro. Are you kidding me? Explore related. Resident Evil. Resident Evil Damnation. Like, they have all these things, but they don't have them on the website. That's hilarious. They have all the tags, but they don't have it on the actual thing. That's okay. I guess only Afterlife's there. Afterlife's not. It's bad, but not too bad. It's worth a watch. Doom Annihilation. I'd say it's worth a watch if you're just chilling, like playing a game or something. What's another good thing? I don't know. The new Tremors movie was poo poo pee pee. I didn't really care for it too much. If I'm being honest, I couldn't really get into it. The Fall of Reach was kind of cool. Halo: The Fall of Reach. I kind of like that one. If you're a Halo fan, you'll like it a lot. Or if you've never like got into Halo, never like watched anything to do with Halo, I highly recommend watching The Fall of Reach. It's not the best piece of media, but it can kind of like let you understand what happened in the series, and it shows like the brutality of them stealing little kids and turning them into super soldiers. Literally Coney 2012ing them into the most wicked things to ever exist. Let's see. Still want to nap more. That'd be good. You get your naps in, get some rest in. I'm probably gonna go for about an hour longer, maybe a half an hour longer, and I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna schmoot out to my relaxation and just rest up, man. Excuse me. I'd love to be able to just like stream on a website where we could watch some movies together, something like that. Where we just chill and we just have some like, I guess, me chatting and how like poo-poo a movie can be or how good a movie can be. I wouldn't fully interrupt the movie, but I think it'd be fun to do. Just chill and watch. People said stream to Discord. You can, I think, screen share Discord. You can stream, but at the same time, it's like I don't really want to do that. It's kind of weird. And I don't think many people do it, but maybe we'll stream to Discord at some point and just like have it to where it screen records. You guys can like we can just chill and watch a movie. I think that'd be kind of fun. I'll have to figure out how to do that. There we go. What movies will we watch? That's a big question. Came out with my dad and kid across the street and was mad that I watched it instead of playing with him because he could do all that they did in the movie, in the game. Let's see. I was mad that I watched that instead of playing with him because he could do all that they did in the movie, in the game. Oh, you mean like he wanted you to play, but you could just like play the game and do everything that happens in that? It's kind of funny. What a dumbass. Like you could just play with me instead. You're gonna see it in the game. Not so much, bucko. Yeah, I like the Fall of Reach. It's not like the best piece of Halo media, but it's really nice. It's just lets you see certain things, lets people ease into Halo and understand the hardships. The book is obviously the Fall of Reach. The book's like 100 times better, but it lets people that like don't want to read books get into the lore a bit deeper. But yeah, no, it's cool. I'm hosting GMAX Garbodor for everyone right now. That's cool. I don't I mostly don't do that type of stuff because I want to like earn what I get, but that's a cool one. If I wasn't busy, I'd maybe just want to get one just because that's one of my favorite Pokemons. I know I'll never get it shiny Gmax unless we can. I think in the island, the next expansion, I think you're going to be able to make a Gmax Pokemon into or no Pokemon a Gmax Pokemon. That's besides the point. But yeah. It was T-Tar mode. It was Tartar mode. I wanted to hang out with my dad. Exactly. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I like I I like how they make video game movies sometimes, but so often they really just miss the point and they just completely lose out on it. Like a good like video game type of movie slash TV shows. One of them was Castlevania, hands down, obviously. Great series. What other games had a good one? Halo had decent ones sometimes for like the amount of budget they had. Like Halo the Halo movie for Halo 5, I think, with Locke was poo poo pee pee, not that great. But the like Forward Unto Dawn was kind of cool for a small little animated series. Did you ever watch I think I recommended it to you a while back. Did you ever watch the motion comics for Halo that they released a long time ago, like not Hunters in the Dark, Midnight in whatever it's called, like it's like Midnight in the Heart of the Midlothian and The Return, I think, and the Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa is probably the best one. And Headhunters and Mona Lisa are tied. Yeah, no, I agree. There's a lot of movies that could be really, really good, and really like a lot of video games that could have really good movies, but they just don't know how to execute them. So far, Witcher's pretty great. I haven't played the games. I played the games like twice. I played 2, and it was a little too much for me, and I played 3 for a bit. I never really got into them, but so far the movie's good. I'm not sure if it follows any of the lore somewhat at all, but I do like The Witcher so far. That's a good one. I'm trying to think. There's 2 other movies I saw that were made from games. Like it started off, as a game that went to a movie. I can't think of. On YouTube, type in like Halo Headhunters motion comic. You'll be able to watch it on there. They're all free. They're lower quality because they are literally comics that go into motion. They're not supposed to be like big huge productions. They are big productions and they are done really well. But Headhunters and Halo Mona Lisa, 2 amazing stories. Good times. The only problem I have with the Mona Lisa is that like because it's pretty much they took like stories from a book and turned them into comics and then turned them into motion comics and released them, and they're great. They have like amazing voice acting, they have good sound effects, good everything for what they are. And the problem with the Mona Lisa one is that in the book, the Mona Lisa, it's like 100 times more brutal than what they can show. Like when they explain how like a person gets gored up, it's like they're like, yeah, they just pretty much crushed in their shit sack and had all the septic pretty much system of the body splatter all over the place, so the shit was everywhere, mixed in with the blood and bones. I'm like, ugh. Like they kind of go into deep. Like that's like I'm saying it lightly. It was more intense and more like detailed, and it made you just feel so grossed out and so like, oh, gross, dude. This person just got completely gored by this thing, and it's just like, oh man, it was brutal. The motion comic still does that to some extent. It still shows some really cool things. It shows some pretty like bloody stuff, but like nowhere near how much the book goes into detail. Like it is messed up, man. It's messed up, but it's done well to where it's enjoyable to listen to. Like you're a little spooked out. But the Mona Lisa is awesome. I recommend watching that. They're all free. They got released on Halo Waypoint back in the day. The company made them. The return's not too great. It's okay. It's more enjoyable if you like the expanded lore and you like the elites a whole lot. I also recommend, if you've never watched Halo Legends, they're all on YouTube, I believe, or they might even be on Netflix. I think they might even be on Netflix. They could be. Halo Legends is really cool. It's pretty much 7 short stories from the Halo universe turned into CGI, turned into certain anime styles, and they're just done really well. One I don't care for too much is called Spartan. It's called Odd One Out. Spartan 1337, I think. it's funny, but it's not too cool. It's like it does a good job for what it's trying to do, but it could have been a lot cooler if they actually like had like a longer view time. Yeah, the animation style is cool. It's very simplistic. It's very nice. Headhunters, I think you would like a whole lot. The banter between the two is really great. The animation for what it is really good. Mona Lisa is the next one where it's more gritty, more like dark, pretty much parasitic type life forms of like some type of 100 times more intense than The Last of Us type of life forms, where like they just like pretty much want to consume everything. So I really do enjoy the Mona Lisa. It's a really interesting. Midnight in the Heart of the Midlothian is pretty good too. I think that's what it was called. It's pretty good. It's a little like slow at times, but not really. It's hard to explain. That's another good one. It's pretty much a guy's trapped on a ship that is going en route to a place, and a whole bunch of aliens board, kill everyone but him because he was in cryo sleep, pretty much almost dead. Because I guess he had like cancer, which like they haven't seen, because it's like, I guess cancer got cured in the year 2100, and it's now the year 2500 on the current storyline. And they're like, yeah, you have a weird thing called cancer. So like they put him, pretty much subdued him completely, had them remove it, and then he was in, I guess, some type of cryo sleep, or just in a sleep where they couldn't really detect him. And he has to make his way to the like the thing and like get rid of the ship, like either blow it up or something. They had to do something, you know, because if the aliens get the intel, they might be able to find out where Earth is. So he has to fight his way to that, or sneak his way to it, depending on how it is. So yeah, Heart of the Midlothian's a really good one too. I think it's called Heart of the Midlothian. It might be like Midnight at the Heart of the Midlothian or some bullshit. I don't know, but that's a really good one as well. Another really good one is, I think that's it. I think they made 4 or 5 at that, but Halo Legends is really good too. Halo Legends has it to where something happens and then it actually continues on a Midnight in the Heart of Midlothian. It goes, this thing happens, and then they leave the planet because it's getting destroyed, or they're en route to the planet that's getting destroyed, and it's just kind of cool. Welcome back, Evan. Welcome back, buddy. But I highly recommend those Halo watches. They're really good. Really enjoyed them. Halo Legends for sure worth watching. You get more intel and more info on the story, and that's exactly how like 343 did a really good job at compiling stuff and getting people into the expand lores by Halo Legends, and explaining the origin story of everything, essentially, without like putting too much down your throat. It's very simplistic and very cool. And then they released like the Forerunner trilogy, which was awesome. And yeah, that's besides the point. But highly recommend those. I know I recommended, I think, of them to you a while ago, so you might have already watched them, but they're well worth watching if you're playing a game. I love Headhunters. It's so good. So cool. The thing I don't like is that we haven't seen any more of these in a long time, I don't think. We probably will never see them. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Halo's a very good series. Like, that's why when people are like, oh, you gotta watch The Last of Us, oh, you gotta watch like the Drake Uncharted, they have the best series, the best expanded lore, best all this type of stuff. I'm like, you ever hear of Halo? And most people never have, because they never played Xbox, or they never got into Xbox. And it's like, the amount of story and the amount of continuing canon is ridiculous. Like, if you ever want to consume yourself fully for a very long time on good story, I highly recommend looking into Halo. They're so good. So good. Even just watching Halo YouTube videos explaining stuff is like amazing. Like watching, like, if you were to search up the Halo timeline, or the Halo story, you might get like a 30 minute video, maybe a couple hours video, explain all the in details of everything, and it's so great. For people that can't play the games, want to get into good stories, it's for sure up there. Lately, the Halo story has been kind of weird. They've been goofing up on it the last couple of years, but they still release really good stories. It's that the main game stories were kind of going downhill because they didn't know how to balance it right. But no, I highly recommend looking into it. It's cool. It's pretty much like, the way it starts is that like ancient humanity from like 100,000 years ago was doing really good, and they were supposed to be put into power over everything. And with that happening, another group of people did not like that. They're like, oh, that's not fair. We're going to lose our power, essentially. Fast forward to years later, I just picked Fennekin, son of a bitch. Years later, humanity starts expanding, or so what this other group of people thought. Really, they were actually getting attacked by parasitic life forms that completely consume plants by plants, turning them into pretty much these crazy like zombie Last of Us type of beings that are just like fucked up looking. All they want is hunger. They just want to rule the whole entire galaxy by just eating everything. There's a bit more complex story to that, but that's like the whole idea. Well, they realize that there's no chance of doing anything, so these people pretty much wipe the universe clean of all sentient life. Those aliens that are consuming everything starve to death. A few are putting cryo things to research to see if it ever comes back, because it came from outside the galaxy, quote unquote. You get a little bit more because it actually explains how they come into being, but essentially from a base understanding, they come from outside the galaxy, and they don't know how to cure it. There's no way to cure you. The moment you get infected, it's almost instantaneous. Your whole entire genetic profile gets rearranged fully, and you turn into these things, and you become part of a hive mind. Anyways, so the people that like were jealous of the humans for what was going on and fearful of the humans, but really the humans were just running away. They actually weren't trying to expand. The humans had to destroy certain plants by these people because they were spreading. That's how it is. But anyways. So going on forward, these people, like, the only way to save all of everything, all of sentient beings, is to kill them all and then get all their genetic info and then replant them. So pretty much they wipe out all of existence through all of the galaxy, completely destroy all of them, kill them, and then they have these machines that go out and go back to like Earth, go back to all these plants and start planting them and bringing them back to life, type of thing. Like, not bring them back to life, but like pretty much like they made the caveman, they made all these things. They had the genetics, so they pretty much started seeding the worlds again with life. And they did that for the whole entire galaxy. Fast forward thousands of years in the future, and you get humanity where it's at. There's a genocidal alien race finds, oh god, there is a fucker. Wow, there's a 1 second. There's a shiny Weeping Bell. I only have like one of these, so I'll take it. That is not that great of a shiny. That is not that great of a shiny. Not gonna lie, like, I've seen better. That's just the reality. I've seen a lot better. But that's still a shiny I want, because I have one, but I would like another one just in case I want to evolve it up into a Victory Bell or something, or try to go for a shiny, ultra shiny in the other game, whatever it's called. But I'm very, very surprised by that. But as we're talking about Halo, so I'll have to get back on the Halo train in a second. People are like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're going to watch this over again. Ah, fuck. It's not registering my throws. Yes, I'm actually pretty content with that. I'll take something new that we haven't gotten in a while. Anything I missed? You missed a Pidgeotto, and then you just saw this. I got another Pidgeotto that crushed my soul. Pretty happy with that, though. Not going to lie. I don't fully want it, but I need it regardless. It's a boy, too. It's a boy. Cool. Not going to put it on the big screen. Not worth it. One second. Oh, shit. Wrong button. I gotta save it. You came in right when I got the shiny. Let's see. I just tooted. Look further back in the chat. I live. Yeah, I said hi. I'm not sure if you heard me. Anything I missed? I don't think I've seen anything else in the chat that you put. But I am talking about Halo right now, though, and the base premise to try to get Tyler into it. So anyways, fast forward to current day. Aliens from outside of our reach, far away, find ancient scriptures saying like, hey, look at these all-seeing beings, these godlike creatures actually created you, and you find their technology. Some of them worship it, other ones use it to advance they worship it, but they try to use it to advance their technology, which then starts a huge conflict between the two alien races. Eventually, the other alien races completely, you have a huge, fight between them, but overall, the aliens that use the technology to advance their, race came out on the top, and they pretty much willed them into like, we're just going to blow you up from the sky. Like, we'll literally just destroy your planet from the sky. We'll eradicate you in seconds. And I went, okay, do you want? We're kind of fucked. I guess you're right. Maybe the gods left us this technology not to worship it, but to use it for advancement. We're your friends now. They make an alliance. They start exalting other alien species into their alliance, and they form the Covenant, which then leads to them exploring the world of like, like just like stuff. They start exploring things throughout the Milky Way galaxy, and they stumble onto humans at some point. Now, these people then realize, these humans are called reclaimers. They are the true inheritors of all the technology, all of the pretty much like they're the gods chose them to be the chosen people of like the chosen like species, I guess you could say. They're like the things of what they're supposed to be worshipped, and their whole entire gods actually aren't what they think they were. And the top of the line that realized that were like, oh shit, if people realize that, we'll lose all power and our whole entire covenant will dissolve. So do you know what? We're just going to say that actually the humans are heretics and demons made by they came from like pretty much like some type of hell essentially, and they had to be eradicated. So they trick all the aliens into believing that humanity is a demonic presence on them and they are pretty much against the gods, which leads them into completely destroying all of humanity and wiping them out and trying to eradicate them. Eventually, midway through, half the aliens, so saying Heelys are the elites, realize some fuckery's going on. They start getting betrayed and they go, oh shit, let's go to the human sides. And which leads to them working together and them fighting back against them, and it gets in this huge schism, and that's pretty much Halo, and it goes into that story. So not to spoil anything, that's just like a base rough draft of the whole entire timeline that's very simplistic, but not going into deep details, just like the overall thing. While this is also happening, that ancient evil, that parasitic zombie type evil monsters, they come back and they're trying to consume everything again, and now they're trying to battle it, and then they triumph over it, but then there's also residual remnants of it still left, and it's just crazy. So not to like get too deep into it, not to explain all the people's names, not to get everything all over the place, but in general, it's a very vast, large series that's amazing, and I highly recommend looking into it. This is not a movie. This is a no. It's not a movie. It's the whole entire like full sum plot of the whole entire games. But there is movies that have it and explain it kind of. So like there's two things called Halo Legends, and it has 2 episodes kind of going through and showing most of that, but not fully. But that's the full timeline. That's like multiple books, multiple things, but you can find YouTube videos that explain all of it a bit more into detail that will give you better understandings. Like you'll hear about the forerunners, the precursors, the flood, which are the main people we talked about in the beginning of it and whatnot. And this is pretty much through from 1999, we'll say, all the way until 2020. That's all the lore is how it is. I disappeared to be a stink. Why would you leave? You missed a weeping bell. You missed Weeping Bell, Shiny. Let's see. No, you're fine. You should get some sleep, Haley. You should get some sleepy weepies. Let me see. There's a fly on my TV. Go away, fly. Could someone put in the comment section, like in like a timestamp format, 5 hours, 25 minutes, and 0 seconds? But yeah, no, like the Halo story, the whole entire thing is very interesting. I highly recommend looking into it. I'm planning on sleeping good. Get some rest, get some sleep. You need it. Long day ahead of you tomorrow. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. I really like the movies they made based off the Final Fantasy games. Those ones are pretty cool too. I think it's like Advent Child or something. Advent Children or some bullshit like that. I can't remember. The other Final Fantasy ones that weren't based off of so much the games, like based off off of something else was kind of cool. Thank you. Oh fuck! I just busted my finger. Thank you. Wait, did I say 35 or 25? Oh shit, I meant 25. Could you put 25? The Final Fantasy movies are pretty good too. There's some fun ones. I like them. I've never been a big Final Fantasy fan, but there's some good stuff behind them. It's also Martin Luther. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Today is isn't that MLK JJ birthday day, special day, death day? I don't know. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, it's Martin Luther King Day. I forgot about that. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. That's coming up like right now, isn't it? Soon. Isn't it something like that? Forgot about that. That's wild. There we go. Yeah, if you're ever looking for some good videos on it, Halo Canon has some pretty good videos on the whole story timeline. There's other channels that do a really good job on it too. Just avoid Halo Follower. Just avoid Halo Follower. Don't ever watch a video from him. He's just not good. He's just horrible. He's just god awful. Please don't. Just don't. The guy. Okay, so I want some like good epic hot goss man tea. That sounds weird, but it's like the type of stuff like the drama that's funny for guys that like get angry at this stuff and stuff as guys we like certain things, and when there's drama in it we get really irritated, we get really frustrated. So like Halo has one of those. There's a guy called Chris who ran a channel. This is not me. I'm not talking about me. And when he first started making videos, it seemed like he was kind of impassioned to make videos. Like he's like, yes, I kind of like Halo videos. I like getting the attention to some extent. You know, I like possibly theorizing what's going to happen in Halo 4. I like looking up on forums and getting all the info and making videos and getting the attention. But then that will lead to him making a whole bunch of clickbait and the same exact shit over and over again. Well, eventually he realized he could make money off of it, and a lot of money off of it. So that turned into him fucking milking the whole entire franchise for every bit it could get to get content. Well, people don't like his personality because they start realizing that he has tons of views because there's a lot of like dummy mode people that are into Halo and that just like to casually watch it or listen to it or hear about it, and that would be his audience at times. So he has a rather large one. There's a lot of dummy people that like Halo because they just like the base of it. But this guy doesn't actually like the series that much. If anything, he's more into like Valve. He's more into other stuff. He doesn't actually like Halo anymore. I think he kind of fell out of love of it about like probably like 6 years ago or so. Not 6 years, my bad. Like 5 years ago, maybe 4. And now he just milks it for money. And at one point, his name was Chris. His name was Chris. You know, I'm Christian something something. And then once he realized that everyone fucking just hates him for the most part, he has such a bloody like past with other people in the community. It turned into him changing his name to Ron. And he goes, "Hey guys, Ron here," and everyone's like, "Turn it back to Chris. Your name's Chris. Stop lying, you son of a bitch." But now it's been so long since he's been doing that, people start realizing like they don't realize his name's not actually Ron. A lot of people start thinking that his name's Ron, and it's really Chris. And it's such a weird thing to see someone say like, "Hey guys, Chris here," and he has like a weird lisp, and it's just really weird. Like for like 4 years, maybe longer, his name was Chris on it. Always would say, "Hey, it's Chris, bye, it's Chris." And all of a sudden, just one day he goes, "Hey guys, Ron here." And we're like, who the fuck is Ron? Who the fuck's Ron? Ronnie. And it was a really weird thing to see like someone do that. And it helped him out in the long run because he had a lot of scandals. Like he like would hire people into his thing and then not pay them for what like the work they did. This Let's Go's not getting any encounters right now. I think I have to reset the route. And either way, it's a really weird thing the channel is. And it's this guy that just completely went from being someone and then realized no one liked that person and trying to be someone else, and still a lot of people don't like that person. So like people that are a big part of the Halo community do not respect him, never liked him. He burned all bridges with 343, the companies and whatnot. He burned all bridges with a lot of people. So it's really, really funny. Yeah, Hidden Xperia is kind of cool. I've seen him go from having like only a couple thousand subs to where he's at now. So I could have totally been someone like that, by the way, but I didn't because I didn't want to be all clickbaity and all stupid and all idiot mode. But at the same time, kind of I feel like I should have just so I could like make a living off of that. But yeah, no, it's very interesting to see people go from where they are at now to or where they were before to where they're at now. Really interesting to see. His lisp slash speech impediment kind of pushes me away. I know that's kind of would say horrible to say, but also his accent. It just all ties into one thing I don't care that much about. And as bad because I don't like my voice either. I think my voice is very irritating and people have to grow on to it. It's not like a good, smooth sounding voice. It's not all jazzy wazzy. It's not epic style. I know I get that. It's trash. But that's one person I can't really get into too much. I used to also really troll people on the I used to often troll people on the old Halo follower account. Well, not the old, but like on my old account. Whenever I'd go on like the things, I would like people would be like, "Do you think Master Chief actually might be girl?" I'm like, "Actually, guys, I went on a website called Rule 34343, but instead take off one of the threes at the end, and then you will find yourself a Master Chief, and it will have no armor on, and it will be girl." And I think one person actually did that. They went, "What the fuck are you doing? That's so weird. Why'd you send me to that place?" That shit was so funny. I used to goof on people back in the day. Yeah, that shit was funny, man. It sounds like a mouse that sucked on helium, I know, right? And that was oh man, they used to do that shit all the time. It was so funny back in the day just to goof with people. I never like was a complete asshole, but it just was funny to like do certain things. I remember one time I really goofed on someone and they got really pissed. You can set yourself to be girl chief so you're technically right. They better not. They better turn that off right now. They better delete that right now. But yeah, that was a funny time. Man, those are good times back in the day. You can't do that on YouTube no more. You get goofed on, you get in trouble. They'll ban you if you try to do that type of stuff. Oh man, what good times, dude. The internet was a wild place back in the day. I'm trying to think some funny stuff from other communities that happened before. I've never been really a part of communities. I never really liked fandoms. I never really liked the whole aspect of being like a part of something. Because that always leads to fanfic and that always leads to like people role playing. That always leads to weird ass shit, bro. And I do not like that concept. I stay the hell away from that as much as I can. It is not cool to me. I think it's really weird. So I never was a part of anything like that. I always stayed away from that. And I kind of liked the Halo one because while there was that, it wasn't that much. It was just dudes hanging out. It was mostly just dudes hanging out, talking about how cool like genocidal aliens were and shit, and how cool like the fuck it's not. Let me unplug my DS right now. How cool a lot of the stuff is for like morality's sake and whatnot for a lot of these things, and it led to a lot of like fun conversations and just hanging out. But like, there's so much I stay away from, man. With all these things, like the Pokemon fandom, I think it's pretty cool at times, but overall, like the large majority are a bunch of baby bitches that can't take criticism and can't take other people's opinions, and they can't take a lot of stuff, and also leads to a lot of weird people in it. So I try to stay away from all of that. I try to stay away from all that type of stuff, and there's a lot of weird fanfic and a lot of weird like furry-esque type stuff in Pokemon, and I don't like that. I'm like, firebomb it now. I think dressing up, cosplaying is fine, but role-playing is weird, in my opinion. I think role-playing, like if you're playing like Dungeons and Dragons, I kind of get that. That's not too bad, but like when you're typing up, like Chris pulls out his pistol, readjusts the sights to make sure that it has the long-range plus close-range compatibility. His hood activates showing how much he has of an ammo counter. He realizes his ammo counter is off by a bit. Did he forget to reload the pistol? Who knows? He gets ready to put on his boots to get fully combat right. That shit's so fucking weird. It's so stupid. That shit's just not my type of stuff, man. That shit's weird. And I don't like it. Cosplay, I think, is also pretty cringe. I'll be honest, I really don't like cosplay. I think that shit's kind of dummy mode. I think it's stupid, if I'm being honest. I think it's like a lot of people attention whoring and needing like attention, so they do it this way. I'm not a fan of cosplay, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't care for it. People are like, oh, dirt, hot, sexy girl in cosplay, lol, LOL. I'm like, what are you getting from that outside of that, dude? Like, do you think she's gonna sleep with you, bro? You really think she's gonna slobber your novel? Maybe, but most likely not. No, she's never gonna. You're gonna pay her $50 to get nudes from her on her Patreon, you dumbass. So yeah, go ahead and spend 50 buckaroos to nut once off of like just lewd pictures and not even nudes. Like, I don't like that shit, man. I can't stand people that feed into that culture, man. It's not my thing. Not my thing. People be wild though. I love stars, but they also are big. Yeah, they're big, huge babies. Nowadays they're big babies. Even beforehand they're kind of babies. I can't get into it, man. I can't get into any type of fandom because they mostly get pretty much poo poo pee pee. Poo poo pee pee. Diarrhea duty. Ooh, I just tooted. Ooh, I just tooted part 2. Ooh, I mega tooted. If you think about how Halloween is just a massive cosplay convention, pretty much. But like, it's really shitty cosplay. And it's a whole bunch of hoes. A whole bunch of hoes being gross. And a whole bunch of dudes trying to think they're funny. And unoriginal dudes. It's really, that's why I hate Halloween. It's a whole bunch of unoriginal dudes. And a whole bunch of people that try to over-impress people with costumes. I think it's just ridiculous. I think it's just crazy. That shit just doesn't fly with me, man. People are just so desperate for attention. And so desperate, like, look at me, I love me. I'm so pretty, aren't I? Give me attention. I'm like, dude, how about this? Shut the fuck up. How about you go do something else and not bother me with trying to make me feel uncomfortable? He's just some half-naked dude that has like a kick me sign on his like leg or something, which then makes it to where your eye level to some girl's crotch. You're like, I gotcha, tricked you. Now I'm gonna get you. Like, funny joke, bro. You're so silly. People are so stupid with their shit. I can't stand everything. I hate everything. I fucking hate everything. How about that? That's just better. I love give me attention. I love me. Give me attention. That's how it is, man. I just can't get into that type of stuff. I think people are... It's classic, a guy that's streaming, obviously. It's not that I like the attention. Like, I think the attention's okay when you get it. If you like attention, that's okay. But it's how far you'll go to get the attention. Like, you'll like have a girlfriend, and to get views on your video, you'll force her to like pull out her tits somewhat and have it to where she's like, she ripped her shirt when we played a funny game. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, you're gonna devalue your girlfriend and put her up on show for everyone to see her? You kidding me, dude? Or like when girls like fucking, they like, oh, I see it all the time. I see it all the time, bro. I see it all the time. Girl that streams has a really exposing like cleavage type shirt, and then they, for their thumbnail, also go on their stream, they're not even wearing that shirt. They're not even wearing that anything that they have on there. They're just doing it for the views. I'm like, what is? And people go there and they suspect they're gonna get something. And I'm like, you're gonna get nothing except for you're sitting there at mediocre content. Of them saying, thank you so much for the donation. Oh, I love you. You're the best. I care for you more so than that last person means you gave me more. Thanks, dude. I'm not a genuine person. I hope you love me and you'll give me more money. Yeah, no, I can't stand that, man. I'm a Scorcher's Polithy Chrissy, maybe, but, you know, people just weird, dude. People, all that for a drop of views. I know, right? Give me attention. It's like the opposite. She's like, no one ever talked to me. Let me live in a box for the rest of my life. As long as I get to see doggy and get to see food and get to eat food, I'm content with life. I'm just very like, I just think some people are just stupid. I see like a lot of dudes on here being really fucking goofy and making such gay drama just to get views, but also because they crave drama. I'm like, what's wrong with you? I think drama's funny. I like watching drama and stuff sometimes. I think it's really funny how like trivial stuff is and like how like ridiculous. Like there's like people getting blown up constantly, people homeless. And people just like have horrible lives due to circumstances they can't change. And yeah, it's like, so someone said something mean about me and now my life is ruined. They said something so racist, I'm completely crushed and I can't even breathe. I'm having a panic attack. Woof, that racist person goes to my house. They spend $500 to get a plane ticket to go to my house. They spend about $500 on a gun. They get the ammo for the gun. They sneak it onto the plane, or maybe they buy it from the place there, and they're gonna shoot me because they're racist and they're horrible people, and they're gonna normalize it. Man, fuck these. I fucking hate people that are so idiots. I'm being stupid now. I'm being like normie take. I'm being normie take, Chris. Like everyone obviously feels this way for the most part, but like I just can't stand it. I can't stand people. I just hope that the great flood happens and all the people that are cool, like my current viewers, survive. Everyone else that's not watching me, you guys aren't going to make it. You should have been here. Sorry, buckos. Noah Ark style, Chrissy Ark is going to happen. We're going to play Ark tomorrow, maybe. So maybe we'll do that there. Maybe we'll have a great flooding. Everyone that missed it, all going to pass away. I'll give Meeks and Group, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt because they you know, it's nighttime for them. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Either way, though, I think people are weird, and people that lust after attention in such weird ways is ridiculous to me. And I just think people are stupid. Give you attention now. Gives you attention now. Me have back. I know, right? More? You want more? I'd be like that. Orphanage person. Was it Oliver Twist? More? You want more? Please, sir. Can I have some more? Yeah, no, I don't know. People just are irritating. Like I'm saying, like I understand people need attention. Everyone needs attention. Everyone wants attention, but not like there's levels of attention. You know, if you want attention from the person you like, obviously you're gonna go for it. But when you want attention from like millions of people and constant like validation from every single person your whole entire life, it's like, dude, fuck off, relax. Stop being dumbass. Relax, dude. Evan gives attention. Ooh, baby! That's my favorite emoticon. In Ohio, I saw someone crash into someone else, and I was parked at the store and waited to watch what happened. It was funny. They had a fight. How crazy, like how retarded are you? How like just like mentally deficient are you to get into a fight and then to escalate by beating the shit out of the person? And fighting, what a bunch of stupid. I hate people that do that. Like good job, you just made it 100 times worse. Now you have a felony charge on you, dumbass. Now that like simple mundane car accident is gonna net you into prison possibly, which then will net you into extreme debt because not only we have to pay for all that type of stuff, on top of that you have to pay for a new car, which you're not gonna ever have because you're gonna have a fucking points on your license for doing that type of shit. You're an idiot. People like that need to be. I'm gonna stop myself. I wasn't gonna say exterminated. That would be crazy. I totally am not gonna do that. I'm totally not gonna say such a thing. You know what I want to say. You know what I want to say. Only pranks, though. We love everyone here. We care for everyone, and we constantly want to give every person the attention they deserve. We want to always lick the boot of the person that needs it. We always want to lick the toe, the poopy toe, the feces riddled toe of the attention needing person. You like people like don't realize how stupid they are. Like, sure, you got fucked up, you got your shit. Like, it's different. Like, you know, if a person pulled out like a gun or something, or if a person like was like trying to assault you, then I understand fighting and whatnot, or fighting back. But there's so many people. I'm just like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, some dude came out and stopped them. That's good. I just don't get people, man. It's like you already are putting yourself in a bad situation. Don't fucking add on to it. You get no attention because you don't have the woo yeah baby real emoticon. You get negative attention. But yeah, I just don't. I think most people nowadays suck ass. They want to get high and completely die from opiate addiction and be completely fucked up by all that, and it's pretty wild. I think we have a pretty big crisis with that type of stuff, and we should have people stop being dumbasses. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. That'd be funny if it did, though. Definitely the next day that all of addiction was cured, everyone had $1 billion. Tyler Star here with Drama Alert. Let's get right into the news. People just be wildin', though. They be goofy. They go in full goofy mode, not thinking about them Mossy looking like a Donald Duck. Like a straight up fucking goofy duck. But, no, bad jokes aside. People are dumb, and I'm awesome, and I'm epic, and I'm smart, and I'm a genius. And I'm going to bed in about 15 minutes, maybe. Actually, probably a bit longer. I'll probably wait till Haley goes to sleep because she has to go to sleep. I'm going to start being more quiet. I'm going to start being more relaxed, more calm. Get Haley to fall asleep because she needs rest. She needs sleep for work, bro. I'm like, why is this Psyduck like attacking me? That's because I was in a battle with it. I'm mega lagging. Go restart your router again for the 8th time. Do a mega epic sick router. Bro, I need to get some food and then lay down for a bit, hunt some more off stream, hopefully get the shiny I want, and then maybe take a shower after. I like taking a shower before I stream though, so maybe I'll wait till tomorrow when I stream. But I like to just like get all clean before I stream, but also I like to take a shower before I go to bed sometimes. But then I feel like I wake up and I feel a little bit dirty. Kind of weird. Lagan has mega evolved. He's 1 FPS. It's not the router this time. It's upstairs now. The lag is hiding in the closet. Wait until you go to sleep before it lays under your bed and starts lagging your whole entire existence. You'll wake up in the middle of the night. You'll be like, "Where's Doggy? Where's Doggy?" You hear panting. It's like, "Oh, my dog's under my bed." You put your hand down there, and then the lagging then licks you a whole bunch. You're thinking, "Oh, it's just my dog. He gave me a little tiny licks on my hand." You wake up the next morning. The doggy was outside sleeping the whole time. Who was licking your hand? You think outside from they go back into your room, crawling out from under your bed. It's lagging. The lag is there. You ever hear about that? The like stupid like creepy pasta, where it's like this like serial killer's on the loose. They hear on the TV. The person hears some like type of weird noise outside when they're like brushing their teeth. They go up into their room to put on some clothes. Then they go back in the bathroom, and during that time, the possible killer went into their room, sneaked into their room, went under the bed. The person's doggy mostly sleeps under the bed or near the bed. They reach their hand down and they get a lick. And it's actually just the serial killer's tongue the whole time. The next morning, they realize the dog wasn't in their room. Something stupid like that. They don't get killed or nothing. Just some creepy dude laying under their bed, licking them. Dude, like, who cares? It's like he's not trying to kill you. He's just trying to get a little lick off. He's just trying to get a little lick off. Excuse me, man. How you doing, Reaper? Well, I'm going to bed. Just came by to say good luck. See you later, buddy. Thanks for the luck. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can get something. I got me 2 shinies tonight. Pidgey, Odo, like always. And a Weeping Bell. Excuse me. Sorry for the cough. But yeah, no, I think creepy pastas are kind of fun to listen to every once in a while if they're good, but most time they're not good. He's like, they were good when you were a kid, when you were younger, when you never heard of a creepy pasta. But as time goes by, it's like, damn, dude, these these aren't that good, dude. All of them are almost the same. They'll deviate by like one, like little like key word happens, you know, like a key scene that barely is a scene happens, and there's like one deviation. But I haven't seen like any good ones. I think another funny, like cool, spooky ones at first were like the deep web, dark web type of creepy pastas. But then after that, like they got really stale and really boring and really stupid, and they just were like, oh cool, that was fun. Also kind of poopy. How do you get a Game Boy Advance iPhone? What's that even mean? Like, you mean get Game Boy Advance on the iPhone? I don't know. I never done that before. I couldn't tell you on that one. I never done it before. Never done it before. I wish I could help you, but I wouldn't know. I know you can get emulators on the Android or on your computer, but I don't mess with that. I am inevitable. But what it cost you? Beverly Fring. Yeah, it makes you wonder, like, if Thanos actually snapped his fingers, would it really affect a lot of people in America and other countries that have very little populations? Like, would it would it affect as much as you think it would? Oh, I received a Fennekin. Whoops. Like, I mean, there's like a billion some people in India, and there's like 300 million people in America. So if Thanos snapped his finger, would it be proportion? I don't think. I think it'd just be a mixture of people. So I think it'd be like for every one Indian person, for every one American person, 3 Indian people would have died normally in that exchange, roughly a bit more. So I do wonder how all that would work. It'd be kind of weird. I know there is a way to get Game Boy Advance on your iPhone, but it's through like you have to jailbreak it, and it's a mess. And same goes with like all the other countries that have tons of population compared to like other areas. Like, how would all that work? They wouldn't scale it in the regard of like, you know, they couldn't just, because then it wouldn't make sense. They pretty much killed half the like half the thing. So he killed like half the people on Earth, or did he kill like half the universe and then it scaled awkwardly? I don't know how it goes. Like, did he half the whole entire population per each area? Do you just half pop? Do you think half the population of the Earth, or how's it all work? I don't know. I don't know the magic of the rings and the stones and the infinity gauntlets and shit. I don't know how it works, but apparently it works. What about creature Earthies at risk of extinction? What's that mean? You weren't supposed to do that. Want to play out Infinity War in chat? That'd be kind of funny to do. Have to where I have like 50 mods when I get famous, and then ban half the chat. Do you know how bad that would be? That'd be like kill a streamer's whole entire streaming, or do really good numbers for him. It could work the opposite too. I keep clicking the Fennec because it's the easiest. I'm not paying attention. I'm just rambling and looking at the Let's Goes. I'm not even paying attention. What would happen to the pregnant woman? I don't really know, to be honest. I guess it depends on how, like, what your definition of when life starts. I would say right away. So like the moment like you nutty buddy barred and it started going in there, then I'd say it's 2 separate entities combined by one purpose. So I wouldn't really know. What happens if the mom disappears all of a sudden, just like a fetus that's halfway done, just chilling there, like it's like little Orby form, it's in marble mode, and like it's just kind of chilling there now outside the body. Oh, there goes my Joy-Con. I really don't know. Baby falls out when they re-snap. Baby 5 years older goes back in. Bruh. That's funny. No, I don't think the baby dies too, because like, what if someone's holding another person? I don't think it's gonna work like that. I don't want to work that. I want the baby just all of a sudden becomes its own little thing. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, she's cough up dust. Poor baby. Oh my gosh. This needs to stop moving. These Joy-Cons are on slippery slopes right now. I got this exclamation part Fennekin. Exclamation part, I meant exclamation point. Yeah, but you can always cut off the cord. You You know, just cut that off. That's what they do later on. You don't need to have it. He just would get hungry. Someone else could put food down that little cord. So I'm like, hey, buddy, you hungry? Here's some Cheetos. Yeah, no, I think as long as I lived and the people I care about lived, I'll just say, sure, go ahead, do your snap, do your Thanos snap. I'm fine with that. Fine with that. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. What about not Siamese twins, but what about conjoined twins? Would like one of them die and the other one slowly die after? That'd be fucking horrible. Would one of them turn to ash? But the other one would be free then. If the other one just turned to ash, it wouldn't leave like a gaping wound. It would just like maybe like form its body, and that they would be finally free. Bro, that'd be hilarious. That'd be actually funny though. I mean, you can. You just like it just would be horrible. But yeah, I think conjoined twins, that would be a lifesaver for one of them. How bad would it be if you like finally got rid of like your conjoined twin on the side of you and you're living your life all happy and then the re-snap happens and they come back and you're like, oh, why? Why you weren't supposed to be like this? Oh my god. Why couldn't you stay dust? Why couldn't you stay to dust? They count as one person or two. I would assume that they would count as if they're sentient, they would count as their own individual person because they have their own thought process. So I'd keep them as one. Okay, I'm going to bed. Just warning. I'm gonna blow up Messenger with good videos. That's how it normally goes. I'll watch him after the stream. Yeah, I can hear him going off right now. I hear like 3 videos right now. I can hear another one going off. Oh yeah, that was 4 videos right there. Haley watches a lot of TikToks and then sends them to me. They're all good though. I don't think there's ever one I didn't like. There's a lot of good funny ones. I'll for sure watch those. I'll for sure watch those later. But I think the true thing has to happen where Tony Stark should become real life person and then give me all his money. That's just how it should be. I don't feel so good, chat. I keep kicking Torchic. I'm in like really tired mode, sleepy mode right now. I need to start realizing what I'm doing. I got a little bit longer and I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to end the stream soon. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I have to go to the bathroom. Every time I get near the stream, I'm like, I'm going to end it. I start feeling everything. Like, I have to go right now. I want to go right now. I have to go pee. I have to go crack my neck. I got to go do everything in life. I might 5 times hunt this Mudkip though. I might 5 times hunt it in a bit. I have another DS right there. I have one more copy. I think I might just do the 5 times hunt and see if I can get it out. And then 2 times hunt these other dudes. And there's another one. That's so silly. What if they eat like a live fish and the fish goes into their tummy and then Thanos snaps? They're one. What if a person eats a live fish, puts it down their tummy? Now there's 3 entities in one thing and it has not hit it doesn't, like when it hits the stomach acid, it doesn't fully die right away. It will probably go into shock and then possibly die. But if it's like halfway through the throat and then Thanos snaps, who's gonna die in that process? All 3 of them gonna die? If it's a pregnant lady eating a goldfish, she was like, I'm gonna do something crazy before we get snapped away. I'm gonna eat a fucking goldfish, bro. I'm gonna eat something wild, dude. If I'm gonna die, I'm going out with a fucking bang, dude. What if the goldfish turned to dust and then she choked on the goldfish and died? That'd be kind of funny. I could see that. She would just die by being snip snapped, patty whack. Man, oh man, we'll really be talking about stuff that doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't fully watch all the movies, so I can't be like, yeah, I know everything about them, but I want some answers, and I will love to have the answer for that. I've watched a little bit. I watched all of Infinity War, and I watched large chunks of Endgame, and those were pretty cool. Oh, oh my gosh. Do. My favorite part is when Black Widow died. Spoiler alert. I don't know if she actually died. Okay, she did. I'm sorry. I didn't warn people. My bad. But like, it's because it was a woman, and women dying is silly. No, I'm kidding. But that was a really sad moment. Sorry for spoiling it for anyone that hasn't seen it yet. But honestly, it wasn't a shocker. It was gonna happen. Everyone knew it was gonna happen. But that was really wild. She's like, "Oh no, look at me! I'm gonna kill myself because I'm a baby. I'm gonna die because my life sucks. I'm gonna jump off a ledge because I hate my life." That's not what happened. She had to sacrifice herself for the betterment of humanity. A soli bully for a soli. I was like, "Bye. Have a nice trip. See you next fall, bro." I think the sadness was actually because of how much it affected Hawkeye. That was I think it was Hawkeye that had to sacrifice. He's gonna sacrifice himself. She's like, "No, you're not, dude. No, you're not, bro." And seeing the amount of sadness really made me really upset. I was like, "Oh no, not Hawkeye, my favorite character." Oh, I've always loved Hawkeye though. I used to collect the comics back when I was a kid. I was like, dude, this guy's Burple. He got the bow and arrow. Dude, this guy's wicked. He's not even a freaking superhuman. He's just like a human that's just gonna shit on these people. Dude, that's kind of epic though. And that's why I always say that Marvel is gonna be always better for DC than me. Because I don't like superheroes that much. Like actual superheroes. I think they're boring for the most part. I think there's a lot of boring stuff that comes with superheroes. I just pushed exclamation points once again for this Froakie. I hope I didn't get a shiny off of this one. But no, I think that having it to where like you have infinite power like Superman, that's a boring character. Sure, you can get hit by kryptonite and that can make it to where he's weaker, but like things like that, it was just always boring to me. I never got into superheroes because I think they're a little overpowered. And I think like they can't be bracketed into the realm of reality because there's no such thing. And I think that it's fun for a bit, but it gets really boring. So having a superhero like Hawkeye or having one like Batman, those are cool. I think Blade works well because he is a vampire. While doesn't have all negative traits as a vampire, he still can be killed. He still has to like drink blood to survive. He can still die from bleeding out. There's a lot of cool things like that I like about that superhero. But yeah, how you doing, Cash? How you doing, buddy? Hey, Christian Coney, got any shy say? I got fucking poo poo. Another Pidgeotto like always. A Weeping Bell, which I kind of wanted, so not big deal. Outside of that, excuse me, no shiny starter luck. I'm probably gonna stream since you're here. I'll probably stream for a bit longer. Since you didn't get to watch the stream, I'll probably stream for a bit longer. I'll go for a little bit longer, maybe till about 11:30 or 12. It's 11:04. Let's see. I've learned the secrets of Meekle more. Yeah, like the face she makes. Oh fuck! I clicked Torchic again. With the piano in school and learned the Minecraft theme song by accident. That's cool. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I like the Minecraft theme song. Little whatever, I guess not a theme song, but all the Minecraft music. I've that's kind of funny. Like I've learned. That's pretty funny. Been here for 2 hours, but I've been collecting. You sneaky bitch. I'll still go for a bit longer. You sneaky bitch, you. But no worries, dude. I'll stay a bit longer though. I really want to get this goddamn Froakie, but I'm getting no lucky wucky. Yeah, I've gotten just the Weeping Bell and the Pidgeotto, and not too impressed. However, I am content with getting them because I still can put them on my shiny, like my weekly shiny roundup. I'm gonna start doing. I can put them on there. I think we're gonna work on doing like 1 to 2 Let's Go streams a week, depending on how it goes. and the rest will be like Sword and Shield and other such things, or maybe just like once a week. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna really focus on that. Did I just pick another Fennekin? Ruh-roh. Okay, I don't think I did. I don't know. I can't tell. I hope I didn't. So you just 5 notes all black keys. I did not know that. I doing Frank G. I doing Frank G. I doing Frank G. I'm starving though, man. I haven't ate all day. Oh shit. It's Umbreon. I was like, it sounds familiar. Getting a laptop charging tomorrow. My man. I literally the last couple days I've been like, I hope Umbreon gets his charger soon. I sure hope Umbreon gets. I was about to say, I'm like, I know who Frank is. I have a Frank that watches, but now I get it. Now I see. I see you, homie. That's my man. That's my man, dude. That's good. Thank God. We'll be able to see the homie more often. Goddamn, his Bugs Bunny ate the his charger for his laptop. I've been over hunting Weavile. Dude, I kind of want to hunt that now. Like, I don't really like Weavile too much, but at the same time I do. I'm very half and half on it. Umbreon got a shiny Sneasel a while back, I believe in Soul Silver or Heart Gold, and it was beautiful. So it makes sense he's hunting the Weavile. It makes sense he's getting that Weavile. Sorry, I was itchy witchy my nutty wuddies. But Raggy. Watch, yeah, I've been super bored because I've also been shiny hunting the starters like crazy. Yeah, no, I've been so exhausted. I've been putting so much work into making like this like Nuzlocke happen. Because you missed a lot. So my plan is to once a week release a new type of Nuzlocke for a different game or a different version of the game. And I plan on having it to where we got a Torchic the other day in Omega Ruby. So we'll do a evolution so I can evolve all my Pokemon in that game. Then this is a secret. Everyone that's here right now, keep it a secret. You can't tell them. This is special because I have to explain to Umbreon all this so he understands. It's a secret. You can't tell no one. I actually did get the Trico. It wasn't a troll. I actually did get it. I have it on my Omega Ruby. I don't know, it was my Alpha Sapphire, which kind of annoyed me because I wanted it on my Omega Ruby. But I actually did get the Trico. So on that file, we'll be doing a shiny badge quest Nuzlocke with with no evolutions. You can't evolve. You can catch evolutions, but you can't evolve. So I can't evolve my Trico. I can't evolve any of the Pokemon I get in the first couple gyms. I have to fully focus on that and keep them, and I have to level them accordingly and pick the right Pokemon to hunt. So we'll be doing a Nuzlocke shiny badge quest on Alpha Sapphire with no evolutions. Only evolutions you can get if you hunt it out, and it's like for example, if we got a Breloom, we could use it, but we can't evolve our Shroomish into Breloom. So I plan to do like once a week each game that I've hunted in and got a shiny in. We'll make a let's play and we'll release that because I have right now shiny Trico, shiny Torchic, hopefully so I can get Froakie. Once I get Froakie, we'll be good to go, and then I can hopefully get Mudkip. I won't do the Mudkip right away, but instead I'm going to do, I think, Let's Go, a shiny badge quest for Let's Go, but it's going to be through the Alolan trades. A shiny Nuzlocke badge quest, so I'll have to get my Rattata right away and use the Alolan shiny Rattata. And I plan on doing that. So these will be actual videos compared to actual streams, but I will be streaming when we shiny hunt for those Nuzlocks. So that's how it'll work. It's pretty, I think it's going to get pretty good to go. I think it's going to be pretty good to go. So I'm looking forward to all that. Zoink Scoob, we gotta get out of here. I can't do a Shaggy impression right now. I could probably do one kind of, but I can't do it normally. So trade my buddy my Platinum and my Black 2 for Emerald and Fire Red with Mew and Deoxys events and Eon tickets and load onto them. Dude, nice. I'm actually kind of low key salty, you lucky ducky. Not salty, I'm happy for you, but I'm like, damn, I wish I could do that. I wouldn't be able to do it until I get a capture card DS, so I think that would make me get it. I think that would make me get one. But yes, no, I think that's awesome. That's crazy cool. Glad I get the charger tomorrow. I know, right? Yeah. I've been hunting this Froakie for about 3 days now. Not too bad. It's been not too bad. I got the Torchic in like 30 minutes of my stream. I got the Trico. I made like a joke to where I got the Trico, guys, trust me. And I showed like an image on Google saying like, look, this is my image. Don't look it up on Google. It's not the second image in, because it was actually the third image in. Just like a joke on top of a joke on top of a joke. And so I tried to trick people into seeing who would actually think that I stole someone's image and didn't actually get the Trico, but secretly I did. And it's because I've done that before, and it's hilarious. I've done that before. Like, people were like, I think he's lying. I think he's a cheater, and all this type of stuff. So anyways, with all that happening, if you go to my community posts and if you go to my channel and then you go to my community post and you click it and you go to my most recent one, there's like 20 likes or 30 likes, and then like don't spam too much, Evan. I do think it's funny because that was a good meme, but just don't do too much. And I think there's like 40 something comments or 50 comments, and half of them are people like, yes, I believe, but then there's like 5 people that are like, I saw this on Google and whatnot. I saw this on this. Stop that, Evan. That's a little annoying. Don't do too much. I'm missing comments. I'm missing comments now. That was like half of the meme. Because people are like 2-1 because I don't know what to believe. It's gonna be 1 or 2, so they're being dummy. See, I'm well over 1,000 eggs for Toxel. I'm getting so sick of this. Oh my god, are you kidding me, bro? We had a few people that have been getting in the 2,000s lately. I'm like, how does this happen? Over 1,000 though for the Toxel, dude. You probably could have got it faster if you just did this like the static in the overworld. Jesus Christ, man. No, you're fine. It was funny for a bit, but like just don't do it too much because most people don't get the context of that and whatnot. There's not other people doing it. If there's like multiple people doing it, that'd been fine. But yeah. But anyways, so the whole goal is, I think right now we're slowly working on getting the Alolan Let's Go trades through. I have a Vulpix ready for the shiny badge quest / Nuzlocke. I have a Grimer. I have a Sandshrew. I have one other I can't think of. So I have a couple, and I want to keep going. So the next one will be Rattata. We're gonna hunt for. I think next week we'll hunt for it, just to get us ready. Because, like I've been saying, I think YouTube is gonna mainly be for videos and maybe 1 stream a week, possibly 2. But Twitch will be all the streams. Twitch is just way better quality for streaming and just overall just better. So we'll be focusing on that a whole lot. We'll be trying to make actual content for fun videos, and then whatever we hunt for the badge quest will go. I will start doing a shiny badge quest for black and white again once I feel well in my way with all the shines I have for all my other Nuzlocks. I would like to continue my shiny badge quest on the Ruby version, but once again, I have a dry battery, so like I'd have to manipulate the system to get the shines. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's just a little too much for me. I think it's like, I don't feel like I'd earn the shiny then if I manipulate the frames and whatnot to figure out my shiny frame. It just doesn't seem legit. That's going to happen to me. Yeah. I'll get, after collecting these 300 eggs, I will switch to overworld. Yeah, I get you. I think honestly, static lightning rod in the right settings, the encounters aren't that bad. Like, it just seems like it'd be bad, but I think it's well worth it. Plus, you're going to always get the ultra shiny more than likely. So at least that's kind of cool. Whereas if you get a shiny in this one, it might just be the Star Sparkle, which while the shiny isn't as valuable for the overworld's ultra shiny, it's still way more valuable than a Star Sparkle. Seriously, I got shiny Dino. It took me 1,170. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise. That's part of the shiny quest though. For all the dragons, it had to happen. It had to happen. I have Blue Comfy. He's been going and getting all the fairy type Pokemon throughout his games, like all his Pokemon games. He's been actually this fairy's gonna start going for dark type. I would love to do something like that, but at the same time, it's like that's so much work. I have to commit a lot of time. Yeah, because like there's a good amount of stuff like doing overworld encounters truly is a more successful thing. Like, I don't mind people doing Masuda a lot of times. Like I said, like it has to be done sometimes, but like understand, like you're gonna enjoy yourself more when you get it in the overworld. You're gonna be more happy and you'll be able to brag a bit more, and you can kind of scuff at the other people that have shinies through Masuda method. You'd be like, mine's more rare. Dude, you missed you missed it. I got a shiny Impdimp through the mushroom encounters too, Umbreon. Sadly on my shiny charm account, but you know, it took like I think 3 days to get. But I was very much happy when it happened. Excuse me. I deleted as I hatched. Oh, you just got bored, you started deleting as you hatched. I can't do that, man. That shit just takes too long for me. That takes too long for me. I can't get into it, dude. Were you talking in Discord? I don't think so. I never talk in Discord. I barely talk in Discord just because I'm mostly busy. I mostly talk on no social media because I'm mostly busy, sadly. Like the last couple days, I've been like the last week, I've been hunting like absolute crazy. Like even though I end my streams, we'll say we did like a 7-hour stream. Even though I ended a 7-hour stream, I literally would probably hunt for about 8 hours after and just like watch Netflix and just try to get these shiny starters. I've been working so hard to get this content available and ready to start established. It's been brutal. It's been brutal. I could literally just secretly cheat and just get everything I needed and then pretend and everything would be like a-okay on my part. I wouldn't have to actually put work in, but it would not be authentic and it would not be real and it would be just worthless and wouldn't have any value. So yeah, no, I've been just completely killing myself, hunting like crazy. I've been like laying on my bed, having my camera set up to where it's not even on a tripod, it's just on my table next to my bed as I'm 2 times hunting. It's been brutal, dude. It's been brutal. So you plan on hunting Haxorus and Duraludon in the overworld after reval. That's actually really cool. I want to do the Duraludon or whatever his name is. Duraludon. That dude. I'm waiting until possibly Meltan comes out with Magnet Pull and then just doing the exclamation or doing the overworld encounters in the routes, not like that overworld, just because it would be faster, I think. And it would, I like soft resets, but I can't easily do 2 soft resets at the same time for overworld. So I like doing the route encounter a bit more. So once he comes out, I'll probably do that. I've been hunting like crazy too. I farmed 450 trap and shakes on heart gold while hunting overworld mons on sword. Bruh, I've been wanting to do an old style hunt, but like though getting those eggs is brutal. I remember I had to get a star U, 2 stars to get illuminate on my black and white, and that took me so long. I was like, how the fuck did Umbreon even get eggs? How did he put himself through these Masuda methods? I wasn't Masuda method, but I just need like 2 eggs. That is a task. I want to get them I want to Masuda a few in the old games, but man, that is hard. I give you big points on that, dude. With school, I can't shiny hunt, and sounds really fun though. Yeah, it's like if you ever want to do like a shiny badge quest and you don't have time to, you just want to have like a fun time and you don't care about the value of the Pokemon, you just want to have a good little thing. I guess you could always do an emulator, change the odds to where maybe it's like 1 in like 400, 1 in 300, 1 in 200, just so you can play like through the game and just do a little bit of fun shiny hunting. I don't ever fully recommend that because it's kind of I think it's kind of like stupid, but I know some people just want to have the fun of trying to do a shiny badge quest, but don't have the time. So personally, I wouldn't go with it, but it would be kind of cool. If you enjoyed it, then I'd say go for it. I have thought about doing a shiny badge quest in Pokemon Quest. Do you know how wild that would be? Could you imagine a shiny badge quest in Pokemon Quest? Each area to fully complete it, like if you want to like do the last part to progress the story, you have to get a shiny. Do you know how wild would that be, man? I've been thinking, but how hard it is to get energy, how hard it is to do everything, it's just not worth it. It just would take forever. But I have thought about doing like a shiny badge quest on that, and it would be more so to get to the next area, you have to get a shiny, and you have to go through the whole entire game. So you have to get so many shinies, and it would take so fucking long to do that I don't think it's worth it. And then you could only use the shinies the first, like, until you get a full party, then that makes sense. You're not gonna be able to get a full party until but you get what I mean. Like, once you get a full party, you have to use those shinies. So you might get screwed over and you might get like 2 shitty shinies. You might be forced to use them. I think that'd be really cool, but also really horrible. that is something I would do once I get like a bit more like known and get a bit more like, you know, up on the YouTube spectrum. I think a shiny badge quest in that, and a shiny badge quest in XD Gal Darkness would be fun. I would not do Coliseum because Coliseum is fucking bullshit and it's extremely hard because like you can't gauge how like the badge quest would be for the most part. I think if you did Coliseum, you'd have to get at least 6 shinies before you beat the game. That's how I'd rate it as. And you have to get at least shinies after like every like maybe 10 shadow Pokemon, every 20 shadow Pokemon. Something like that. I think that's how you would fix it and that's how you would do it. But I think a something like that would be very cool and very brutal. And I'm not up for it because you can fail a lot of shinies too, especially in Coliseum. I think it might be something I'll do in maybe like 2 months or so. I would for sure do a shiny badge quest in the old gen games, but I just don't have a good capture device for them. If I can get a GameCube and a Game Boy Player, I for sure will. For like Leaf Green, Fire Red, I will do the tedious garbage Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle hunt. I'll probably go for Bulbasaur. I'll go for the poo poo hunts. It'll be a good time. My fingers are starting to die on me, but I'm gonna go for a bit longer. Umbreon's here. I haven't seen the homie in a while. I was gonna end like 20 minutes ago, but I'm like, Umbreon's here. Don't get to see him too much. We're gonna hang out. The expansion looks awesome. What happens with the expansion that kind of irritates me is the fact that it's like the good expansion, the better expansion is gonna be out later. That's my biggest problem. Like the good expansion is gonna be released in November. I think the first expansion is gonna be a ton of fun, but I think the better expansion is gonna be further back. You know, it's gonna take a bit. So I'm still looking for the first expansion. I think the first expansion is really cool, really awesome. I'm looking forward to it. But I'm mainly looking forward to the second one. The second one has a whole bunch of cool stuff, it looks like, and a whole bunch of stuff we need that we should have had from launch. Like I think the second expansion, a lot of stuff should have been in there at launch. The first expansion, I don't really care that much. Like in the sense of like that's content that didn't need to be added in. But the third one's like maybe exploring the dens should have been a thing. Maybe a lot of legendaries should have been a thing. At least not a lot. At least like 5 legendaries at least add into the game a good soft reset for. The fastest way they're gonna ruin it is by making it to where you can't soft reset. That's why I'm spooked. Exactly, yeah. DLC for Pokemon is like when OC dropped, no one expected it. I know, right? I know, right? I'm honestly like really looking forward to the expansion. I've been telling people for a long time. It needs to happen. It has to happen. DLC is huge for Pokemon because it gives out so much options. It gives them more money to make more better content over the time. Because once a game releases, you know, you make your initial sales and then they sell decently for the rest of the time and they sell at an okay rate, but they're not like they have no ways to really increase the sales. Maybe if like they release like a, you know, an event Pokemon, then you might get a few sales, but you're mostly going to use copies sales, which doesn't really funnel back to the place fully. But honestly, if they don't make it to where they're single encounters on the legendaries where you actually just encounter them and soft reset for them and they turn into raids, I'll be so pissed because people are going to exploit the fuck out of them. And they're going to make it to where people like me that wants to hunt them legit, like, it could take forever. So I don't think they're actually going to put them into like a raid den because like the way it sounds like you're going to be able to enter the actual dens, go into a new world. And it'll be kind of like the wormholes in the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, where you can just like find the legendaries like that. So that's why I'm assuming that's how it's going to be roughly, which is really good if that's the case. I'm very happy with that. I'm content with that. But if they put them through like raids, people are going to start farming them and then it's going to be like devalued. It's going to make the game really boring. And I'm very spooked about that concept. That's why also like I really wish there was no raid dens for the new games. But obviously they already showed them there is. But because the problem is that like all these new Pokemon are going to come out, all the 100 that we're going to get, and everyone's going to do the raids for them and do the raids exploit, and then everyone's going to get them in like not legit ways, and it's going to be so annoying. So I meant to like really like not get angry when I see people enter the chat and be like, dude, look I got all these Pokemon and whatnot. I'm like, good job, you did a good job of getting them through the raid exploit. And then I've heard Then I've also heard that XD Gal Darkness has shinies in it. Actually, my bad. Pokemon Rangers DX edition. Or not Pokemon Rangers. I'm fucking this all up. Red Rescue Team, the new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. There we go. The new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is having shinies in it. And that might come out in a couple months. And if it does, I will fully buy that. And I'll maybe buy both of them. And I'll probably play 2 accounts of that because if there's Shiny Hunt and Mystery Dungeon and it's done right, that'll be fucking sweet because if you can trade them also up to Pokemon Home, that'd be even better. But I really hope that's gonna be, if that's, it's gonna work out. They're gonna do it right. It's not gonna be all stupid. I honestly think that if they do it right, it could be a ton of fun to hunt. And I'll probably double hunt in that game. And I'll have a great time. I'm really looking forward to Mystery Dungeon DX or whatever, XD, whatever, Director's Cut, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm looking forward to that. If there is shinies, if it's done right, because I've always loved like the Red Rescue Team. I've always had a fun time. Like I already told the story of how like back in the day when Red Rescue Team came out, I had no money, so I stole a copy from Best Buy along with Fire Red and almost got caught. That shit was wild. I was a dumbass. Don't steal. Not worth it. But if they can make it to where you could do soft resets for the legendaries, or better yet, they make it to where there's a new button combo or a simple way of soft resetting, I'll be very, very happy because I don't mind the soft reset. It's fine in the new game. Like having like the hard reset, I guess you could say. That's what it's really called. I don't mind doing like the soft set hard reset method in this game. It's totally fine. It's a lot faster than Let's Go and it's pretty good, but I know that Pokemon probably doesn't want you doing that fully, so it would be better if they just released a new type of a way to make it to where you could just do a quick soft reset or a quick way to where it's like maybe a few buttons. But honestly, depending on how the button pushes are, I probably would never use it. I'll just use a normal reset regardless because it would be too much of a cluster dunkle. And I hope they're like inactive Pokemon or like static Pokemon where I don't have to like walk forward and then activate an animation and then get into the encounter. I really hope there's nothing like that. I hope I can just, open my game, spam A, and then we're good to go. That will just make it 100 times easier for me. Yeah. I heard the hard resets on the lights are really fast. I remember you telling me about that. I know they're a little bit, I think it's maybe because it's like newer tech and just probably processes a lot better. Because I think like it has to go through like 2 softwares. Let's go through the dock. It has to go through the TV as well. And there's a bit of an input delay, I think, and a little bit, they have to like slow it down. So I wish that the Switch Lite could be used for capture cards, but sadly it's not the case. But I'm hoping they fix in the new DLC the actual methods of shiny hunting. Granted, I'll probably use them to get the quick shines, to get the clicks, to get the views. Obviously, that's what I have to do. So if like they actually make the murder method to where it's more viable and it actually works, then maybe I'll actually do it. With the new DLC, it is going to possibly have new coding in it that could possibly rework to where it can make to where it actually works well. That will be great. I'll be happy because while I won't always do it, I'll do it a few times to get the quicker shinies, to get all the, the views. Obviously, it has to be done. But it's also just good for the community because it helps people stray away from using exploits. It helps people focus on doing that type of thing, doing the playing the game more, because a lot of people don't want to do full odds. As much as I wish they would mind doing full odds, a lot of people don't want to do that, and that's what kind of sucks. Let's see. It's like you can't cap card them because they're exactly, they're ideal. Exactly. They're so much nicer. They're so they're so good. Like I'm still salty that like capture cards for the DSs cost so much. I wish they didn't. Like the normal DS, it's not too bad. It's like about like 150 to 200. That's doable. That's not too bad. But it's like the 3DS capture cards, they can go for about $350 to like $600, and that kills me. I wish the 3DSs got some like new person came in and sold them maybe for the 3DS maybe cost about, we'll say like $200. Maybe they sold like the capture card 3DS for $275. I'd be totally content with that. Still really pricey. I wish it would be like $250, but I can get how it works. But man, getting those high end ones where it starts getting so big, it's annoying. Excuse me. That's why, like, I always told people, like, if you're ever gonna stream, ever gonna do anything like that, just never buy a Switch Lite until we figure out like a way to like maybe mod the Switch Lite to make it to where it can stream or something. But overall, just focus on getting the normal Switch. I've been told for a long time there's a new Switch coming out, like a Switch Pro, possibly at the end of this year. That would be kind of cool. I might buy it if they have like some type of Pokemon edition. I think the coolest thing they could do is release like the new Switch Pro, whatever it would be called, and have it to where it's a Pokemon edition where it has a limited edition Pokemon dock and like setup that looks really cool, and then have it to where it comes with a Pokemon game on like as like a download and all the expansion, and then have it just really sweet. And then I would probably pick it up because I would need to buy the game and the expansion again if I get another Switch, if I want a 3 times hunt, or if I want to have a different Switch for a different thing, like if I have it to where it auto farms stuff. Like if I want to, like where I thought in the future maybe I'll have it to where I have a Switch that's just auto farms eggs, and then I'll full odds or something, and then I'll give like the full odds egg away or something if it's shiny. I don't know. I don't want to do that, but at the same time I kind of have to adapt to do something like that. And at least by that way, at least it's a full odds egg and it's like nothing too crazy, and I won't be getting them often, and it's not a big deal, honestly. So it won't be as bad as like me saying like I have like 300 shinies to give away on stream and then giving away all these shinies that just flood the market. At least if you were to full odds hunt with a thing that auto does it, like with the thing, it's not as bad. EA Sports, it's in the game. I don't know about that. We'll see about that. I think if I get like another Switch and I have it to where it auto farms stuff, I'd probably have it do it like on Let's Go, because that's a more justifiable one, because you can kind of like the game like just auto plays itself for the most part. So I think it would be more justifiable if I do something like that. I just clicked the Fennekin. But either way, I'm gonna try to stay away from that. When the Pokemon Pokemon Mystery Dungeon comes out, if you can still get the shinies, that'll be really cool. I'll double hunt it. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, because the way that like someone got the DLC, or no, not DLC, someone got the demo, and they looked up the key. There was a keyword log list or something. We could look at all the items in the game, and in the game it says this bow helps you recruit shiny Pokemon at a higher rate than normal. And it's like, oh, so with that being said, you can also possibly fail shinies, I think, possibly rather easy. So I'm also very skeptical about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Mystery Dungeon can turn from being a really fun game to this feels like safari hunting, and not in a good way. So we'll see what happens. I don't know how they're gonna have, if there's any type of methods to increase the rates of shiny. Maybe if you knock out, or if you catch a certain amount of Pokemon certain times, I don't know. There'd be a lot of stuff. Pros a bigger screen, I might be interested in it. Yeah, I could get that. I think as long as if I can screen cap off of it, I will get it. If I can't screen cap off of it, there's no point for it for me, because that would really be used elsewhere. The ideal thing they would do is maybe release this, and maybe it comes with one game for $350 with an increase of stuff. Maybe it will be $300 and then lower the price of every other Switch. But at that point, you're lowering down the Switch a little too much. Like the Switch Lite, it might end up going down to like $150, and maybe that's better, but I'm not sure how much of a profit margin they would get. I know that Switch Lite sold pretty well, so doing that down that much would be kind of cool. How you doing? Hello. How you doing, buddy? So I think the best thing they could do is release like the Pokemon, or not Pokemon Pro, but the Switch Pro, which then would be the normal price of the normal Switch, decrease the price of the normal Switch to maybe like $250 to $220 or something, and then turn down the Switch Lites down to like $150. That'd be cool. I'd like that. That'd be nice. I could get Switches a bit cheaper, and I wouldn't have to worry about getting another Switch as bad. But I for being honest, I'm pretty sure it'll be like a $400 to $350 Switch, and it probably won't decrease the price of the other Switches, which kind of sucks, but we'll see. We'll see. Nintendo's always trying new things to sell systems. Like back in the day, did you guys remember like the Wii Mini? That thing was so stupid. I don't think it could even go online. I don't think it could easily like read discs, or even read discs at all or something, like, or maybe it could read discs, but I don't think it could even go online. So like you had no access to the shop, and there was some other stuff that had problems with it some other way. I think it was not backwards compatible. That's why I think they couldn't read discs. I don't think it could read GameCube discs. It was such a clusterfuck of a little tiny system, but it cost a lot less, and it was kind of a little quirky enough to be where it could hold a special place in your heart. I think trying to get a Wii Mini now or whatever it was called is rather hard to do. Think of like it's pretty much like the Game Boy Micros, where like it wasn't really needed, but it's kind of cool, kind of awesome. I still would love to be able to have like 8 Game Boy Micro capture cards, which I'm pretty sure they will never exist. The Game Boy Micro already costs so much money. Trying to put a capture card on something so tiny would be almost impossible. It's crazy. I'm gonna head out. See you later, buddy. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. But yeah, I don't know. Like I think if Pokemon continues to release good shiny hunting games or just games you can just shiny hunt in general, I think that'd be really good for the franchise. Like giving more content and more ways to hunt for streamers, for people that play the games is really good, because people don't realize like the bigger the community for hunting, the better it is for everyone. So like if you tailor towards where it's really good for streaming, then you're gonna have a very strong community. People want to watch stuff when they're hunting. Hunting's boring. Hunting's stupid. It's pee pee poo poo diarrhea doo doo. And the best way to get past that is to watch other people and interact with people and tell stories and talk about your life and talk about some of the shines you might have gotten before. Talk about all the hunch you might have had. And it's just like a good thing to do. Even if you already told the stories before, telling new people is always fun. And I don't know. I feel like they have to keep a very strong streamer presence, a very strong content creator presence for it to be worth it. I said hello, hello. I said hello, hello. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You psycho. You psycho. Yeah, I think that's something huge with Pokemon. They have to start realizing. I think they're starting to realize that as of Gen 6, they started realizing. They slowly been fixing it, but then they have such huge setbacks, and then they forget about it, and then they remember, then they forget. So I think as of Pokemon Go obtaining shinies, they fully realized how strong a community can be by constantly updating stuff, by constantly adding new things to the game, by doing all these things that add to a better experience overall with their product. And I think they're realizing that as of about pretty much when Let's Go came out, that's when like it started going big. Shiny hunting Stuffle, nice. I wish you luck. I got a shiny Beware a while back. I believe it. Yeah, it was a full on shiny Beware. What an a-hole. So I'm assuming that like soon enough we're gonna get, well, what's it called? A more concentrated release of stuff that works well for streaming, that works well for content creating, that works well for playing, while also working well for like a community aspect, being able to be a part of something that isn't boring. So having shines in Mystery Dungeon is huge. That's a good step forward. Having expansions that brings people back, that brings people to streams, that brings people to making new content, that brings people to talking about stuff, that's really huge. The next thing they could do is release another game that focuses on shiny hunting, like Let's Go again, but do it right this time and make it to where it's enjoyable to possibly race people. As much as people can complain and say Let's Go sucks, fucking racing in the game for shines is one of the best things ever. It's so enjoyable because you're working hard, you're trying to catch things, you're trying to go. You're gonna see who's gonna win. The shines are faster, so there's more like of a who's gonna get it. Because most people don't want to join a hunt for a 1-8,000 game and be like, let's see who gets the shiny Wooper first. You're there for weeks upon weeks upon weeks. Like people that have patience, we can do it. Like I can do that. However, other people, not so much. They're gonna fall out of it. They mostly need like to get a shiny at least once a day. I kind of fall into that mindset. I want at least one shiny a day, but that's because, you know, I don't feel accomplished as a content creator if I don't get one. But that's besides the point. But what I'm getting at is that like there needs to be a constant, good, healthy drip of games to be played and to have people interact with their environment and with their community. Because I can play like, you know, Sword and Shield probably for like, once it gets released, probably for like 3 months, I'm gonna start getting bored. The 6-month marker, okay, this game is like officially boring to me, unless it's like a really good game. They do an amazing job, which barely ever happens with Pokemon games outside of like the 1 in 8,000 games. But he will start losing interest. You will start losing enjoyment, and most people will have already moved on in the first couple weeks, or in the first couple months. So having to where like now we're gonna have to wait from November to I think June to get the DLC. They are then making it to where Mystery Dungeon will have shiny hunting. So during that time, like it doesn't probably come out till like probably April, but when it does come out, it will make it to where it's like, we have something to do for about a month or two before the DLC comes out, and then it goes on and on and on and on. And I just hope that I hope it works well. I hope they are playing it out right. They have to realize not everyone plays Pokemon Go. Not everyone fucks with no Pokemon Go. Some people just like to play the games and whatnot. Some people can't play Pokemon Go because of their location, but they can play these type of things. So, excuse me. Oh, that was gross. But I'm hoping for the best and not expecting the worst, but expecting just the average, but maybe a bit better than average, maybe above average. Maybe I'm expecting above average from Pokemon in the months to come, but so far they've been looking like they're doing a good job with how they're handling stuff for like a continuation aspect. One of the next big things they could do is release the Pokemon trading card game onto the Switch. While it would be semi-hard to do, you could make it to where maybe it's only you'd have to play it. I don't know how they would do it because it'll be a little hard to do because it's gonna be a little bit slower so you have a mouse and keyboard. Maybe they'll give it mouse and keyboard support, but I think they could do it. They just have to like work on it. It's a free game. People will play it for free. It'll sell more cards. It'll sell more product. People will start using their TCG codes. Overall, it will work and it'll be a good time. And I don't know why they haven't done that yet. It's not that hard to do. People would get it. People would play it normally. They wouldn't, even it just would be overall be a better thing. I don't know how they haven't integrated the Pokemon trading card game online into the Switch. A bunch of dummies. They have it only on certain tablets that can run it and only on computer. And not everyone, especially kids that have like no money, can't do that. A kid that has no money will for sure download the game and play it for free. It's still fun to play even if you're not playing competitive decks. It's still a really enjoyable game just off of bare bone. Make it a bit more accessible where you can unlock stuff a bit more easier to where then people can get into the more competitive nature, but then they'll want to, buy packs to get better stuff. Whoops. But I don't know. I don't work for the Pokemon company, so apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. So who knows? I'm going to go for, I think, another 17 minutes. I'm going to go for like another 17 minutes. Then I'm going to lay down. Well, first make food, then lay down, then probably get back up after about half an hour and start recording just by myself. No stream. I got to save internet. But probably just a bit recording. I might just lay down and record from my bed. I might just do that. That's been really nice lately. That's been like relaxing. That has been dandy. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I'll probably go for like 17 more minutes. If I get a shiny, I'll probably go even longer, but I'm not seeing a shiny, or a shiny I want, I should say. You can easily get a shiny. Let's go. They can pop up at any moment. I'm currently not on a cash combo, by the way. I think I might have a lure on one account, but no, I don't know. But so like I'm not sure how the odds are at the moment. I know one is shiny charm mod, so at least 1024 and a bit lower, possibly if the lure is activated. But overall, I think we're good to go. I just joined a few minutes ago, and you kind of got me hooked with what you're talking about. Enjoy what you had to say. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate it. I'm not that smart. I'm just semi-cool, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm kind of dumbass. But thanks for the kind of words. I appreciate it. The only person that's streaming, damn, I feel like I got to stream a bit longer. No, I feel like I got to stream a bit longer. It depends on how my back is in the next 17 minutes. Maybe I'll stream like for another half an hour. It just depends on how my back is. But yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that could happen with the Pokemon company. They just do it right, but they're just dumbasses sometimes. They really miss a lot of like cues. They've been doing good step forwards. With getting people in the shiny hunting because they've been releasing like the TCG products like Hidden Fates, which was all shinies cards. They kind of, if I'm being honest, as much as I completely love that set, it was kind of horribly released to where like it didn't get a good enough access. But at the same time, they kind of over flooded the shiny market to where like a lot of the cards that look like they might be worth a bit of money ended up being poo poo money later on. Like Charizard when he first came out was like $500 straight up. You could easily sell it for $500. Now it goes for about $200, maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more, but roughly about $200. And it's like, damn, that price, you know, normally you would expect a $500 card to drop maybe to maybe 350, maybe 400 after the first couple weeks, because that always happens. But like dropping from 500 to 300 or 200 is like, oof, pretty big thing. It will eventually go up in price. It will reclaim its value in time. Just right now, it has such a huge hit to it. And it's very, very brutal when that happens within the first couple months. But you have to remember, Pokemon card collecting is a time thing, but that's besides the point. What I'm getting at is that a lot of these cards, they're not gonna like a lot of these shines won't be worth too much money in like maybe like 5 or 6 years. They might be worth a little bit more, but compared to if it was a shine from the black and white era, it's been roughly about like what almost 10 years. Maybe it's been about 9 years, about 10 years around there. What ends up happening is that those cards were actually very rare to get. If you have a good condition one, you can have maybe $100 card on your hand. You might have like a $50 card in your hand. And those will just keep going up in price as the time goes by. A lot of them are worth quite a bit of money, but what ends up happening is they're a lot harder to get and way more rare, and they're not mainly a set dedicated to them. The thing that the shines do have is that there's a lot of them. So maybe getting a certain one, it might be a bit hard to get in Hidden Fates because there's so many of them. There's like 80 shinies, we'll say. Whereas the other game only has, or the only other packs might only have like 4 or 5, but they are very hard to get, and you maybe will get one every 3 boxes. So one out of every like 100 and something booster packs, you might get one. So the way that they valued these, I think like over 112 or something, I don't know, 118 packs, you'll get one. But the way that they have these valued differently is just like, I'm kind of scared for Hidden Fates in the future, but I'm not too scared because at the end of the day, a shiny is a shiny, and it's, if you keep it in good condition, its value will increase in time, and it will start gaining its thing in due time. But there's still parts where I'm like, damn, Hidden Fates didn't do as good as it should have in the long run because they oversaturated the shinies and the ultra rares, and they made them too common, which just happens. Let's see. I watched the video where you got all the shiniest fossils. I've seen you were live. Need some to watch. I'm trying to shine. Oh, thank you. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's a good video. I like that one. That was all within 24 hours. Technically all within one stream. However, YouTube after 12 hours, you have to end the stream. So that's kind of what it evolved into. I had to end the stream, but start another one right after. And we got all of them, man. That fucking shit was wild. That blew my mind. That was, I think, one of my luckiest streams I've had in a long time. Excuse me. Ooh, I just threw up my mouth a bit. That was gross. Yikes. Yo, yikos. But, yeah, Draco's ult is the thick, like, red and yellow, dragon Pokemon with the big ass legs. It's the one that has like a skinny body and then a huge ass. A huge ass. The one with like the dinosaur tail. It's not the crack baby, not the frozen crack baby, not Arctozolt. The one that's like the ice type. It's the one with like the body and then the big butt. The big dinosaur tail. That's who Draco's ult is. Yeah, pretty much the bird with the dinosaur, yeah. My favorite, I think, is Arctozolt because it's a little crack baby. It's like a baby that was born because its mama did some crack and it's like been shaken ever since. It's like, it's in the cold. Poor little crack baby. But yeah, I like that one. I think the best thing they could do is release more Pokemon cards that are shinies, but make them extremely rare, like they did in the old things. Every like 1 out of 3 boxes, or maybe 1 out of every one in 6 boxes. So every time you bought 6 booster boxes, you might get one. You'll get one guaranteed shiny, or maybe after you get 6 booster boxes from the same batch, you'll get only 2 shinies. I would like something like that. That'd be nice. That's one of my favorites things they could do, because it brings a lot of value to the shinies and makes it a lot hard to get, and they make it to where they're just very hard to get. That's pretty much how they did back in the old day with gold stars. They made it like if you bought 6 booster boxes from the same thing, you'd get mostly 2 gold stars, sometimes 1 gold star, depending on how it went. But you still had value. And now those gold stars, if they're in good condition, they're worth thousands, hundreds, thousands, even more. And it was done so well that it was just so worth it. And I wish they really focused on making the cards valuable again while also making cards accessible. And yeah, I think that'd be really good. Like right now, I'm working on possibly selling blind bags, like little tiny, like there won't be like crazy value. Maybe every couple blind bags, there'll be a card that's worth more money than you actually paid for and might be really valuable. But it's a way to help the channel, a way to get some Pokemon cards if you're not really into it. It'd probably be like, for 1 pack, you'll get like, 10 cards. One will have at least a rare or better, and maybe a reverse holo. If you buy like a $2 pack, maybe you'll always get a holo card up to an ultra rare. If you buy like a $3 pack, it will always come with an ultra rare plus other cards. And maybe you'll get like a double holo, or maybe you get like a holo or something. And I'm thinking about possibly doing those pretty soon to help fund the channel, to help give people something in return. And it just would be fun. I've seen people do blind bags before, and I think it's really enjoyable. You never know what you're going to get. So I'm thinking about doing possible like little mystery bags, blind bags for Pokemon cards. The more you buy, the better chance you have something to get. You can get something good. I won't manipulate it to make it to where it's stupid. I was thinking that we'll do that. We might do something else. I don't know. I stream almost every day for multiple hours a day. I'm starting to change my streaming setup to where I'll be streaming over on Twitch and leave YouTube mainly for videos, because YouTube is not good for streaming. They actively make it to where it's a pain in the ass to stream. They don't promote you. They just mess up a lot of stuff. So streaming right now, I normally would have a lot more viewers, but my notifications don't go out half the time. People just don't get to see that my streams are going. It's all because of YouTube not wanting people to really stream on it. So I'm going to be moving to Twitch, and I'll stream almost probably every day almost on there. I don't really have a stream schedule for the most part. I mostly stream about like from anywhere between 1 o'clock my time, which is Michigan and the US, 1 p.m. anywhere to about until like 12 or something. Like right now it's almost 12 o'clock for me. It just depends on what's going on with my day. But I'm trying to move over to Twitch because it's more accessible for streaming. It's better for streaming. And YouTube, I'd like to maybe stream once or twice a week on YouTube, and then worry about it having videos and whatnot, because I have very little videos. Because I love Twitch, but I love it because it's a lot better for streaming, but it's also a bit more ass aids, because you it's just like YouTube. You say some bad stuff, you might get in trouble. Yeah, I'd recommend downloading Twitch. I'm probably gonna start Twitch in a couple days. I've streamed there before. I have my affiliate, so I'm all settled in. I have all my stuff for it, so it's all good to go. But I just haven't streamed there much because it's my audience is on YouTube. And it's a very hard thing to switch people from your YouTube account to your Twitch account. So if you want to join my Twitch, obviously it's twitch.tv/ChristyCoChris, twitch.tv/ChristyCoChris, or you can just look up ChristyCoChris on Twitch. Same username. Everything's all good to go. I'll be making, whenever I make a video, I'll always put in the description or in the comments if I'm live at that time, or a link to my my Twitch channel. But I do love Twitch. Like I said, I stream like some days I mostly stream from like anywhere between like 4 hours to like 12 to 15 to 16 hours. I'll have to settle down a bit because I'm here. I can link people to my Twitch actually. I forgot. I think I still have it. I have to settle down because I've been using my internet so much and I don't like have money to pay it off. And luckily I live with my parents still. I live with my mom still, so she's kind enough to give me a place to work on the streaming and whatnot. And she helps me with all that type of stuff. I pay for it if I have the money. I pay for it most of the time if I go on overages. But what I'm getting at is I'm very grateful for her, and it makes it to where I can continue doing this, obviously. But what I'm getting at is that it's I can't stream as much because I don't want to put a whole bunch. Oh yeah, last time we played like about 2 weeks ago or a week ago. We played Call of Duty. Twitch, I'll be playing random stuff too, not always Pokemon, but mainly Pokemon still. I don't really deviate. We play Minecraft sometimes. I think tomorrow we're going to stream I think a bit of Ark. on Twitch, and then maybe a bit of Pokemon. It depends on how annoyed I get at Arc, because Arc can be really annoying sometimes. I want to download Subnautica. I just don't have the space for it. I want to download Subnautica. I don't have the space. I don't have the internet to do. So I can look you up on. Yeah. You can. I put the link right there if you want to go there, click it, make it. If you don't already have an account, this is for hello. If you don't have an account, then you can make one and follow it there. I like Twitch. It's really good. It's a really good platform. Great for streaming, but it's not good for obviously videos because you can't make videos. I mean, you can release videos over VODs and whatnot, but like people don't go for that. They never go for that. And that's just like, YouTube's good for videos. YouTube is not good for streaming. Very toxic place for streaming. Excuse me. And on top of that, like as you can tell, I don't have that good of a thumbnail. I suck at making thumbnails. Some of my thumbnails are good. Most of the time, they're not too amazing. They're if I do it myself, they're not good. If I don't have to do it myself, I have someone that can help me. They look great. But on Twitch, I never have to worry about thumbnails. I just got to worry about backgrounds, which for newer people here, my backgrounds are normally pretty good. I have a lot of them. Right now, I'm doing multiple games. So right now, I'm playing these two X and Ys. Normally, I wouldn't. But Jesus Christ. Okay, well, thank you for the follow. Scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure that was a follow to the Twitch. Oh, it didn't show me anyways, but thank you. I appreciate it. But I have it play through my computer, so because I've been watching Netflix while shy hunting and recording on the offhand, and now that scared the hell out of me. But I forgot what I was saying, but yeah, this YouTube really punishes you if you stream, so I try to stay away from it. I mostly focus on just trying my best to continue streaming, but it just doesn't work. I was hunting Morgrem earlier, I should say. I was hunting Sword and Shield earlier, but it made it to where it slowed down my encounters for X and Y. And right now I'm really trying to get the X and Y. Yeah, I appreciate Noah. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you. Like I said, I stream almost every day. I'm going to be slowing down to maybe like 4 times on Twitch a day. And then maybe like, not a day. Yeah, 4 times a day. Maybe 4 times a week on Twitch. Maybe 5 to 6 sometimes. All depends. It just comes on the internet. And then maybe one day on YouTube. Jesus Christ. So there's I think another follow. Let me see. It's not showing me on the stream. Okay. Oh, then the Imperial Trickster followed. That's hilarious. Imperial Trickster just be sneaking, just be creeping. But thank you very much, Imperial. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out Imperial, she might comment a bit. She also live streams. You should check her out too. She's gonna be moving over to Twitch as well soon enough. She's great. But yeah, no, I sometimes switch up the streams on Twitch because on Twitch you can just go play a random game and people won't get too annoyed. But if I go on YouTube, people are like, "Why are you playing this?" Or they'll be like, "I'm not gonna watch." And it's like, "Damn, dude, just chill." It's more understanding if you're on Twitch if you want to switch up the games for a bit. Like, luckily, I've been playing Minecraft. People have been enjoying Minecraft, so they'll stop by and play Minecraft with me, and it's not too bad. But other days, it's like, if I were to play Ark, I might only get like 3 or 4 people to watch, which makes sense because people aren't here for Ark. But on Twitch, you're more so known for possibly doing, maybe people will do variety streams even if they're not a variety streamer. But yeah, I'll be doing mainly strongly Pokemon, but we'll have a variety stream here and there. I think we're gonna be playing Outlast this week on Twitch. And holy shit, dude, those games fuck me up, man. I can't do it. I'm like, I'll like be crying almost. Not really, but I'll be generally spooked and generally annoyed the whole time, which leads to a good time, to be honest. It leads to a fun, good time. The reason why I had to stop playing it before is that I have a busted Xbox controller, which led into me looking like a fucking moron because I couldn't even run. I couldn't run through the game. I couldn't use another action button. So I literally couldn't progress the game because my controller was busted. And my brother has one that I can use, but he doesn't. He mostly uses it because he plays a lot of Xbox. But I think soon we're gonna be playing some Outlast. Did I say The Last of Us? I meant to say Outlast. If I didn't, I might have said The Last of Us. I meant Outlast. We'll probably be playing some Outlast pretty soon. Over there, we'll be playing maybe Ark tomorrow, but we'll focus mainly on Pokemon. Just every once in a while, a fun little game, fun spooky game. Now that I have my camera to where it can record in the dark, you can still see me. My webcam, you couldn't record in the dark beforehand. It does, like right now it's recording like right here, but it's because it has a light in front of it, a light source. But when you play like a horror game with the lights on, when it's all bright, it's not that scary. It's still gonna be scary, but it's nowhere near as scary as it should be. Sorry for the coughs. Okay, I did say Outlast. Okay, I mostly goof up sometimes when I'm saying certain things, especially when you're playing like so many games. Like right now, I'm playing the 2X and Ys. I'm very slowly playing ORAS. I don't know why I'm taking so long on ORAS. I'm being a dummy. We're talking about Last of Us. That's why we're talking about Last of Us earlier. That's what I was thinking, or I was at least. I never played Last of Us. I've only watched videos, but we were talking about it earlier. And how like Halo is 100 times more spookier with the flood than Outlast would be. Outlast is manageable. The flood, not so much. Not so much, bruh. Yeah, Outlast is cool. I played a bit of Alien Isolation. That game upset me more than it scared me a lot, but it upset me more because like I forgot to save and then I died and I got set back really far and I was like, well, I don't want to play this game no more. I don't want to go through all that bullshit again. I don't want to be spooked again. But that game is genuinely very unsettling at times because I can't I don't understand the mechanics fully. So I get spooked on a lot. Luckily I'm playing at a lower level so I can take hits. Yeah, I'll be I think Omega Ruby was a ton of fun. The fact they brought in all the legendaries literally made it to where it's a top tier game because they brought in everything I wanted to hunt without having to have weird hunts for it, like having to like do all these weird stuff for it. So I really enjoyed that. I think Omega Ruby's awesome. I keeping it secret here. I did get a shiny Trico the other day, and I did also got a shiny Torchic that same day, but it was at like 3:00 in the morning. I got Trico. I got Torchic on my stream like 12 hours later. So now I'm going for Mudkip, and I'll be doing a Nuzlocke shiny badge quest that I have never done before, ever. Outside of one Nuzlocke before. Whenever I can actually do this, it'll be on the high quality DS capture card. You'll be able to see it in better quality, but we will be playing through the game. And the way it's going to work is that in a shiny badge quest, you need, for people that don't know, you need one shiny to progress to the next badge. So I had to catch one shiny once I beat the first badge because I already got my shiny from the soft reset. If I want to go versus Broly, is his name Brawly or Broly? Whatever his name is. If I want to verse him, I have to catch one other shiny before I progress. On top of it being a Nuzlocke, it leads to possible madness and possible sadness. And I'm actually not good at the game. I'm just good at shiny hunting. I'm consistent with shiny hunting. So I pretty much will be doing that, and I think we'll be doing a no Evo shiny badge quest Nuzlocke for the Trico because I need to get more Tricos if I want to do my shiny living dex, and you can easily, I think, not dex nav, but you can easily what is it? You can easily island scan for a Grovile, and I don't want to evolve my Trico to the next thing. It'd just be a big old pain in the ass. So we'll see how I do. I'm gonna game, but I hate shiny hunt. That's like the opposite. Very, very good at shiny hunting. Hi, welcome back, by the way. Hello, welcome back, buddy. The page for it. See, I didn't either, and that's why I play multiple games. You become more patient once you start being able to play multiple games because you're constantly moving around, constantly doing things. So like your patience meter tends to be a lot higher, and you can just relax a bit more because like you're not relaxed, but you're more relaxed in the sense you won't be annoyed because you'll just be always busy is how I see. You'll always be busy. But at the same time, it is boring. It is tedious. You're doing the same repetitive thing over and over again. But that's almost like with almost every video game. You're really doing the same thing. Like you play a first-person shooter, you're going to be doing the same thing. You're still killing people, going to a new map maybe, killing people. You'll be doing a lot of stuff like that, but at the same time, at least it comes with different outlets every time or different chances of happening. So maybe one game you might like do horrible. The next game you might get like, you know, like a fucking overkill or something in Halo. You might get like extermination. That would be really cool. It leads to different outcomes. And that's why I think most things can be repetitive and be tedious. But at the same time, they have different outcomes. Yeah, you can look in the Pokedex. What you can do is, that's why I did. You, once you recover all of them, restore all of them, go to your Pokedex and go, if it lets you, like, go to the one you're at and click over, I think to the right. And if it moves over and it shows a shiny, you got a shiny. If it doesn't move over, then you didn't get it, and they can soft reset. That's the fastest way. Mm-hmm. I'm probably gonna go for another 14 minutes, 24 minutes maybe. I'm getting a little tired. I want to just relax, eat some food. I haven't ate today, man. I've ate like I ate at like I think early morning, and I made cereal early morning, like 3 o'clock in the morning. That's when I think I had it last. Where you can you buy Pokédolls and Pokemon Shield because Wobbuffet is annoying. Yeah, I did the same exact thing. At the Pokemon Center, it's at the very bottom of the after you try to buy something. It might be sometimes I think they have two people that sell. Sometimes it might be the second person, but you go to the very bottom when you're a bit further in. You can buy Pokédolls. It might even be early on game, but I know you can buy them. I bought a whole bunch recently. For if I ever Masuda hatch something, I could just like use the Pokédoll to run away from it, even though it's level 1. That so I was just let's see. I didn't know that, so I was just looking through all. Yeah. No, trust me. I still, even though if I go over, I still sometimes look if I feel like I might have had one. But honestly, you'll know almost right away when it's shiny because you've already sat there probably long enough to where you've seen them multiple times over and over again. But you can just go through the Pokedex and then just turn over, and if it lets you move over to like how like you know where the shiny spot would be, and it shows a shiny, you got it. If you didn't, then you didn't get it. Sadly, I've been hunting Tyrant recently, and I've been like, it's annoying because Tyrant has two forms. It has a male form and a female form, which has a small difference, a very small difference. So when I pop up with the Tyrant in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire and go look at it, I see two little dots. I'm like, two little digits. I'm like, yes, I found it. And I realize, oh, it's just a female and male form. So I die and oh, I actually received a Fennekin. Whoopsies. Well, hopefully one of these are shiny. Probably not, because that's how it goes. Yeah, I'm going to bed soon, Christina. I'm going to bed soon. Or at least lay it down. It sucks because I have 3 TVs right here. I have 2 TVs playing the Switch. I have 1 TV as a monitor. And I have 1 tiny TV next to my bed. But I don't do it because I have not enough outlets to play them. So I would like to do it. I just got Twitch just solely to watch you, Chris. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it, buddy. Means a lot. Helps out a lot. And of course, if you're ever on like a computer, like if you're watching from a computer, you can also farm bits. Bits are pretty much like ways I get money. For every 2 bits, I get 1 penny. And you can go on to the chat feature and you can click like, there's like 2 triangles, one going up, one going down. You can click on it and it'll ask you if you want to watch an ad. And if you watch the ad, sometimes it'll give you like 5, 20, 50 bits. And then you can send me the bits and I get little bits of money. And while it's not a lot, but over time, if people do that, like, you know, if I get like 200 bits a day just from that, and that leads to 400 bits a day, it's just like a couple bucks that help grow and whatnot. So if you're ever like on like a computer, a laptop, anything like that, you can watch a few ads on Twitch, which then give you bits, and then you can send me the bits and you can help me out quite a bit. But regardless, I had a few people who used to do that and it was really cool. I'm really close to a payment threshold on Twitch, which would help out a lot because I have to pay off the voice thing for this. Pretty much the mic. I have to pay off we'll say the mic. I have to pay off this mic fully, and that 100 threshold would be pretty epic if I got it. So I'm really working towards that right now. I'm really working towards that on Twitch. Close to it. So you ever on a computer and want to help out, watch some ads, and then you have to watch it a certain way, not just watching it. You have to do it through the certain feature, get those bits, and then send them over to your good old buddy. I would appreciate it. I think you only get about roughly 200 bits to 300 bits a day. Sometimes you can get more. It just depends on how active you are with doing that. Oh, oh my gosh, my back is killing me. Was that it? That looked like a shiny Charizard just float away. Is there fucking dummy Pokemon spawning over here? Or was that just a Pidgeot? Okay, it was just a Pidgeot. I think I'm gonna try over here for a bit. I think I'm gonna spawn right here for a bit, some stuff, and see if I can get me a like. Oh, do you know what? I don't think they spawn right here. They spawn like all the way over here or something. I think that the flying Pokemon might. I'll have to give it a try. I know that the flying Pokemon spawn at weird locations. Because I still want to shiny hunt a Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos in this game. Or Zapdos. No A in Zapdos. Just Zapdos. I do have to do that, so. Okay, cool. They can spawn in right here. I think they spawn to the side more too, though. So it's like a very. You gotta be very careful when hunting this game. So I mean, the game was mishandled so much in Let's Go. I love it, but at the same time, I really do hate Let's Go. I'm in a love-hate relationship with Let's Go constantly. I think it's a great entry to the series because it brings out tons of good hunts and tons of good methods. But overall, it leads to a lot of poo-poo pee-pee moments where you might fail a shiny, you might get a shiny off screen, you might get bored of the game fast for how fast you get the shinies. I always said that Let's Go is a top tier shiny hunting game that brings so much stuff to the hunting, and it really makes it to where you can just relax. You don't have to fully interact with the game. Sometimes I just don't want to interact with the game. Sometimes I just want to sit back and passively relax and chill and just want to, just feel the schmood. I just want to like sit in the back of my seat and maybe play some X and Y, maybe play some Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and I can still shiny hunt and have a good time and hopefully get something cool while doing that. So I think Let's Go is a very good game. It's very enjoyable. The overworld sprites are great. The shiny overworld sprites are cool too. So we'll see. Maybe we'll like it. Oh gosh. I'm so excited for expansion pass. Yeah, no, same here. I love the Articuno. I love the Articuno. The Zapdos looks really good too. Zapdos is like the Roadrunner from the Looney Tunes mixed with the Zapdos, or like a Dudo or Dodrio mixed with a Zapdos, and I like it a whole lot. I think it looks great. I love the colors for it. I like the Moltres, but I'm not like I don't love it. I think it's cool, but there's something a little off that I'm not like completely sold on it. But the Articuno reminds me of like the Aqua, what's it called? Not Aqua, Ultra Recon Squad kind of. It reminds me of like a little bit of like another person I can't think of, something from like XT Gala Darkness. And I like the colors for Articuno because I'm a big fan of purple, my favorite color. So seeing them in like a purple color was really cool, and I like that. So I'm very, very down for all these new Galariform-esque type legendary versions. I'm really, really, really pumped for them. I think they add greatly to it. Legendary like forms, like outside of like the region, like legendary region forms is such a cool idea, and I'm very happy that they did that. And I cannot wait to hunt it. I'll be super pissed if they shine lock them though, honestly. If they shine lock it, I would probably actually try to raise some hell. I'd probably try to like become one of those people that go like, the game's ruined now because of this. I'd probably put all my griefs and all my anger and put it into like a couple videos explain exactly why it's bullshit that they're locking stuff and why it's unfair and all that horse shit. If I'm paying $30 for an expansion, which I don't mind paying for, it looks like there's a lot of content and there's 2 expansions off of 30, so I'm actually content with that. The price isn't bad, but the price is bad when you start locking stuff and making it to where you can't get access to certain things because you're gonna hide it behind a event, maybe. Like maybe you go to GameStop and you get them shiny or something. So it just makes me really angry if they goof up on a lot of stuff. Let's see. I didn't like the Pokemon from this gen, so seeing some stuff like gets me. Oh, that's cool. I actually 100% love the Pokemon this gen, and there was like only 4 I didn't like, and I think this has been a huge improvement. That's just me though. I get that. Nothing wrong with that if you didn't like them, but I honestly think this is one of my favorite gens for how good they did with a lot of Pokemon. Very clever with a lot of stuff, but I know that not everyone's like that. But I think there's like probably 5 Pokemon I don't like. I think a lot of them are really clever. I like clever Pokemon. I like smart Pokemon. I like Pokemon that make sense to the environment that they're at, and I just think it's an overall cool thing for a good amount of these. I'm not the biggest fan of Indeedee. I think that's creepy. That's a creepy humanoid, like uncanny valley type of creeper. Not a big fan of that one. I'll say straight up, I don't like that one too much. Duraludin, I like it, but I don't. I very much like it, but at the same time, there's a part of me that goes like, it's cool, but there's something wrong about you. Whoops, I named it E. I'm trying to think some of my. I like a lot of the stuff in this gen. I don't like Fennekin, or not Fennekin, Score Bunny, or its evolution line Cinderace. And Raboot's kind of cool. I kind of like Raboot. I think the stacks look kind of cool. I think it's like an edgy teen. Obviously they're going for, but I just like this setup for it. It's kind of cool. Love me Grookey and his Evo line. Inteleon's creepy. I used to like Inteleon. I used to like him. One of them, but I didn't really like Inhaler. Yeah, it kind of looked like an Inhaler. I won't lie. An Inhaler, a like busted gun, a lighter. It looks like quite a few things. Or lighter, exactly. Yeah, it looks like quite a few things. It's weird. I love its Gmax though. It turned into a huge ass fucking what's called tower. It's so cool. So nice, like a skyscraper, something like that. So cool, so cool. I just not in love with any of them. I'm a Gen 5 guy, so I love almost. Okay, there we go. That's my type of dude. No, I get you on that one. I truly like. I think almost all of them, and there's a whole bunch of those I truly do love. But I know that's just me. I'm also a Gen 5 guy. I fully love and appreciate everything in Gen 5 for the most part. There's a few poo-poos. The biggest problem Gen 5 has, and the biggest problem I always say that it's the reason why it's one of the most garbage gens is only because the shinies can suck so much ass in that gen. There is so many bad shinies in Gen 5. Love the game. The story is amazing. Everything about it's perfect. I love it. Double hunting's good. Kind of weird that they introduced the shiny charm into it, but at the same time, I'm happy they did because I never got the shiny charm in that game, but I still think it's a good idea to make it a bit more accessible. But also, I think that was the beginning of the end because once they realized that people probably like shiny hunting with a shiny charm, that's when that was brought forth the 1 in 4,096 odds. Then shiny charm being a big mainstream thing. So there's parts of it that I'm a little like half and half on it, but overall, I think Gen 5 had a whole bunch of garbage ass shinies. They had tons of really cool shinies. Don't get me wrong, like Drudigon, amazing. Wait, Drudigon, is that his name? Drudigon, whatever that guy is. That guy was sweet. I love him. The dragon type that turns into like a fruit roll up. Actually, he looks like a fruit roll up either way because orange and yellow was a fruit roll up color and red and blue was a fruit roll up color, so it didn't even matter. But his shiny was sweet. I loved it. Amazing. Haxorus, top tier shiny, but its prior evolutions, poo poo pee pee, aren't that great shinies, but the end result's good. There is a lot of good ones. But things like Vanillish and Vanillix, while they are kind of cool in the newer gens, they don't look as good in the old gens. They look like they could have done better, you know? They could have made a better standout. I can't think of a lot of them, but a lot of them don't look too great. I love Garbodor's colors for shiny, but at the same time I don't because it's such a small change. I've always had the mindset that if it's going to be a shiny Pokemon, it has to drastically change for the most part. I see it as a genetic flaw, and it just is something that you normally wouldn't be like born with. That it just makes it to where it's just crazy. So like I like the crazy colors and whatnot. So Diamond Pearl makes it instead of Gen 8, but I'm not mad with it. Yeah, I get you. This is my perfect ideal setup that they could do. I wish that the DLC they made for this game would be released 2 months earlier for both of them. While that's happening, the people that made Let's Go aren't the same people that made the Gen 8 and possibly aren't the people that are going to make the Gen 4 remakes. And they would release actually like a Let's Go 2 because I like the core mechanics of Let's Go. And if they just added bigger areas and they just did Johto essentially, and you could go back to Kento with more improved stuff, I think it could work well. Make Let's Go 2. Then by the time that Let's Go 2 gets released, it'll be out for about 3 to 4 months. Then they release the next expansion for Sword and Shield, maybe the third expansion. Once that third expansion has been out for about 3 to 4 months, then release an expansion for Let's Go 2 that adds in new islands that makes it to where you could bring forth Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5 Pokemon, Gen 6 Pokemon, 7, 8 onwards. You could add maybe 100 Pokemon on that island, making it a way to catch stuff. Then as that gets boring, you release the final Sword and Shield expansion that would have everything fully added now at this point. With that happening, now everything's full circle. The next possible Gen 9 game will make it to where it's easily accessible. You can add all the Pokemon in. They already have all the base code for it. They have everything good to go. Then they release Gen 4. I meant Gen... Oh, you meant Gen 4 the whole time? I got you. I still like Gen 4 a whole lot, too. I think Gen 4 has tons of amazing Pokemon. Gen 4 has some pretty good shinies as well, but I think they also suffer sometimes from not having the best shinies. But then make it to where Gen 4 gets released after this year, and at that point you can already integrate all of the Pokemon. You can use the Sword and Shield base model, and then you'll have all of the accessibility that Sword and Shield had, and you'll have all the Pokemon already integrated into the game from the start. I'm actually in a very, very big minority that says that, and I know it's kind of weird to say very big minority because minority means small, so I'm in a very big small group, making it condensed more, but also larger at the same time. I'm very much in the minority is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm a very little minority when it comes to this, but like, I don't know how to explain that. I fucked up. What I'm saying is I'm a very, 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 very small minority. When I say that, it's that Jesus Christ. I don't know what that was. Thank you for whoever did what you got to do. Pokemon. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I just got the notification. But the way that I'm okay with them only releasing, what I'm trying to say is 400 Pokemon each game, because that leads to more stuff in the future and it leads to more hunts in the future. In X and Y, in Sun and Moon, the base what's it called, Dex only gave you about 400 to 300 Pokemon. Like Sun and Moon only had about 400 Pokemon you could find inside of the whole entire game. All the other ones you couldn't get unless you trade them upwards, and there was no like way to possibly get them in the overworld. There was some that's an exception, but overall the national Dex, a lot of those Pokemon you couldn't actually hunt down in the game in the way that would be like a legit hunting way. You'd have to Masuda most of them, and you could never actually hunt them for the most part. And like, I don't really count Masuda method as hunting as much as like an actual hunt. Like, it's a hunt, but it's like not in the same realm of like hunting the wild or hunting through like SOSing or hunting through like chaining or whatever, what have you. It's not the same feeling as if you're hunting something like that. Like, it's already put into the game. You can hunt it from the bat, like right off the bat. You don't have to trade it over to do the thing. Like, you can actually find it in the wild. A lot of those games didn't do that. So like, the fact we only have 400 Pokemon in this beginning of this, we could hunt almost every single Pokemon in this game if it's in this game right now. You add in 100 more in the next update, you can hunt, I'm pretty sure, almost all those Pokemon in the overworld at some point or in the routes. That's perfect. You keep doing that, you can actually hunt down, more than likely, all the Pokemon that are being added, where you couldn't do that in any other Pokemon game before that, outside of a game that has been smaller, like in like Gen 2 or Gen 3 or something like that, if that makes sense. So I think condensing the Pokemon games so where they only release a certain amount each time, and then making paid DLC that gives you more content, but also bringing forth the Pokemon, and also making it to where you don't have to get the DLC to get those Pokemon, because you can always Masuda method if you don't really want to, is a good step forward. And it's just an overall more healthy thing, because it brings people back and brings people to wanting to hunt stuff. So my ideal thing would be this year, make it to where the DLCs, you get it faster, then you release Let's Go 2, you have one of the last Sword and Shield DLCs, then you have Let's Go DLC, then you have the last Sword DLC for sure, the last Let's Go DLC, which then brings the Gen 4 remakes, which are fully had their time to be all made and all worked on and all that jazz. But if we're being honest, I understand that shit's just not going to happen, and it's going to take them a long time to settle everything up like that. I just wish they would be more planned out well. Excuse me. And have it to where it's more set up than what they had the last like years. You never know with Pokemon. It's always like weird. Like, they've been like making the weirdest shit. It's either gonna be like an Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon situation. I think they were weird. I think they started relapsing, because the best thing about Black and White was the fact it had a continued story for Black and White 2. Wasn't the same as that game at all. Completely new thing with some core mechanics from the old game. And then you got X and Y, and X and Y did not have a sequel type thing of like, you know, a remastered or a sequel. It didn't have like a definitive version, which I think was really good, because then they're not trying to recycle the same thing. However, it did lead to them not releasing DLC, which then left to the game being boring and static and just kind of all over the place. Then Sun and Moon happened, which I'm not happy about because it was a boring game. I didn't like Sun and Moon. It wasn't that fun. But it led to, you know, the game felt a little unfinished. The game felt like they were missing a lot of stuff. Then like a year later, they released like Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun. And it's like literally the same game, but like with what they should have been from the base, with like a bit more added content. And like it just like, it was a polished version, but not in a good way. Not like how like a Diamond and Pearl went from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum. It wasn't fully that good of an experience like Diamond and Pearl was going to Platinum. Platinum will always be the more enjoyable game, and it always felt good going from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum, and it made a lot more sense. Going from Sun and Moon to Ultra Sun and Moon, it was like, what the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is it? What? Like, it did not feel good. It felt like it was even longer and even more tedious than Sun and Moon. And so I think them regressing backwards to how like all the games prior to 5th gen and 6th gen were, I think they did a very good job with Sword and Shield because it's leading to more replay value while also not having to buy the same exact game that wouldn't really add all this stuff before. Like maybe if they release like, you know, a Sword and Shield, like Ultra Sword and Shield or whatever, maybe they would add one of the DLCs, but I don't think they would add 2 DLCs and not possibly add in like 2 other DLCs. So I think they're doing an amazing job with bringing forth the DLC. God damn it, Frank. I gotta stream for another half an hour, you bastard. I'll stream for a bit longer. Albrion hasn't been able to stop by for a while. His rabbit chewed on his cord. But my biggest thing I wish they would do is they would make it to where it shows the exact odds and have an in-game counter to tell you exactly how many encounters you had before your shining after. It's such a weird thing. It's such a weird thing. And I don't like it. Like I don't like how they don't have that. Like having an in-game counter would save everyone that shiny hunts lives. Great, like so much more time, save tons of phone battery so you don't have to keep track of stuff. There was just so many things that would be good for if they add a tracker. On top of that, add the odds you got it on. I see so many people trying to bullshit me by saying like, not so much recently because of the raid exploits. They're not people, you know, they're not doing that. But back in the day, they'd be like, oh, I got a full odds of this. And it's like, did you really get a full odds or did you get the Masuda method? They would never show how they got it, just that they got the Pokemon. But they never show like hatched this way. They never show like how they got it, you know. They just would do something. So I think the best thing could do is they would make it to where they give you the exact way you got it, like the method, maybe through like, you know, horde hunting. It would be a horde hunting. It would have a little symbol for horde hunting. The rate, did you get out like 1 in 4,096 or did you got 1 in 1,024? They'll tell you how many encounters it got, and it just would keep it fully nicely cataloged so you know exactly which type of shine you got and how rare it was and how hard it was to get. I don't think they're gonna do that. I'm pretty sure they'll never do that, but it's something that's greatly needed for the community, and the fact they're not doing that is really annoying. Instead, they add a new sparkle. Yippee-ki-yay. Cool, dude. It's nothing like crazy. Like the sparkles are cool. I think that is a good improvement. I was very skeptical at first. I still am semi-skeptical because like I'm gonna want to collect both, especially if it's a Pokemon I like, and I like a lot of Pokemon, so I'm gonna want to get Ultra Sparkles and Star Sparkles. That will lead to a huge clusterfuck. So overall, I'm very half and half on the Pokemon Company. I wish they would just fully just chillax and maybe talk to the fans directly, talk to people that play their games and try to get feedback from them. That's my biggest problem. They don't do that. They don't care about their fan base because people are still buying this shit, and that's what really annoys me. How you doing, G-Rad? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Gerard? Jared? I said Gerard. And I was thinking of Jared. How you doing, Gerard? I fucked up. You know what I'm trying to say. I fucked up. How you doing, Gerard? How you doing, buddy? You've been out all day. Nothing eventful happened. Got 2 poo-poo shinies and let's go. Nothing. I played a little bit of Animal Crossing. The first interaction I had with Animal Crossing really pissed me off because I didn't have a memory card. I didn't realize that, or my memory card was full, so I couldn't save, which sucked ass. Which sucked complete ass. And then I ended up playing recently the 3DS version, and it was pretty fun. But I got kind of bored after a bit. But this new one I'm looking forward to, so I'll be buying it more than likely and playing it. So yeah. Oh, the reason why I'm not playing Sword and Shield is because I was playing it earlier and I got fucking bored because it's really hard to do Sword and Jesus Christ. Thanks for subscribing. If whoever if it was you, Omar, I appreciate it. That scared the hell out of me. But what was I trying to say? I don't think my alert box is showing. I'm not sure if it is. If it isn't, then whoops. What's it called? You're welcome, Streamlabs. You know, it's hard to do the encounters for X and Y and Alpha Sapphire. I haven't been doing it too much. I've been kind of just like being dummy and just chilling. I haven't actually been doing my encounters. But it's really hard to do encounters on Sword and Shield while also trying to do encounters on X and Y and Alpha Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And I've been really slow because I think I'm getting tired. I've been streaming for quite some time today. So I'm getting sleepy mode, so I'm a little bit slower than normal. So I've been a little bit of a dummy mode. So we're trying to fix that all up. Oh, my fingers. Oh, yeah, good cracks. But yeah, the main reason why is because I was playing it earlier. I realized it's reducing my chances of getting a shiny Froakie and shiny Mudkip because I've been so slow on it. So now I'm trying to go into a better setup with getting more consistent hits. Yeah, Animal Crossing is a cool, pretty fun game. I've always been more of a Harvest Moon guy. I've always enjoyed making a farm more so than making a town or building a shop or something. I've always enjoyed the farming life more so than whatever Animal Crossing is. I played a bit of it on the GameCube, realized I couldn't, got goofed on, and then I got some other stuff that happened. Nuzlocke, poo poo pee pee, Nuzlocke suck. No, I'll be doing a Nuzlocke pretty soon though. I'll be doing a shiny badge quest Nuzlocke. I've only done one Nuzlocke before. I had fun with it, but at the same time it was kind of hard. It was kind of hard, to be honest, because I wasn't paying attention. I had my Lapras die, I got angry, and then I never played again. I was on the the 8th gym in Soul Silver, and then my Lapras died while I was training. I had it struggle itself to death, and that was my only counter for the Dragon type for Claire. Oh, I was so irritated. So, I'll be doing a shiny badge quest on Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire pretty soon. I'm trying to get a shiny for my X and Y so I can do one for that. I'll be doing a shiny badge quest Nuzlocke on Let's Go for all the Alolan Pokemon. I'll only be using Alolan shiny Pokemon for my badge quest on that. I'll have to get them in other games, then trade them over to Let's Go, and then use them accordingly. It's going to be a very brutal thing because, holy crap, the levels are too high to begin with for a lot of those Pokemon, and you will only be able to use like a Alolan Rattata and Alolan Geodude for a long time. It'd be so brutal, dude. So I'll have to figure out a way how to do it. I don't really know if I'll be able to do it that way, but we'll figure out something. And I think there's only like 10 Alolan Pokemons, sadly enough. I believe there's only 10 Alolan Pokemon, so you're kind of goofed on. And it just leads to a cluster dunkle. I'm actually playing 6 games now. I just turned on my other DS again. It's just off camera, so I can't show it right now, but I could show it right now. It'd be kind of, oh shit, well that's what happens. This DS right here. I'm playing this one too. However, I'm what's it called? It's not on camera, so like I might get a shiny Mudkip and it might not be on camera, which would be kind of sad, but it's better than getting nothing. I'd rather get one this way than get nothing. Yeah, Animal Crossing, I'm probably gonna, I think it comes out in March. I think my friend's gonna come to visit me. I think we're both gonna play Animal Crossing at the same time, so I'll probably live stream it. Like we both make our own town, and I think it'll be fun. If we both play the game, I think it'll be good. Like they sit right next to me, they play on this screen, I play on that screen, and we'll see what we do with 2 people playing. We'll see. I might 3 times hunt when they come up to visit. I might 3 times hunt on Sword and Shield. They'll bring up their Pokemon Sword, and I'll probably have it to where we have 3 Sword and Shields going off at the same time, or I guess two shields and 1 sword. And we'll see how that goes. My friend's not really into shiny hunting, but I think if I'm there, they'll have a fun time shiny hunting. They'll have a fun time. That will be around when Animal Crossing comes out. They were gonna come up. Haley was gonna come visit a bit earlier, around this month, around this time. However, due to it being, what's it called, a busy month and whatnot, and then due to them wanting to set up and get a little bit settled in more, and having a bit more money, we're just gonna wait. So I think around March is when we're gonna try to do it. Oh, my back is killing me. So that'll be a ton of fun. We'll probably have 2 screens going off at the same time. I'll probably be a bit faster on playing the game than Haley because Haley's a bit more relaxed and more slow. So she'll probably do like the more girly stuff, and I'll be doing the more like idiot stuff. So we'll see how it goes. And Haley's not like the best video game player. She just casually plays games, so we'll see what happens. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, X and Y hunts are pretty brutal for the stars. They're not like extremely bad. They're just very frustrating. Like I wish I could just get this over with because I hate having to. I have a whole, oh, man, I'm shedding right now. My hair is shedding. My hair's trying to get long again. It doesn't look long now, but like it's been getting longer than what it was. I used to have my hair down to my shoulders, and I cut it about this time last year. Well, I guess like about 2 months ahead of time this month last year. And yeah, it was long, and now it's starting to like get long again and starting to shed. Every once in a while, like just chunks of like, not chunks, but like just strands of hair will fall out because that's what happens. You just start shedding. And it's got tons of pieces of hair everywhere right now. Do 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 do. I want to play some Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, an old GameCube game. However, my Wii's fucked up, and also my Fire Emblem game is completely scratched to hell. I can play like a mission and then it freezes. So I'd love to play that game again, but sadly enough, can't do it because it's been goofed on. Do 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 do. Damn, nothing's really spawning here, dude. I guess I should probably get a catch combo of 11 on something just to see if I can get the stuff to spawn better. Oh well. I only really want Pidgeot from that area. I'll pass, I guess, on that. You know, I used to hunt like up to 10 games at once. I used to have tons of DSs on my table. I'd have a top-down camera, the one that you're looking at right now, and it had a better quality when I'd have it on with the lights on. I'd have it to where it just looked at all 9 of my DSs, or all like 6 of my DSs, all 7 of my DSs. Then I have like 2 switches running, or like a GameCube, or like with like XD Darkness hunting, and a something else in the background. But it was killing my back and starting to hurt my back really bad because I have a really bad back, and I had to stop doing that. So I'm just starting to do it again where I'm multi-hunting. Like I always multi-hunt 2 games, mostly 3 games, but I'm just starting to get into the thing of doing like 5 games, 6 games at once again. So yeah, I'm just jumping back into that. Now, granted, I want to get a better improvement than this piece of shit webcam. Obviously, it's not the best. It's what I have to do with. If I get a better extension cord soon for my camera, I might start using my camera, which can take the full, like it can literally capture both of these at a higher quality, and you can see a lot better, and it just looks better other than this webcam. But until then, I'm not really trying to like 5 times hunt all the time. I love multi-hunting. I think it's the only way I can really play Pokemon shiny hunting. I get too bored doing single hunts. I can single hunt in Let's Go. Let's Go's pretty easy to single hunt in. It's more enjoyable, and it can, you know, it's a good time. But outside of that, it's pretty hard to multi hunt sometimes. It really just kills my back. Like right now, I have to sit in a certain way to make this little table I'm using work the way I want to. Oh no, I picked Fennekin for one of them. That would be really trash if I got shiny Fennekin. I guess I wouldn't be too sad. I do like Fennekin's shiny. I just don't care for Fennekin as much. I think I've grown to like it. I've always kind of hated Fennekin, but I've grown to like it. It used to be like, I don't know, just look too girly to me. Now I'm like, its shiny looks cool, has good color, so I guess I can't hate it. So if I get a shiny Fennekin, then I wouldn't be too mad. Oof, I got a piece of hair on my DS. But yes, like right now I'm playing the two 2DSs, two 3DSs, and two Switches. And it's a good time. I want to fix my Wii soon so I can start shiny hunting XD Gala Darkness. The hunts in that game are very, very tedious, very brutal. Essentially, they're only soft resets for the most part, but they're a little bit more than a normal soft reset. You pretty much have to walk back and you have to put a piece of like food down onto a slab. And when you put food on the slab, Pokemon will eventually get it. But the way they get that is that you have to go outside of the area where you put the slab down of food. You know what I'm trying to say, the food onto the slab. And then you walk back and forth until your Poke Radar goes off. The moment your Poke Radar goes off, it sets in stone if it's shiny or not. So you have to save right before the Poke Radar goes off. And then you want to save it like right next to an exit, because just say you save it right like a step before your Poke Radar goes off. Once you start your game up, you walk forward, it activates the Poke Radar saying, hey, look, a Pokemon has eaten your cheese. Now go encounter it. You have to then leave the area, go all the way over to the area that it's at, click it. You then drive there about 2-3 second cutscene, about 5 second cutscene. And then you see, and it shows it's an overworld shiny. So you'll know if it's shiny right away. If it's not shiny, then you just reset your game. You walk forward one step. You then go to the next screen. You go to the place you want to go to by clicking on the map. And then you just rinse and repeat. And it's such a tedious, brutal hunt, and it's well worth it when you finally get a shiny, because you know the moment you enter if it's a shiny. Most of the time there are like shines like Surskit, and there are shines like Aaron that look very, very similar. You can only tell by looking at Aaron's eyes. The problem that happens, that if you're not sure, there's no shiny sparkles in the game. There's shiny sparkles in the game, but there's no shiny sparkles when you encounter those wild Pokemon. Because when you walk into that thing, they're not being thrown out of a Pokeball. They're already there, and they just walk onto the screen type of thing. So they don't have a shiny sparkle. When you catch them and throw them out, then they'll have a shiny sparkle. But those wild ones, they don't. Another method you can do is trade methods, where you can trade like a person a Larvitar, or no, you can trade them like a Surskit for like a Larvitar. That's just an example, but you can get a Larvitar. You can trade it. You check your decks. If it's shiny, then you keep it. If not, then you have to do a soft reset. And it can be extremely tedious and very hard, but the shinies in those games have some of the coolest shinies. It's so sweet. Like there's the shiny Gligar I got is one of my favorite shinies ever to exist. Normally shiny Gligar is an indigo purplish color, very pretty shiny regardless. But in this game, it's freaking blue, bro. It's fully blue. It's a sky blue. It's like a blueberry, and it's so good. I named mine Booberry. It's a very beautiful sky blue. It looks so good. And I'll have to upload that video. I don't think I've ever uploaded that video. But I fucking love shiny Gligar in that game. It is a top tier shiny. And it's still good in the other games. Don't get me wrong. I love purple. Purple's my favorite color. But somehow the purple isn't as good as the blue. And also its wings are silver. It's like a gray color, like a gunmetal gray, a silver color. Its tongue is gray. Its tongue is like a silver. It's so cool. It is so enjoyable. I love looking at it. I cannot wait. I kind of want to like to hunt again in that game. I kind of want to go for a second one. I want Trapinch. Shiny Trapinch in that game looks really cool. It's like a very like dark, like green, like a I don't know how to explain it, dude. Just like fucking look up XD Gala Darkness shiny Pokemon, and there's some wicked shines on there. There's some goofy ones too, and some really bad ones. But like Eevee, instead of it going from like white into gray to like a silver color, it goes it goes yellow. It's like a weird yellow color, but I like it. It looks so weird. It goes to yellow. It looks so goofy, but I love it. It looks great. And it's a good time. Whoops. I just had to do that. And I just fully enjoyed it. I want to hunt that game again. It's just so hard to do. So hard to do. I might work on start training my Pokemon from that game and trading them upwards just so I can get the ribbons. But at the same time, they look so good in that game that like, why would you take away that shiny? And that's what I think goes into the next thing I want to talk about, which is like, because I talk about this all the time though, but like make shiny Pokemon that are shiny in this game. Like a Charizard is purple in Gen 2. In Gold version, Charizard is purple with green wings. Fucking make it to where if I get a Charizard in the virtual console on Gold version, when I trade it up to Pokemon Bank, then Pokemon Home, and trade over to Sword and Shield, make it its original colors. You get the ribbons, you get all the acknowledgments that's from this game. Make it go by this game's colors, please. Don't know why they haven't done that. It would make people buy the old games, hunt in the old games, buy the virtual console games just so they can hunt it. The shinies in the old games look so good sometimes, and having them, if you could throw it up into the new games and have it to where it stays that color's game for that shiny while being in the new game would be so nice. I think in Heart Gold Soul Silver, no, not Heart Gold, Fire Red Leaf Green, I believe Swinubs were blue, and they look so good. They look so cute. It was like a really nice blue color, I believe. If I could transfer like my shiny Gligar that's blue over to that game, that would be so fucking awesome. That would make people like just, oh god, go crazy. You'd probably start seeing people hunt in a lot of those games again. It would just give it so much value to a lot of Pokemon. But who knows? Maybe that'll happen. Maybe it won't. It won't happen. I already know it won't ever happen. But that would be cool if it did. And I would fully love it. Okay, we're going for about 13 more minutes, I think. And I gotta head out. I need to get some food. I need to just relax. My neck and back are killing me. I think I'm gonna shiny hunt more Froakie while I watch maybe a YouTube video or two. Then I'll maybe watch some like Altered Carbon. Really nice seeing a lot of new faces today. Really nice seeing Umbreon again. Number one homie, that's for sure. Nice seeing G-Rad today. Big time homie too. Most freaking Gerard Butler style. Biggest homely. Nice to see Reaper as always. Nice to see Evan again. Nice to see everyone, obviously. But you get what I mean. I haven't seen some people in a while, so it's really cool to be able to see them again. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. And once again, we will be going to Twitch in the coming days. Twitch.tv/ChrissyCoChris. It'll be fun. It'll be great. It'll be a good time. I will be having I did a giveaway about last month this time. I'm going to redo the giveaway and make it a video so it's easier to have people enter and join and easier to track everyone, because I had to switch between multiple accounts. I've lost all my entries for the most part, and I want to refix it to where I can do the giveaway better. So it'll be for Pokemon cards. It'll be for a full art Rayquaza and some GXs and whatnot. So I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on getting that all settled in, if I'm being honest. But it's just been a big old goofiness of that, mainly because it came down to people joining and just goofing up on the stream a bit. I'm scared. Why? Why you spooked? Why you spooked, dude? Why you spookity dookity boopity? I'll probably be live on Twitch tomorrow if I play Ark, and then maybe after I get done with Ark, if I like streaming to YouTube, I might stream to YouTube. Then the next day I might stream to YouTube some Pokemon, and then I might stream one more day, and then Thursday and Friday I'm probably just gonna release videos and then stream on Twitch. I'm gonna head out. It's nice to meet you. Have a good night. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you too. Have a good night's sleep. Hopefully I'll see you again in the coming days. I hope you had a good time, and we'll chat in the future. We mostly have a lot more people in chat. Just right now we're at like a weird time. We've been streaming for so long, so You'll probably be around when you see there's a lot more people to hang out with, so that'll be cool. IDK, you're just scared. Jeez. Scaredy pants? What, you gonna pee your pants and cry? That's what I do. No, I kid. I kid on both of them. Well, not so much the pee in my pants. I like to do it though, just because it's cool. If you pee your pants, you're cool. That's an old stupid Adam Sandler meme. Peeing your pants is cool. Was that Billy Madison? I think I was on Billy Madison. I could be wrong. Dude, I haven't watched that movie in so long, and I watched it again at some point, and it was really bad. It's like the comedy did not hold up, is what I'm getting at. It's good for its time. It's really good for its time, but the comedy did not hold up at all. That's just me, though. That's just me. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my neck is killing me. How you doing, Ed? How you doing, buddy? I'm doing okay. The hunts are, they're happening. They're happening. Rather boring, but I mean it's better than nothing. Hopefully, I'll get the shines I need. How about you? You been doing any hunts lately? Been getting any luck lately? Getting any lucks or just getting goofed on? Just how it be. Sometimes you're having fun, sometimes you're not. Just because the game can suck butt. I'm hoping that my game will shine for me. I've been grinding it so much. So brutal. I got 2 shines in Let's Go, but it's like Let's Go. Like it is like Let's Go's cool, but it's like not like too valuable. So like I'm like half and half on it. Let's Go's cool, but like I want my 1 in 496 games to pop. I guess in one of my Let's Go games it's 1 in 496, but I haven't seen anything in that yet. Well, I have seen stuff in it, but not like today. Nelson Shiny G-Max Charizard has been working a lot. Got you. Yeah. I get you. That's good. That's gonna help you get a lot of streams and whatnot. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. You guys haven't checked out Wicked Ed, by the way. You can subscribe to him too if you want. He also streams. I am I'll be streaming tomorrow at some point on YouTube. I'll be streaming on Twitch for a bit. Some Arc, I think. It all depends. But I think I'm going to stream Arc in the morning if I can do it. If not, then I'll be streaming for a couple hours there. Then I'll be going to Pokemon on YouTube. Maybe on Twitch. We'll see what happens. We're going to try to start moving slowly to Twitch. It's the better option for streaming most of the time. And it's a clusterfuck if you don't. So I'm working on that for sure. But I will be streaming tomorrow. Unless something happens. Sometimes stuff happens and you can't, change it. Shit happens essentially. So we'll see. But I should be good. Yeah, hosting raids, shiny raids help out a whole lot. Shiny raids help out growing your channel a whole lot and getting the good going, good flowing. Oh, yes. Oh, such good cracks, man. Not sure if you heard that, but my fingers just got cracked and it felt amazing. Gonna go for about 6 more minutes. Then I'm gonna go lay down, relax, and maybe just double shiny hunt, maybe triple shiny hunt on the bed while I watch probably something stupid. I want to watch Netflix for a bit before I take a sleep. Before I take a big old sleepy weepy, I want to watch something like Netflix. Who knows what else we'll watch though? If I'm being honest, who knows what else I'll watch? Yeah, hopefully work goes well for you, dude. I know work can be really brutal at times. Working hard is never fun, but hey, it's money. I'm gonna go live when you get off. Okay, I'll try to stop by. For a bit. I'm probably gonna watch a bit of Netflix because I've been on like a Netflix kick. I haven't watched like anything like that for a while, so I'll probably watch a little bit of Netflix for a bit, and I'm gonna try to jump over. To you. Always a good time. I'm pretty sure Meeks will probably be up in a couple hours. I'm not sure how long he'll be streaming for, but I think Meeks might be up for pretty soon, so maybe she'll stop by and hang out. She's been playing a lot of Ark, which is a dinosaur game. I might be playing that on Twitch tomorrow, or technically today. I love me some Ark. It's just, I had to download it, and it's like 100 gigabytes, and it's just so brutal. I'm gonna try watch. I'm gonna try watch. Yeah, you can go. Are you on the? Can you? You should go try to log on to your account so people can go to your channel. Yeah, Umbreon's cool. Umbreon's cool. He's on his. I think he'll be on his other account though. I think he'll be on his other account. Do you want to? I don't have a link to your account, buddy, so I can't post it. But oh, let me think. There you go. Yeah, shine. Okay, let me copy and paste and load it up for you. Let me get it. Are you gonna go live on Instagram or YouTube? If it's Instagram, I can't watch because my phone's always dead. But are you gonna be on Instagram or YouTube? My bad, buddy. I didn't think about that. Like, I forgot that you currently got goofed on by your bunny. It biting through the cord, so you probably can't even stream from it that way. Or how you gonna do it? How you gonna do your thing? Frank's Instagram is in the description down below. It should be, and it's Shiny Umbreon. I highly recommend going and following him on Instagram. He's cool. He has some good shiz there, good pics, good photos, good stuff. He also streams on there. He'll be streaming to YouTube when he can. I'm not sure if he's streaming to YouTube tonight, if he's streaming to Instagram. But for sure, a cool place to go to. Love me some Frank. Love me some Umbreon. YouTube. Oh, there it is. Never mind. There it is. There's the account. There you go. Hello. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you're going to YouTube or if you're going to Instagram. I know you stream here and there on Instagram at times. Other times YouTube. But there you go. You can go check him out too. Umbreon's cool. He's a newer streamer. He's been a good friend. Been watching the channel for a long time. Putting in the good works. Great guy. Always check out people that are mods. They mostly stream. Give them a follow. Give them a subscription. Give them the love, bruh. That's all I say. Give them the love. Of course, Umbreon is big time viewer and a great streamer. I always have a blast when I'm watching. Some spooky ass ghost stories, bro. He fucking told me some ghost stories and I peed myself. I fucking couldn't go to sleep for the whole entire night because I was spooked out the whole time. I was thinking that there was like fucking ghosts everywhere. I'm just chilling there that night. That still gives me goofy moments. Oh, there we go. Good crack. Good crack, man. Yeah, I love me some ghost stories, but the Shine Umbreon right there is Frank. That's his account. Check him out, give him a subscription. He'll be live after I go live. Might take him a little bit, but he'll be getting there. Please give him his thing. Have you heard of Red Door? I feel like I've heard of that before. I still haven't got the shiny Stuffle. Bro, just keep going, dude. Keep going, keep trying. You'll get it. It might take a bit, but you'll get it. Trust me, it's well worth it when you shiny get it. You finally get it. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to really focus right now on making the YouTube channel really good on videos and maybe one stream a week, maybe 2 stream a weeks, and then making Twitch the main streaming place. I've been really enjoying shiny hunting off stream as well and being able to relax. At the same time, I don't because I like the interaction with people, but being able to just like not fucking talk constantly and just chill and shut your fucking mouth for 1 minute is so nice. I hate, like, I love talking. Don't get me wrong. I love talking, but like sometimes I'm just like sitting there like, oh, what do I talk about now? What does this dummy talk about? You know, I'm just sitting there yabbering. What do I talk about? So like getting that like peace and relaxation, watching a video and just chilling and just having it get recorded. It's so nice. Oh, it's so relaxing. I can just, chill. I can just relax and just relax. What's Red Door though? Red Door. It sounds familiar. It sounds like a creepy pasta. I wouldn't know though. Dude, I got pissed off at like 2 people earlier at the beginning of the stream. I fucking scorched earth policy one person and I was so angry. But yeah, couch hunting, bed hunting, I love it so much. The problem I have with bed hunting is that like everything gets offset. And it's just like it's just so annoying. But like when you're sitting in the chair, sitting in the couch, you're just leaning back, schmoozing, and you're schmoozing, just sleeping almost, just playing. Yeah, that's weird. Red Door, it's a game. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a creepy pasta for a second. I was like, I heard of that, I think. Just got myself a Shine G Max Hitarini with hidden ability. Nice, Velcrona. Nice to see you again, buddy. Missed you. Nice to see you when I get to see you, but we have missed you here. We have missed you. I've been grinding hard off stream. I've been trying to get me some Nuzlocke going. Been trying to get me some shines for Nuzlocke, and I have been going hard, man. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear. Hopefully you can use it for your competitive team. I know you've been trying to set up a very awesome competitive team, and getting a G-Max for that probably is exactly what you needed. So very cool. Very cool. Very cool. I'm not sure if you saw, I got a Torchic the other day, and I got a secret. I'm barely telling anyone this, but I got a Trico. And then I'm going for the Mudkip right now on the Froakie. All big time soft resets. Poo poo pee pee. I've been shiny hunting Hatini. I've been shiny hunting Hatina too, or whatever its name is. I've been shiny hunting the middle form. Hatterini. I've been shiny hunting that. I'm gonna try to get it this week though. Yeah, comp psychic team. Yep. Nice. We teach building expansion, so I'll make a flat build and a grim. So exactly, that's what I think I'm gonna do. When I saw that you can turn them into the G Maxes, I'm gonna more than likely do that. So I don't have to actually hunt the G Maxes down. The absolute madness that is the G Maxes. Oh man, I'll probably be doing that myself. Yeah, I got a Trico secret. Like I was trying to like goof. I got a Trico. And then that very day, I start up the stream. In the first 30 minutes, I get it. I got the Trico off stream, but I did catch it. I did catch the shiny on camera. I got the Trico off screen. Very, very happy with it. Kept it a secret, like, oh, I didn't get it. But this stream, I kind of told a few people. I'm keeping it on the down low though. I made a community post making it seem like I just stole someone's picture online and actually catch it. And people were like, "You didn't catch it. That's on Google." I'm like, "No. This is it will blah, blah, blah." I was just like joking around on my community post, so you can kind of tell. But I got that, and then in the first 30 minutes of a stream, I got Torchic. So now we're on like I think day 2 or day 3 of no shiny starter, and now we're just chilling, just schmooding, trying to get me a shiny Mudkip and a shiny Froakie. I honestly, if I'm being honest, I could give less of a fuck about the Froakie or about the Mudkip right now. I want the Mudkip, but I could kind of give less of a fuck. I just want the Froakie or Fennekin. That's my main primary goal, because I want to be able to do a Nuzlocke, and I can't do a Nuzlocke if I don't have the shinies for the Nuzlocke. Shiny Badge Quest Nuzlocke. No Evo mode. Do you know how brutal it's going to be? No Evo mode, where I can't evolve any of my shiny Pokemon or any of my Pokemon that I'm using. I can use evolved forms, but we're going to make it to where we can only... You can't evolve your Pokemon. So if I catch, by luck, a shiny that's evolved already, then it's good to go. I can use it, but I can't evolve that shiny if it has one more stage. And it's gonna be so brutal, because I suck at not competitive. Well, I do suck at competitive, but I suck at stuff like Nuzlocks. Well, I don't really know, because I only did one Nuzlocke. I did good enough to where I didn't lose anyone ever from the first gen all the way to the 8th gem. Gem. Did I literally say gem? Jeez. So we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. But I did get really lucky. The other day, I got a shiny Alolan Grimer through trades, which is 1 in 4,096, and I've been very happy about that. Sadly, I also just saved over 60 60 tradable Grimers. So I have to redo catch all those if I want to go for my second Grimer. Kind of salty, but not too bad. Kind of funny though, if I'm being honest. Very funny though. So I have a lot of work ahead of me, and I'm not too looking forward to some of it, but other times I totally am. Other times I totally am looking forward to it. Do a little back crack. Do 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 do. Man, I was supposed to leave an hour and something ago, about 2 hours ago, but I just keep going. I'm gonna go for a tiny bit longer. I wish I could go a bit longer, but my neck's starting to hurt me, my back's starting to just kill me, and my hunger is actually not that bad, but I know that soon it's gonna be really bad. It was really bad earlier. I was like starving earlier, but then it just, the shiny high got to me where all I care about is the shiny, so nothing else hurts outside. Like, like this the stuff that that can be like pushed away. So just like food and being like thirsty. Maybe I has to go to the bathroom. I realize I have to go pee now. I probably had to go pee for a bit now. I just kind of didn't realize it because I got that shiny high going. It's all the other small stuff that gets you, like the back pain and like the neck and whatnot, and the weirdness of it all. That kind of gets to you. I think you get what I mean. I think people that have hunted for long periods of time know what I'm talking about. Where you can ignore most of the stuff, but you can't ignore certain pains. And you're so like caught up in the moment of shiny hunting, you don't realize, oh shit, 8 hours passed. Oh shit, I missed 2 meals. Oh, pee pee poo poo, diarrhea doo doo. I didn't take my pee pee poo poos. Charizard is looking relaxed, did it say, or relieved? I don't know. I couldn't read that. It's looking like a something. I think I'm gonna trade over 30 Anorith fossils from one of my games that have a whole bunch of fossils in it to my Omega Ruby, like one Elf Sapphire that has it to my Omega Ruby, and then I'm gonna soft reset for Anorith on for my shiny badge quest. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Scoliosis. Jeez, I probably have that. Knowing my luck. Knowing my luck. I ignore sleep. That's true. Same here. You just get into that moment where you just keep going and keep going, keep going. You gotta get it, the next one might be it, dude. There is so many times where I was gonna head out, but I stayed an extra hour and it paid off so well. Like I'll say, like I streamed for like 6 hours. But I'm like, you know what? If I stay for one extra hour, it's gonna happen, and it happened. Other times not so much, but like there's been times where I normally would have just gave up and just said, okay, that's enough for today, which then led into me getting what I wanted because I kept going for a bit. I feel like if you I feel like if you keep pushing on, sometimes you'll get what you want, but you have to be aware. Just at least do it. Don't be crazy about it. Don't be radical about it, dude. Don't be like super radical about it. Cowabunga. I have a really bad I've busted my back twice. I've broke my back twice, so like I already have just back pain to begin with. So pilot on this, it's like fuck, bro. Excuse me. I'm kind of hoping for a full odds Abra. That's what I really, 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 really want. Excuse me. Full odds Abra is what I need and what I would love to get from this area. Full odds Jigglypuff would be cool too. Excuse me. That's all I really want from this area, to be honest. Full odds Jigglypuff, full odds Abra. Already have multiple Growlithe. Already have a lot of stuff. But I don't have a lot of the one thing. Like I already have multiple Rattatas. I don't really need Rattatas. I already have multiple Pidgeys, Pidgeots. I mean Pidgeotos. I have Psyducks. I'm not sure if I have a full odds one. I think I have a full odds one. Yeah, I have a full odds one. But I wouldn't mind getting another one. There's a lot I want. There's a lot. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good itching. Good itching. I feel good. I receive Froakies. Sometimes I don't even realize I clicked the Froakies. It's such an automated at this. It's so automated at this point that I forget sometimes I actually click the Froakies. You know, like I click the buttons to get Froakie going, and have it to where it's picked. I forget sometimes. Whoops! I have to charge my DS. Capture card DS is dying, boy. Don't want that to die. Would rather have the other DS start dying than the capture card one. Excuse me. The reason why I like the DS Lites a bit more than the 3DSs is that the 3DS XLs and the new 3DSs are so fucking long and so like annoying that like when you try to tap A on two of the DSs, you have to use like one thumb and one pinky to reach it. You can't use other stuff, and it just hurts after a while. And it's a pain. Whereas the old DS Lites, you could use like your thumb and another finger. You could switch out your fingers for the spam of the A button. It wasn't that bad. And the new one, it's like they're not, you know, like the new DSXL, 3DSXL, the other ones, they're just a bit more pain in the ass to do. The spamming buttons. Okay. For real though, we're gonna do 3 more Froakie encounters, and then we're gonna head out. Excuse me. I need food. I need rest. My back's killing me. I gotta charge my phone. It's currently dead. 100% dead, man. It's been dead all day. I mean, I had it on, but like I had it on low. Let's see. The only reason I'm shiny hunting for Stuffles is tomorrow is my little brother's birthday, and he wants a shiny Stuffle. Oh, that's kind of you. I wish you all the luck then. I hope you get it. That'll be a good birthday present for him. He'll be very happy. If not, it can be a late birthday present. It could be a late birthday present. How are you doing? Are you doing Masuda method? Are you doing ram encounters? How you doing? How you doing it? How are you doing it? Oh shit, dude! I know your birthday was the 14th, dude. Happy birthday, bro! What the fuck? How did I not know that? Oh, I'm a piece of shit. Happy late birthday, dude! Happy birthday, dude! Yo, I didn't even realize that. I know we talked about it recently, but totally went past my mind. I know recently, like a couple weeks ago, we talked about it. Damn, dude! Happy birthday, dude! Ramen cars, gotcha. Yeah, if you want it faster, do Masuda method because the game's, I'm not sure if you know, but the game's busted. Even if you knock out 500 of them, there's only a 3% chance you're going to get the 500 knockout rate. You're mostly, if you don't have a shiny charm, hunting full odds, which is 1 in 496. You got the shiny charm, it's 1024. So 97% of the time, you're either hunting 146 or you're hunting 1024. Yeah, damn. I know it was your birthday, man. That sucks. Hope it was a good one. Hope you got that birthday sex from your wife. You know what I'm saying, dude? You know, you put it in her ear. It's a special day. She ain't gonna hear anything for a month. Probably ever. Probably destroyed her ear, dude. Why'd you do that? Yeah, I've been completely just totally wrapped into my streaming and just paying attention to this. So I've not been on Instagram. Went on once for about 2 seconds. That's why I messaged you that one day, just chatter. And then I was completely dark from everything almost. I've been so wrapped up in trying to get these goddamn shiny starters, man. Shiny starters, all that bullshit. It was good B-Day Jiggy for sure. Yeah. Oh man. Glad you had a good day though. I hope you had like some type of cake or something outside of your wife's cake, you know what I mean, man? Woo, 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 woo. But no, I hope you had like something tasty, some ice cream maybe. Maybe you made her scream, am I right, dude? Am I right? Woo! And then she needs ice later for it, am I right, dude? Am I right? No, I'm gonna stop that. But yeah, no, hopefully it was a good time. It seems like it was. I had a good birthday. Your birthday was in September 18th. That's not bad. My sister's birthday is on September, I think 10th and September 29th. I have two sisters, and those are birthdays. Oh yeah, because your birthday you have like a day after. Didn't you have someone else that has his birthday near there too? Damn, dude. Tell her happy birthday. You know she doesn't know who I am. Just tell her happy birthday. Back to back sex, baby. You know, I love me some birthday. Me and Haley, we literally got goofed on so greatly. I went down to visit Haley. We went to I went on the 25th. 29th is my birthday of October. Do come 28th or 27th, her tire gets flat. It gets all fucked up. So that leads to us going to the tire store on my birthday, getting Chick-fil-A, which is awesome. It was a good birthday. I love the birthday. There's nothing wrong with it. But like, she was so sad because for like 3 hours we were sitting at the tire store, sitting at Chick-fil-A, literally just being bored. When we were gonna go out, we're gonna have cheesecake, maybe Cheesecake Factory. We had all these plans to possibly do some stuff, maybe go to the mall that was near there, and I was gonna probably get a game or something just to pick up to have fun. And I was all excited, like this is gonna be a good time. Like I wasn't too excited, but I was like, because I didn't really care. I just wanted to hang out with her. That's all I really cared for. So I'm just sitting there all like, like it's not a big deal. She's all upset, all like sad that on my birthday we didn't have a birthday cake. We didn't have a cheesecake because I want cheesecake. We had nothing. It was just like, So after we got the food, we got Chick-fil-A because I think she came home early. Or I don't remember. Did she go to work? I can't remember. It's been so long. Excuse me. She gets back. We go drop off the tire. We fix it up. We get Chick-fil-A. We go back. We wait. And then we're hungry by that time. I told her, like, look, let's get some Chick-fil-A. It's going to be a good day. No worries. Get some Chick-fil-A. It'll be fine. You'll feel better about everything once we get some Chick-fil-A. But she's worried about, it being so expensive too, the tire. So I'm like, we get Chick-fil-A. After Chick-fil-A, we'll get some other food. We'll get something good. I want something simple, honestly. Like she was like annoyed that I didn't want anything like fancy or anything cool for my birthday. I'm like, bitch, I just want a pizza. I told him, I'm like, I just want pizza. She goes, for your birthday? Your birthday dinner? I'm like, I don't value birthdays so crazy. I really want a pizza. And she's like, well, let's do something nicer and whatnot. I'm like, fine. We'll do something nicer. So we had this nice Chinese place and it was really good. We had like one thing of sushi and then we split this dinner and it was just so tasty and it was really good and well worth it. But like, it was just so fun. She's like, why don't you want to do something fun for your birthday? I'm like, I already had enough fun because we went and we had Chick-fil-A and that's fun. That's fun alone. We got to hang out. We just chilled. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. But she was just stressed because of how much the tires cost. And then, she felt like she ruined my birthday, which was not the case. And then all that type of stuff. So it was funny. I had a good time, but like, I was like, what are you doing, you dummy? Like, just chill, just relax. And then the next day she got me cheesecake. That was really cool. I love cheesecake. That's way better than just a normal cake. Cheesecake will always be the best. And I liked it. Got 2 back-to-back yellow ORAS. Whoops, did not mean to click Torchic. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I hate when I click Torchic. That just ruins my day. Especially if it's going to be shiny. I feel like as soon as I got a shiny Torchic, I might get a fast shiny. For another shiny one that's fast, Oops. Where is Aiden? Aiden's sleeping, dying to death. Got pooped on earlier. Ate the poop, I bet. I don't know. Aiden's headed out though. Aiden's headed out. I don't know. They were here earlier. Where were you, Goofy? That's what it was. Where are you, Mr. Goofer? Goofer. Do you just realize? Could it be Gopher? Could your name be like Gopher? Maybe it's not Goofer. Maybe it's Gopher, like the animal. It just has another O. Never thought about that. I feel tired. Get some sleep, man. My wife celebrate on my B-Day and hers to make up for the bullshit Jehovah's Witnesses mom growing up. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I get that. No, I get that. Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. I think like it's good to have religious parents because you mostly have like a good like life growing up for the most part. But when it starts getting to the realm of Jehovah's Witnesses and shit, it's like, bro, you literally don't let us do shit. My friend had like his aunt became a Jehovah's Witness out of nowhere because her boyfriend was, and it be like she changed so much. She went crazy, bro. Like she's just some weird ass shit. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, she doesn't give me like this when we're younger. She's like, yeah, he doesn't give me a present. I'm like, your aunt that lives with you that you love won't give you a present. Why? She goes, well, we don't celebrate birthdays. She doesn't. I'm like, that bitch better celebrate your birthday right now. I'm like, motherfucker she buying herself fucking anime DVDs and shit, and she can't buy you something. The hell wrong with it, boy? I remember that made me so angry. Yeah, that's some crazy stuff, man. Jehovah's Witnesses are pretty wild. I think like a good Christian lifestyle is very healthy for people. I think it's a good setting, like a good walking stone. I guess like, like whatever you'd call it. I think it's a good setup. But once you go start going into those more extreme stuff like Jehovah's Witnesses, it's like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Why are you such a horrible person? The problem is that most of those people aren't good people either. Mostly complete fucking assholes, or they do some crazy ass shit, or they later on become shitty people and they go completely the reverse. Yeah, I agree. It's very cultish behavior, very awkward. I think it has like a good realm about it. Like, maybe it's like you're not fully addicted to possibly having like these weird trivial things that aren't good. Like, maybe Valentine's Day isn't the best thing ever for certain people because, maybe it might not be good if like every day you should like, that gay thing, every day you should treat your wife well. But like, honestly, fuck that. We have Valentine's Day for these exact reasons because some days you got to treat them better than other days. Duh. Some days we need special days like that. Duh. But like, I can get like the core tenet of some people thinking like that. Like, oh, it's just a marketing scheme. I'm like, yeah, okay. Everyone believes that. I get that. But like, you have to have those days. But that's besides the point. What I'm getting at is that like, I can get like having like a more relaxed view on things, but these people are like extreme in those regards. Like they're like, their whole entire existence is like, if you do any of these type of things, you went against God and you're going to hell. And it's like, what the fuck, bro? What the hell? Yeah, I never got into the Jehovah's Witness type of stuff. I think there is good parts to having a healthy religious upbringing. I mean it, but when I say religious, I mean like healthy, I mean very healthy, not like the weird type of shit that goes on at times. But when it's like something restricting like that, it's like, what the hell is wrong with you, man? You crazy ass bitch. You'll be wildin'. I would a loser. I couldn't wait for the party to show. Hey, that's true. That's true. Sadly, party showed up late. Chris is heading out soon. I need my food. I need my rest, or else I'll die from lack of rest. I was gonna say breast, but there's no way to rhyme that in and make sense. I need my chicken breasts. I don't know because I'm gonna make chicken, but it's not chicken breasts. I'm a dumbass. Don't listen to me. I can agree, man. I can agree. I think those people are just like extremely insecure, creepy goblin people. That's just how it goes. Like, and it sucks because like I've seen so many people that were Jehovah's Witnesses, and then they try to like come back later on in life after they lost faith in that, and they try to like, oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't do that much to you. It's like, you're a fucking liar, man. You're a fucking liar. Well, see, the thing is that I don't think many people are that smart. I think there's a lot of problems with people nowadays. I think they're complete dummy wummies, and morality is a very small thing for a lot of people. And how much people see morality is a like subjective thing. Morality is a subjective thing. I'm making fun of a guy that said that. I do think that like you shouldn't follow your whole entire belief system off of a book. I don't think unless a lot of people don't actually do that. I think religion can be inherently good if you're practicing it the right way. You're not being completely like horrible about it, and not being a complete piece of shit about it. But a lot of people are really stupid. I'm just gonna be straight up. Like a lot of people are not smart, and they need that type of guidance to do better things. I'm rather Christian for the most part. I don't like I say Christian because it makes the most sense from what I've heard about it, what I've read about it, and the main structure of it. I like it, but there's a lot of people that really need guidance like that to just literally be existing. I've seen so many people that didn't have a good upbringing, that mostly was atheistic or non-religious, and it had to where they just had horrible lives because they didn't have a core foundation of what like that religion might bring. Like Christianity, you can boil it down to it just being a good lifestyle to live by, you know? Don't do fucked up things. Don't become a degenerate that might be, you know, that might just like there's a lot of things that come with it that I think are good style for it, but people they don't have that. Like they all come from like single parent households, and they all come from these fucked up households that don't teach like control, and because control is a big thing. People that have addiction problems like myself, we need more control. I'm not being taught that we need control. And I think religion has a good outlet to where it sets you up into a really good situation. It sets you up in a good mindset and a good, like, it has a core value that is really good. It's a value system where if you go into the more atheistic values, it's like, oh, by the way, we don't really have that many values. We value a lot of things at a face value thing. It's too open and it's too much for my taste. It's too much to, because I used to be very extreme atheist, and I think the morality with atheism is there's not that much morality compared to other stuff. Like you can be annoyed, but I like I said, like I think like abortion's a truly horrible thing, and I don't think it should ever be done for the most part outside of certain situations, obviously. But overall, it's like, you know, it comes down to just protect yourself, dumbass. Like, obviously, I don't want to have to hold a gun when I go outside, possibly. But, like, I would do it if I'm in a bad area because I want to protect myself. There's some cases where tragedy hits where, you know, shit happens. But so many times I see girls get abortions and it's like, oh, I drank too much and I had sex with some random guy. But it's okay because they told me sex is good and sex feels good. Now I'm gonna fucking destroy little baby boy. Who cares? Not my big deal, you know. Whoops, I goofed up. I see that all the time. That type of shit. People always try to pull the like, oh, the person was, you know, sexually assaulted. I barely see that ever happen. And mostly never leads to that type of stuff. And like, it's just like, it's such a disingenuous bullshit argument, and it makes me so angry. Where I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe that's like what, like 0.5%, like 1/20% of the things. Maybe it's like a 2% chance or something. But I see people fragrantly just like throwing that stuff out there, not taking responsibility, because I see so many people fucking don't they don't take stuff seriously, and they just feel like we can just like there's no consequences to your actions, and that's what most people like live off of. Like, it's not a big deal because there's no consequences to what they can do, you know. They just possibly fucking just destroyed something that has a potential to be something, and it just piece of inconvenience because you couldn't wrap it up. Literally, it's like, you idiot, you are a complete moron, and I cannot hold much sympathy for you. So like, I think that religion is a good thing to stop dumbasses from doing that stuff, because there's so many dumbasses out there that need a core principle and a core mindset. I think a lot of people, even smart people, need it. I've seen so many fucking stupid ass people that were geniuses burn their lives and ruin their whole entire life and burn it straight to hell because they had no moral compass, and like they had nothing to base their reality off. They had no good structure. They had a decent family growing up, but they didn't really have like a core like morale system. Like they were like, don't do this because you'll get in trouble because you'll go to jail and whatnot. There's like they had certain things like that, but they didn't go too deep into it. Like, don't do that stuff because it's fucking wrong. And it's like they never like talked about it deeply and whatnot. It's irritated me because they try to also then play the moral high ground and be like, actually, I'm a good person because X, Y, and Z, this exact reason. And I came to this conclusion by doing hundreds of maths and calculating this answer all through logic and nothing else. I've only used pure logic to get to my outcome. And it's like, dude, but you're still a shitty person. Even if you're going to justify what you did, even if it might be kind of good, you're still, for the most part, people don't think like you, fucking machine. They're going to think you're an asshole, you idiot. And I'm getting like really annoyed now, but and this is to like no one. I'm like, this is like at no one, by the way. This is like no one in chat. This is me just talking. I see a lot of like people that have that atheistic mindset that think like, oh, I can come to all these conclusions with my actual intellect and brain, and I'm very much a genius. And they don't realize that, okay, you might be a genius, but everyone around you isn't a fucking genius. Sorry, buddy. And when they see you do something shitty, even if you can explain it, they don't understand that, and they're never gonna understand that. And you're gonna look like a fucking dumbass. So fix your principles and fix your morality and stop being a fucking douche. I can't stand that. The people are like, well, maybe they should be smart like me. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay, humble brag. Fuck off. See, I'm watching Code Lyoko for my boyfriend. How you doing, by the way, Aiden? He went to go get food, so I figured I'd stop by. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just chilling. I'm okay. I'm not upset right now. I'm just like, I'm annoyed at how stupid people can be sometimes about certain stuff and certain things, and how like I don't have a problem with most atheists. I have problems with atheists that can't like understand certain like value systems and why it's good. Not saying Newbie Goofer's one. I don't want to make it seem like that, like I'm targeting him. Not at all. That wasn't towards him. I'm saying I see a lot of times where people are extremely against religion and they don't realize how like like anti-productive it is for them at times. And it's like a really weird thing, and how it can be like really awkward. So, excuse me. Overall, I think having a good moral religious upbringing and a good moral religious structure is very, very nice. Honestly, I think I like Catholicism more because they fully believe in their stuff. They fully will take the word by the word by the book essentially, and they fully believe in it. They don't half-ass it. Where I think Christianity is pretty stupid because like at times like they go, well, it's up to context. It's up to, you know, this and that, which I think is okay sometimes. You're not going to fully agree with everything, but it leads it to where then you can be like, well, actually, you know, maybe abortion isn't that bad. It's like, bitch, what? You can't take a core tenet of your religion and see that it's okay if people do that. Like, there's certain things where it's like, okay, maybe you can forgive people. Maybe Christianity lets people get forgiven a bit more, but that makes a bit sense, you know? But once you start dancing the line of, well, actually, maybe I think this isn't that bad or this isn't that bad, like, then you're just a person that might believe there might be a God. There's no core tenet of your whole entire belief system that works in what you actually think. You just want to have a label and say that you believe in something. That's all you got. That's all you got to say, you jackass. I hate people that do that. They're like, actually, you know, I don't agree with everything on the Bible, and they don't agree with like anything on that type of stuff. And it's like they just like the idea of having a God and having a label that they're Christian. And it's like, you dummy wummy. Not saying that like, you know, not everyone, but I see a lot of that happen, and people try to justify that by certain things. If you use Christian for an easier term, that's okay too. But once you start going into the realm of like saying you're like a really big Christian or you're fully Christian and you don't even believe half the stuff that happened, that kind of annoys me. I still think like overall Christian's a blanket term. There's so many different type of Christians. That's why we have like evangelicals, we have Catholics, we have fucking like Protestants and all this type of shit. Which, like I said, if you're one of the people I just talked about, I'm angry about, it's not mostly you. It's mostly like certain people I can't really explain. But there's a lot of people that get into the realm of like they don't start fully understanding why exactly they say this thing. They kind of just go with the flow, and they don't fully practice what they preach for the most part, and it just leads to this really weird thing where like they're just as bad as people that have no moral outlining from a higher deity type of thing. So very weird by a lot of the stuff that happens in the world. Very weird how people get their morality system in place. For a lot of the parts, I think atheism and having a moral compass can be kind of weird in certain aspects, because like honestly it just leads you to like you really don't have to be a good person if you don't want to. If you're really like top tier, you're a billionaire, whatnot, you really should give less of a fuck about anyone else in the world except for yourself, because end of the day you're dying and you're going to nowhere essentially. So why does it matter if you treat other people with respect and kindness if you have that much money? I really understand the apathy gap that people have when they become rich and whatnot, if they are like that. Honestly, it's like one of those things, like if I became a billionaire and I was extremely atheistic, I kind of understand where that goes from, because like it's like, why would you? What happened to your camera? Did my camera fuck up? I've been like grabbing my thing. Oh, I don't know if there's. Oh, I haven't been playing the game. I've been just talking. That's why. If you're talking about like the camera for the X and Y, that's my bad. There's really like, if you were born with like $1 billion to your name, and that $1 billion would hold over, and you don't believe in anything after life, like what's the point of like spending your life trying to be nice to people at times? You know, I kind of get that mindset. Because like, what's the point? You know, so it's like you already have everything you need. Maybe you need companionship. I get that you need companionship, but overall, it's like you can just buy your way into companionship. You can. So I have like this weird thing where I see a lot of like more like richer atheists that like act like they care, but they're actually one of those type of people. And it's really weird to me. Like they don't hold themselves to a standard of other people because they already have everything, which is really weird. It's a really weird thing. Not saying I would ever do that, but I'm saying I get how people do that. I get why people fall into that. And I get why people would do that. See, I think that I live off of the thing, if I became a billionaire, I would still do a lot of things I want to. I'd put a lot of money into myself as well, but I would give a lot of it away. I would try to work on fixing problems that I know could be fixed. I would work on things that I would like to help out with charity and whatnot. I'd like to help grow families to make people that they're not like, you know, alone. I'd like to make it. I had a lot of ideas if I ever became like extremely rich, what I would want to do. Like, it's just like fun little things and like, you know, little things like if you had $1 billion, what would you do? And I think it would be mainly fixing and putting a ton of money into fixing families in America, because I think that's what we really need here. I think the core family is completely fucked. But anyways, I see a lot of like people that have like that atheistic mindset that realize that, you know, why does it matter if they're good or not? And to some extent I do agree with that. If you have no, like, if you're gonna like, you know, why spend your life, I guess, like kissing the feet of other people if you already have everything that you need? I get that mindset of like, you know, but since I feel like, you know, I might like be completely firebomb and burn in hell if I was not like a decent person, you know, I kind of get that. Like, I think there's like if we're being real, I kind of get that, like that mind flow and whatnot. So kind of a weird thing. It's like a really weird topic, but I understand how like people that have millions and whatnot become, if they're atheistic, become really like crazy people at times, and really like bitter people, or only care about themselves. But I understand, like, they want to live their best life, and they're going to live their best life for the most part. So I think I get that, and I understand why people are like that when they have no religious out view. So I kind of get that. Oh, thank you, Sonny. I appreciate it. Thank you for the buckaroo. Thank you. Did you see the Twitter I sent you? I have not. I've been on Twitter for like 2 seconds the other day, and then my phone died. I have been completely wrapped up in shiny hunting, so I do apologize. Once I charge my phone, which I'm pretty sure it's dead right now. Yeah, it's dead. Once I, just to prove that I'm not bullshitting you. Yeah, once I charge my phone, I will try to get back to you ASAP. I'll be heading out in a bit, but I'll try to get back to you. I think I like went on like Twitter for like 5 minutes, and then like I looked at something, like I got like tagged in something really quick, and I was like, oh, what the fuck is this? My notification. I just put it off after, but I will for sure try to message you right after. I apologize. See if I have one life to do what I want. As long as you're a good person, and it doesn't matter what you believe in. Yeah, no, I agree that. I agree. I'm not saying like that's not, like, I think that's a good thing too, but I think a lot of people are really like too caught up in themselves that don't have like a moral compass to, like, they don't get like a moral like framework to work with at times. Oh no, I did read that. I didn't know. I think it's read. I opened it and I saved it so I could read it later. I did see that. I saw you tweet it though. I didn't check your your inbox message. But I did check the timeline, and I did see that. I opened it and I saved it so I can read it later. I did see that because it has your Pikachu costume and you're staying out in the snow. I think on a sidewalk or something. But I did see that. I will for sure be looking into that ASAP. I'm gonna charge my phone, I think, make some food, turn it on. I'm gonna try to watch Umbreon stream for a bit. I'll read the news article, and then I will I forgot what I was gonna do. Then I'll probably go to bed. I'll probably read the article, eat my food, and go to bed. Let's see. And also, if you guys haven't checked out Sunny, please check her out. She's great. She's nice, very kind, very generous person. Please check her out. She was on the news recently for being awesome, wearing a Pikachu costume while shoveling, I believe, the streets to help people out that can't easily access it, such as like what's called senior citizens and whatnot. So Please give her some views. I'd greatly appreciate it. Are you taking a break? Yeah, I'm taking. So like what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to start working on streaming a little bit more on Twitch, more so than YouTube, because YouTube just isn't a good streaming service, and it has not been good for me, especially just with how like things are. So I'm trying to move a bit towards Twitch and stream maybe like 2 to 3 times on YouTube a week, and maybe start just uploading videos. So right now I'm taking a little break from Sword and Shield. I was playing it for a bit earlier, but I'm taking a little tiny break from it so I can get my shiny starters in these games right here, my DS games, so I can do a so then I can do a shiny Nuzlocke, a shiny badge quest Nuzlocke, where you have to get a shiny before every single badge that you get in game. And on top of that, if a Pokemon gets knocked out, you can never use it again. So I'm trying to get this all set up to where I can make videos on that, not streams, but just videos, and have a good time. So I've been working on that right now. So that's why I've haven't been shiny hunting Sword and Shield. It's kind of hard to do that where I can just chill and shiny hunt and let's go, and it's more enjoyable just to chill and shiny hunt and let's go than try to do Sword and Shield plus all these soft resets, which is a huge pain in the ass. But yeah, it was the program to get it was to get the program known, so everyone is known of the Snow Angel program in town. So it's not better. We do exactly. Yeah, that's what it was. Yep. To get more coverage of that program she's in, which helps shovel driveways and sidewalks and not crosswalks, but all the areas where you could walk from your house to get to your car for like old people that might not have time to do it because they're like busy working or something, that have like a family they can't get to, stuff like that. It's to help out people that can't do it, and just to be a good person overall, to help out, spread it. YouTube's getting on my nerves. Yeah, exactly. I think honestly, it's getting to be such a weird site to stream on because they aren't helping people out a whole lot. They're not. It's not good for streaming. It's really not good for streaming. It doesn't notify people half the time. It doesn't bring in new people. If you stream for, we'll say, like 6 hours, and during that 6 hours you might have 30 people, but those 30 people might be new people that come in and other people might leave. And with that happening, you don't have those consistent people watching for that whole entire 6 hours. You have constant people watching maybe for like a half an hour, maybe 20 minutes, maybe 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half. And the way YouTube sees that is that people only like watching your content for a couple minutes. And your view time is not consistent through the whole entire video. No one fully started at the beginning of the stream and ended with it. So they read that as, oh, people aren't as interested. The retention span isn't that high, even though for streaming, that's really good. And it makes it to where you don't get put in the algorithm because you stream for like 6 hours, but you might only have like one person that watched the whole entire 6 hours. Other people maybe only watch an hour or two. Where if you release a 10-minute video, you're more than likely to have people watch the whole entire 10-minute video than you are going to have a whole bunch of people watching the whole 6-hour video. So they see that if it's 10 minutes or higher, they can make more money, because once you get to 10 minutes, you can put mid-rolls. That means that you can put an ad midway through the YouTube video, which then makes it to where people want to, then YouTube wants to promote it more because they're making double the money that they normally would. And people are fully watching it compared to they normally wouldn't watch it. So it's a very scummy system, a very stupid system. It's completely based on making money and not caring about the content creator, not being a fair system. They will gladly promote other people, and it's just not good. So I'm not the biggest fan of YouTube right now. It's been very irritating. It's been very frustrating. There's times where some of my streams do really well. Other times they do completely horrible. And it's just so annoying. It's so annoying. See, with me, it's because I don't know how to fix lagging, so that's why I can't keep people on that long. Maybe it's internet provider, I would assume. You probably have to call up your internet provider if you haven't already. See what your package is. You probably have to upgrade your internet to be even stronger. If it's because it's the internet, they won't do it. You're gonna have to get a better internet provider, I guess. I had problems with that. It's mostly people that have that. It's due to not having enough upload speed for what you're uploading, and that makes it to where it lags quite a bit at times. And it might just be internet. You might need to get a new router. Sometimes your routers, you might have good internet, but you don't have a good router, which leads to it being a lot slower. And if you're like on like a computer, if you're on like a laptop, which I think you're actually on a computer, if you're on like a laptop, you should have direct connection to your router if you want better internet. So that's just like a heads up. If you have like a computer and it's like wireless, you have like a tower that's wireless, that's also a thing. Yeah, okay, so if you're on a laptop, make sure you're hardwired in. Make sure you have a cord going to your router. I thought you had a my bad. I thought you had a tower. So if you don't have like an Ethernet cord plugged into your computer, it also might be slower that way too, because Ethernet's direct access to the internet and it'll help it out a whole lot. The problem with like laptops is the fact that like you can't fully upgrade them easily, and they just aren't powerful compared to like an actual computer. It is. Oh damn, well, that sucks. So like it could be that. I'm not sure what type of a laptop you have, but like right now, like I have a $2,000 computer I'm using, so I mostly never have connection problems. Mostly if I have connection problems, my internet. Whereas I had to build that though, and I luckily had friends that knew how to build it, so they built it. I didn't have to actually do it myself. But if you were to have like a $1,000 laptop but compared to $1,000 computer, your $1,000 computer is 2 times better almost always than the laptop, because the laptop is for convenience sake. You can transport it easily. You can do all these other things. It doesn't really run as good as a computer, and a computer is kind of what you want to go for. So the ideal thing is you have to try to get a hold of like some type of a local business, or go to a place that might like build computers. And what you'll probably have to do is buy the computer parts and then pay the people to build it for you. And sadly, I don't know how to do that, or else I would help you with that. But I don't know how to build a computer. I know how to do the base of it. Like I can do the very simple stuff. The more complex stuff I do not know how to do. But yeah, no, I'm not the biggest fan of having to build a computer. But if you were to spend like, we'll say like 500 on a laptop compared to 500 on a computer, your computer's gonna be much better to begin with compared to your laptop. So it's a pain in the ass procedure, but it's well worth it. Like if you're only gonna buy like Switch games and only capture card games, you're not gonna actually game on your computer. You don't have to have as much power into it. Oh, thank you for the buckaroo. God damn it, son, you better be saving some money for yourself too. But I'll take it. I gotta pay off some of these bills for this streaming stuff. I'll take it. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Those help out a whole lot, so I do appreciate it. Gotta pay off those bills. I have to pay off about $570 on my Go XLR, so all that helps. So that's very, very nice. Thank you very much for that. I greatly appreciate it. Means a whole lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But mainly like the problem with the computers that like you start building it, it costs quite a bit of money, but it's gonna run really well. Then you have to buy a mouse and keyboard, which can mostly sometimes you get deals and bundles. Then you have to buy the bigger problem, a monitor. Monitors can only cost about like maybe $100 to $200, depending on which type of monitor you want, but it can then get more expensive if you want a better one. But you can get a monitor for about like $100. Maybe sometimes cheaper if you don't want like a high quality one, you just want a more relaxed one. But it does get pricey after a bit. It can get pricey after a bit. So just if you're gonna make a computer, you're gonna like buy a computer, make sure you look into it first. Make sure you send me links on any ideas. You can buy pre-built computers. I never recommend it. You're mostly paying like, we'll say $600 for a pre-built computer, which might only be like worth a $300 one. You're not getting what you actually need it for. So make sure when you're doing it, you have to be careful. If you're only gonna do like video editing, you're only gonna do like capture card stuff, you aren't gonna be needing as much of a beefiness. You don't really need the beefiness of what like my computer might need. I put a whole bunch of stuff in my computer that I actually didn't need that much, just off of editing, just off of running stuff. But I put it in there in case I want to play some video games. I want an MSI monitor. It's $250 on Amazon, but it's amazing. I've seen some of those. I want to. How you doing, by the way? Hello. How you doing? Hello. Nice to see you again, buddy. I have seen some MSIs that are pretty cool, and I have been looking into it. But right now, I'm looking at I think like $100 to $200. I think it's a $200 vertical monitor, and it's so good for streaming. Vertical monitors are so good for streaming because it will make it to where it's long ways vertical, and it will have to where it's easier to access the chat, and it takes up less space on your desk, and it works so good for streaming. However, it also is just a pain in the butt. I gotta go sleepy. See you later. I'm heading out too in a bit. I got about another 10 minutes. I'm actually gonna head out. I'm for real gonna head out this time. I've been streaming for way too long. I only wanted to stream for about like 4 or 5 hours, and now we're at probably like almost 9 hours. So I've been grinding. Gotta make the monies. Gotta pay off the stuff. So do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Gotta get the shinies. Gotta keep it at it. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the kind donations. I greatly appreciate it, Sonny. I hope you can get some good sleep. Hopefully work's been good for you. I know it's been really hard. You've been really busy with it, but I hope it's been going good for the most part. You just keep at it. Keep it going. I'll try to help you with some type of computer stuff if you need it. I'm not the most biggest brain, but I can help. If you have a Micro Center store near you, look into it. Go to Micro Center, tell them what you want. They'll get all the pieces you need. You can ask them, hey, is there a way to make it to where you guys build it? Sometimes they will build it for you. You just gotta pay a certain amount. Sometimes it's a bit cheaper going there. So make sure you look and see if there's a Micro Center in your area or just within like an hour or so, and it might for sure be worth going to. Hands down. Oh, my neck is killing me. Do. My fingers be itchy. Whew, man. Yeah, we're gonna go for a little tiny bit longer. Gonna see if we get that last 9-minute luck magic. Now 8-minute luck magic. Praying for the best, expecting the worst, getting nothing. And then I'm gonna get some food. I'm probably gonna deep fry some food, dude. I'm probably gonna deep fry some chicken nuggets. I'm probably gonna deep fry maybe some fries, because I think there's fries upstairs. And then I'm going to rest. I need rest. I need to lay down. Yeah, those MSI monitors are pretty dope. I've seen some of them. I just don't have much space on my table right now. I have 3 monitors. I would like to move 3 TVs, I should say. If I get a vertical monitor, that'd be so nice, because it wouldn't be so... I could even put on a stand. It wouldn't be that bad. But right now, how it's set up, it's just so... Adding another monitor, but keeping the TV would just be cluster dunkle. I want the TV still because I want it for the... when I get another capture card. If I want to play like... the Wii or something. Excuse me. Who knows? But, yeah. Always just hoping for the best, though. Yeah, the MSI laptops, there's some pretty good ones. I've seen that. I've been looking into laptops a while ago. I was going to get a laptop over a thing. But yeah, let's see. Sam Brown's going to go live. Bye. See you later. Yeah, I don't get to stop by his often, so I'll probably stop by him. I'm not sure who else. I'm going to say hi at least. I haven't seen Umbreon in a very long time. So I'll try to say hi to him and stop by for a bit, but I probably won't be able to be there long. I need to lay down. I mostly like when I can like stop by people's streams. I mostly stop by and say hi. At least give a like. I lurk for a bit. But I have been so busy and so like trying to just get things set up and try not to burn myself out. The problem I have with like watching people shiny hunts, I just got done shiny hunting, and sometimes I don't want to watch other people shiny hunt because I'm like, I feel like it's then starts wearing down on me. So I try not to go into too many streams sometimes. I don't want to burn myself out. So when I see other people play other games, sometimes I do try to stop by and say hi and watch for a little bit longer, but I mostly get burned out really fast. Yeah, I would love to get like a high-end laptop. I would love to get a very nice one. I've seen some good MSI laptops. They're so cool. I see some really nice ones. My friend has one. Like 1,000 and something I think he spent on it, and it works really, really well. I always thought about getting like a $2,000 one of some type of one. like some type of laptop. But then again, it's like that's $2,000, and I didn't want to get into all that because I already had this, so I never thought about going that big. But if I started traveling more often, if I was like a person that traveled often or went certain places to record or something, I would hands down, get one ASAP. I'll just go, poof, I need this now. Slam my hands on the table, get me a nice high-end laptop, and then work on that. Because when you travel or when you're doing certain things, you really have to focus on what's convenient, and a tower is when you're a very busy person or is not convenient. You can't, like, if you want to edit a video, you can't just like take your tower to a Starbucks and edit videos. You can't take your laptop to work, and maybe when you have downtime you can do a little bit editing or something. Like, you can't, like, if you're waiting for someone at school or something, you can't easily, like, edit stuff. So I always recommend, if you're a streamer and you have the money, obviously get a good desktop, very good desktop, but also put a bit of money into a laptop that can make it to where you can go edit stuff when you're not home. Or if you're gonna go hang out with friends and all of them fall asleep early and you're just gonna be up for like another 2 hours, that's a perfect time to sit back and relax and edit all your videos. Edit some highlights or something. Research. That's better than a phone sometimes, using that. There's so many things you can do that's so useful to have a laptop for. I just don't have it. I don't have the funds. That's why, like, I would really like to find a job I can just go in for like maybe like 6 hours for a couple days a week, 8 hours or something, and work like maybe 20 to 30 hours and just do that to where I can start making a bit of money. But it's just not viable with how everything is for me. I have to like get a lot of stuff to make that happen, and it's a very tedious task. And to have the possible bad comings with my back, I don't think it'd be worth it. And it's just, there's a lot of things I gotta think about if I'm gonna get myself a job type of thing like that, because I have so many like stupid things like with my back and whatnot, and trying to get up there. It's just, there's so much to it. I wish I had like a local place I would hire me. I don't mind doing manual labor as long as it's like, if it's like somewhere near, like if I had like the local like a local store made to where I could just like stock things all day and just worry about that, and I just get breaks every once in a while to like stretch my back out, I totally wouldn't mind that. That'd be my perfect thing. I don't even mind making like, minimum wage at times. Granted, I'd want to make more, but that type of stuff I could totally do it. But it's just not easy to do it when all the like things I have going on, like not having a license, then even if I get a license, I don't have a car, and then then I might have to walk, which then it just starts killing my back. But then I have to worry about working that shift and worrying about getting rides. What if I get an Uber then all that money, is it worth it? Putting all that money into it. There's a lot of things that come with it. You have to be very careful with when getting a job, with my predicament with my back, and all the other stuff. So I'm trying my best to find something that's easily accessible, but I can't really find anything, especially where I live. There's a lot of opportunities, but at the same time, there's not. You need like a GED, you need all these type of things, you need a diploma, and it just makes me mad. It's just so anxious, and I'm getting older, and I'm just like, damn, dude, my life's poo-poo pee-pee sometimes, but we'll see what happens. We'll try our best to keep going. Try my best to keep going. That's why I was hoping I could at least start maintaining the streams and the channel by making at least a decent amount of money each month. And I mean decent by like maybe like at least $200 a month at the minimum, just off of like not having to put too much work into it, and I can start looking at doing other stuff. But like to get 200, it's very, very hard to get that through donations and through memberships, and maintaining that. While I'm very, very extremely grateful, it is like I have to make sure I stream at the right times and stream constantly so I get those. And I'm putting way more work than what's worth times 100, but I understand that this type of stuff is an investment. I just got to keep going. Just got to keep pushing on. Just got to keep trying. Got to keep at it. And one day maybe we'll get our break. How you doing, by the way, Stitch? Nice to see you. Did you get your sleep? Get your rest? Okay, 2 more encounters, and I'm actually going to head out for real this time. I'll actually head out for realsies. I have to get food in me, man. I gotta go pee pee. I gotta just chill. I need my chill time. I think chill time has been pretty big, man. It's been really nice being able to chill and just watch something I like to watch, like a Netflix show or something, and just keep to myself and not worry about streaming at times. It's been refreshing. I wasn't sleeping, gotcha. You was doing other stuff. Makes sense. Doing stuff. I was thinking about earlier when you were talking about possibly sleeping, like yesterday, I think. I think that was yesterday where you were like, I need sleep. I need sleep. I ran out of coffee. My brain's just in such a dummy mode sometimes. I wish I had another copy of X and Y to speed up this hunt, but I don't. So poo poo. Poo poo on me. Pee pee on thee. Sad times for good old Chrissy. You sleep. I'm also partly the embodiment of furry. And I'm also apparently the embodiment of a furry. Why? Why would they say that? Or would you say that? I'm taking it someone said that to you. I'm taking it someone said that to you. Do 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 do. Fury. Oh, sorry, Fury. Oh, I thought you said furry. I was like, what? I thought someone like was saying that to you on Discord. Sorry. It looks like furry. Like, why would someone say that? Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. I thought someone was like randomly calling you that. I was like, what? That made no sense. Like, you don't like exhibit any of those symptoms most of the time. I was so confused. Okay, no, I'm not giving a nickname, no dummy wummy. Ooh, my fingers are dying right now. One more soft reset on Froakie after this. This is gonna be one more soft reset. I'll soft reset this one, and then we'll check one more. Is what I'm getting at. And then I got to head out. I clicked stupid ass Torchic on accident on my other game. Please no be shiny. Jeez. Jeez, in my server? If so, my bad. I haven't followed my server. People are stupid. I just wouldn't go on Discord. People being dumbasses. People be actual idiot mode. People be actual idiot mode. Oh shit, I gotta watch a whole bunch of videos Haley sent me too. I don't want to forget about that. Okay, last soft reset. This is our last encounter. Last encounter. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Do 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 do. Ah, man. Receive Froakie! Receive Froakie! 2 Froakies obtained. 2 Froakies today. I'm super tired, man. I'm starting to feel it now. Everything's coming down, dude. I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there, dude. Excuse me. Okay. Here it goes. Last one before I end the stream. No luck for the shiny Mudkips this time. Oh well. It's okay. There'll be other hunts to be had. Final Froakie Dokie chance. It's kind of sad that, like, you know, I already know we're not gonna get shiny, so like it's like almost like what's the point, you know? It sounds like what's the point of even doing this right here? See, it's 1 second. See, it's not shiny. What's the point? But at the same time, gotta do it in case. It's a small chance, lottery chance. Either way, I'm dying right now. 9 hours. I was only streaming for like 3, 4, 5 hours. Oh, my dumbass. See you guys in the next stream. Thank you for watching. I need rest.